Ozzy, Ozzy, angry, 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 Ozzy, 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 angry, 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 angry.
You know, sometimes I feel like I should change up that theme a bit. Oh, that's a bit better. Just adjusting. I'm using a different webcam. Just adjusting the lighting. I think that's better. Particularly for Friday nights, I think I should maybe use the heavy metal theme music. All right, let's open a couple of tabs, shall we? Have the Discord happening. Now, why is my fan working overtime? Well, that for a start. Get rid of Gaming Center sounds like it takes up memory. Probably need to leave the NVIDIA security. Okay. Really not sure why that's working overtime. But we'll see. Hey, Hem for the Elderly and Dontron. Oh, no, you don't want me to change the theme? I just mean to like the Angry Aussie metal theme for Friday nights, maybe. Just to really G me up. But, you know, I'm just thinking of mixing things up. You know, well, okay, I turned on the aircon in here, and I don't think I need it because I think it's already made the room cold. I might switch it off. You love this shirt? This is one of the first shirts I got. So I probably got this like, I don't know, 3 years ago. This is one of my oldest cocktail shirts. Got that very 50s, 60s design vibe to it, I think. What was weird is maybe just because it was one of the original ones, I got sick of this and I thought I don't like it very much. And every time I wear it, someone says, that's a great shirt. Yeah, very much the 50s tiki and grooves to stuff because there's a lot of martini imagery on the shirts. We've got some extremely tiki ones. But yeah, it's just the first few shirts I bought weren't about cocktails, but they had this 50s, 60s design vibe, which I really liked. And thank you, Dontron. I'm glad you think it suits me. It's become my thing. I wear them to work. Everyone at work expects me to have this. So I might make a quick cocktail video as a warm-up. I was planning which one to do. Wait, where's my Trello? Long list of potential ones to do, and I just have to decide which of them. I saved all these flips, which is cocktails that have an egg in them, like the egg white, either the yolk or the whole egg. There's the Drifter, Japanese whiskey, Blanco vermouth, and an Amaro. And peach rose. That actually sounds really interesting. Manhattan variation. Do so many Manhattan variations. And a Monte Barico, whiskey Amaro, which I shouldn't do too. Maybe just all the things I've saved are Manhattan variations. You got a shirt covered in neon martini glasses. Only alcohol-related shirt you own. Oh, it's just, you know, it's back and forth. Oh, egg white is really good in drinks because it makes a nice foamy top. Use this usually in sour cocktails. And it makes the drink have a kind of silky mouthfeel. But yeah, a flip is one that has the yolk. So, you know, your cocktail's half custard at that point when you shake it up. I got a Japanese whiskey that friend Alex brought over. Was on the stream. Well, he's been on the stream a couple times and left it. It's actually a reasonably expensive one, Hibiki. One that I probably wouldn't have bought. Hey, Mercenary Mage, how are you doing? Good to see you. So, I'm just realizing all these things are friggin' Manhattan variations. I should mix it up. There you go. A last word variation. That's always good. Didn't bring the lime juice out here, though. What's money in the bank? Gin, Mezcal, Amaro Montenegro, Amaro Averna. That's another Manhattan variation, basically. A weird one, though. Oh, yes. Going to do jukebox stuff. You're hot. I forget where you are, Mercenary Mage. I mean, it's hot here. It's been like 35 all afternoon. It's hardly gone down. Actually, what is it now? Bureau says 32.5. Jesus, it's hardly gone down. What's this? Like 8? That's ridiculous for 8 o'clock. Oh, yes. Jukebox. The box of CDs is right here. Once we get to... Oh, yeah. Bendigo. Bendigo will be friggin' hot. Yeah. Money in the bank. The Royal National Lifeboat Institution. Rum. Navy rum. Lime juice. Italicus. You know what? I haven't made a drink like that for a while. That's a daiquiri variation. And one with a fun name. I love cocktails with fun names. Going nowhere, but making good time. Gin, sweet vermouth, Blanco vermouth. And bitters. It's like a reverse Manhattan with gin. All right. So maybe the RNLI. Yeah, I'm going to make that. And which was the drift? Yeah, we were talking Japanese whiskey. So I'm going to make the Drifter. JFK got a bullet in the brain. RFK had a worm in the brain. That's much slower. Oh, you had a Hibiki whiskey too. That's what I've got. You miss whiskey. Oh, okay. For medical reasons, you're not drinking it at the moment. Well, it's good if there's a medical reason to not do it. Only drink Scotch. It was pretty good. I mostly drink Australian single malts. Oh, RFK, the brainworms. It's impossible to know what's going to happen. 5 Celsius in the desert. Be hell freezing. God, yeah, I was in the desert. When was it? Oh, it was Halloween. So it was a bit closer to summer than this, but got well cold at night in the desert. I think he's saying the Drug Enforcement Agency. Yeah, but it's impossible to know what's going to happen with the Trump shit. So probably, almost definitely a whole cavalcade of really bad shit that hurts a lot of people. But I mean, and the scope for hurting people is so broad. Still, I was more than a tad surprised that his nomination for Attorney General dipped out, Matt Gaetz, who's under investigation for sex crimes, including trafficking a minor across state lines for the purposes of sex. I didn't think anything could derail the Trump lunacy, but apparently one sex offender is the maximum they'll go, like Trump himself. And I think it's just no one likes Gaetz. But he's truly horrible and a sex trafficker. So, there you go. Just astonishing, the whole thing with him. But the fact that Trump nominated him was wild. Celtic, we are briefly doing the unavoidable US politics thing. Jude, Trump announces his female audience be the protector, stacks his cabinet with sex offenders. Yeah, well, birds of a feather and all that. All right, I'm going to make a cocktail. It's a bit windy out there, isn't it? So I want Japanese whiskey, Bronco Vermouth. I'm going to look this up and see what Amaro they originally recommended. Da, da, da. I spelled it wrong. The Drifter. Ooh. On the rocks. Okay. Amaro. I'm going to do Amaro Montenegro because I like it. 3 dashes of Peychaud's is fun. All right, and it's in a rocks glass. So I got my rocks glass with my clear ice ready. Yes. Oh, yeah, there was that whole thing about getting rid of the speaker. They're all a bit psycho. But anyway, I'm going to make this Drifter cocktail. Okay. Excuse to break out the Japanese whiskey. Okay. Got the power cord trapped under my chair. Okay, bring this around here. All right. And the tripod for the camera. All right, put this camera on here. That's the way we do it. You like to make with a cocktail one of those shots where you pour something creamy in and it goes all weird, and call it the RFK brainworm. All right, get this out of the way because we're not using it. Wo ist meine Peychaud's Bitters? Japanese whiskey. And we get the Amaro out of the Amaro cupboard. We'll use Amaro Montenegro. Hibiki. Here we go. Alrighty. We're getting kind of ready. I want the thin for the recipe. Trello. Okay. The drifter. 3/4 of an ounce. And 45. Okay, we get the mixing glass. Let's get everything ready. I'm swallowed down. All right. Now we want 45 mils of the whiskey. Three-quarters of an ounce of the vermouth. Okay. And we want this glass. Wait, did I keep the thing here? I did. What do they... They say grapefruit, huh? I was just doing that clicking thing it does. All right, you know what? I'm going to try. And I was mentioning last night that I had a overly sharp cheese slicer. It's interesting. It cuts really thin bits of peel. This is like a basic bartender skill that I'm really bad at. It's cutting it too deep. That's what I thought. Okay, be like that. Right. Let's just do this. Do this over here. Okay, getting ready, because here I come now. Get ready, because here I come now. What else? Your half an ounce of the Montenegro. 3 dishes of peaches. All right. That's all of those. Close that. I'm going to put some ice baby in here. All right. Do that. Stir this for 20 seconds. Not the most exciting thing in the world, stirring the cocktail. 20 odd seconds. It's supposed to be pretty interesting. Alright, let's twisty twist. Alright, that is le cocktail made. It's a pretty colour, sort of, I don't know, peachy rosy colour. Put that down. Got to take my publicity picture. All right. Now we do the talky bit. Okie doke. Turn the beat around. You know what? I need more room and I need a fucking producer / director. Makes life very hard doing this in such a small space. In fact, I think I should move the bar further back. I was thinking that today. Giving myself too much room here. I don't need it. Should move, yeah. Not doing that right now. But that's the thing I'm going to do. Okay, let's do it. G'day cocktail lovers. This cocktail is pretty much a cousin of a Manhattan, but made with Japanese whiskey. It's called a drifter. And as an excuse to bring out this nice Japanese whiskey, my friend Alex gifted me this. Well, he left it here with me after we had a night of drinking. He was sober. I didn't take advantage of him. He very specifically left it with me after we had a few drinkies one night. And it's always fun to break it out and use it in a cocktail. And in this case, oh, it's a very tasty cocktail. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Japanese whiskey, then 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils of Blanco vermouth, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of Amaro Montenegro, and 3 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then, unlike a Manhattan, straining this into a rocks glass, preferably over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. Finally, I'm going to garnish that with a twist of orange peel. The 3 dashes of Peychaud's bitters are as big a feature in this as anything else. It's a quite interesting drink. Tastes distinctly different to a Manhattan, but you can sort of taste that lineage in there. It's well worth a try. Why not drift away with a drifter? Cheers. Now I'm going to sit down. I may or may not make another short cocktail video later. We'll see how I feel. It looks like the batteries on all the things are a bit low, so I'd be running a risk. Okay, let's see. Megalichi's watching from the start. Nice. Hey, Rays, how are you going, by the way? Yeah, it's quiet start. Oh God, it's almost half an hour in. Okay, we're doing it. All right, and I'm going to get myself a cherry because I like the cherries. Stab. Oh, didn't get one. Stab. Getting 1 second go. That's not too bad. It's not as auspicious as getting a cherry the first time you try. It's always a good omen. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put the second orange peel in here too. I mean, I might be better off peeling the whole orange and keeping the peel in the fridge, because it's weird how much it's like you break the surface of the skin and the peel dries out so much. Like the first time you do it, you get this great expression of oil out of it. And then it all escapes. Hello, Dr. Abigail. How are you doing? Oh, well, that's the sign of hate to come. The Republicans insisting on trans people not being allowed to use the appropriate bathrooms. It's just petty little bits of vindictiveness and psychosis going to be the order of the day. Jude, do you think there's orange fetishists out there? I don't know. There's some pretty weird ones. A story I've told a few times. A friend of mine who found out there were guys who had a fetish for cute girls sneezing. Yes, throwing out. Who wants to be in the Secret Santa? You can sign up on the Discord. As bad as the transphobic bullshit they're already starting with is, I fear it's going to pale into insignificance, particularly when Trump's in and they start with what he's talking about, mass deportations. Like he's literally talking about the army being on the streets, grabbing people up and throwing them into trucks and disappearing them. And he's talking about doing it to millions of people. And that shit is just psycho. It's just like, damn. Damn, Donald. Jude, you're going to be like me and use the defense of I'm old and I don't like different things? Okay, didn't hear that specifically. Texas gave up a huge amount of land to use as processing station. Yeah, shit's gonna be frickin' ugly. It's gonna be bad. Mercenary Mage, I think you're absolutely right. Fear and insecurity is the basis of a lot of bigotry. You know, couple it with ignorance as well. So your computer's also old. Can't upgrade, doesn't load new things. Rolling's turfy stuff, that's pure ignorance. It's willful ignorance, just flying in the face of reality. It's pathetic. Yes. You got the reference, Home for the Elderly. Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the white vans. Oh, you were saying that, yeah, I think you posted that fanfic on the Discord. Oh, out of context? White vans? Sounds like, was it the white vans with free candy written on the side? It could be. Honestly, I think I'm going to go and switch off the air conditioner in this room because it's getting to a stage where I feel actively cold, and that's stupid. It's nice to not feel hot. Inside the vans, John Candy. Except that would be disturbing because he's been dead for so long. Just a skeleton. Want to feel the cold again? This whole thing raised. Yeah, I get it. Bernie, you're in WA. It's actually cold there. Okay. Pretty gosh darn warm here. It's still over 30. Oh, you put a link, Mercenary Mage, for your Discord, definitely. Okay, and there's the link for the Secret Santa, where it's on the Discord as well. Oh yeah, not having air conditioning in Australian summer is fucked. Yeah, but mine's a small group too. It's just a good way to interact. Okay, I am going to dip out. This is like, I don't know, less than 60 seconds. But I want to turn the air conditioning off because being cold is ridiculous. Yeah, it feels like maybe you don't need to keep the air conditioning on overnight, but I swear to God, it's going to go on first thing in the morning. Oh God, I'm so bad at Discord, Mercenary Mage. Yeah. Oh yeah, but you know, swings and roundabouts. It's what I like about Discord. Like there's some servers I'm on, and I don't even go on super popular servers. I'm on servers for a few streamers I watch, and some of them are off real. And yes, Pat will have had his surgery this week, I think. But we saw him last night, so maybe we actually should ask him. Maybe it's next week. But he was on the stream last night, and it seems like relatively major surgery, and I don't think he'd be coming on the stream. But he's a tough guy. You know, maybe he would. Okay, I feel like I'm missing the reference to a blue ribbon, Jude. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, no, I replied. I actually saw that, Home for the Elderly. A really cheesy-looking Phelpsy movie, which is the best Phelpsy. You know, Baywatch. I mean, that's just incredible. It's so good. I mean, if I'm not sure where in here is Mercenary Mage, but yes, I've always been political nerdy stuff. What comeback, Rays? Yes, futuristic Phelpsy, and that's how you spell it when it's Phelpsy. Maybe some edgy stuff. Oh, dude, we are the divergent bunch here. You're bipolar. Bunch of people who are neurodivergent, gender divergent, sexuality divergent, physically divergent. I'm the closest to neurotypical, I think, and I'm not real sure about me. Ah, yes. No, yep. See, you're remembering stuff that I'm not remembering, Jude. That's it. Yeah, well, we embrace you platonically, mercenary mage. 5 people signed up for Secret Santa. One of them is Pat. Please sign up. Don't want to, and it'd make me sad too. People don't sign up for Secret Santa, but then again, people are allowed to make their own decisions too. But you want to, of course. I think if I have the motivation to do another, I actually think one of my devices is going to run out of battery if I try and do another thing. So that's my excuse for being lazy and not doing another cocktail video tonight. Yeah, if Pat gets you get the Secret Santa will be waking up on Christmas Day with a horse's head in the bed. Which is, of course, a Godfather reference, just in case anyone doesn't get it. There was a dramatization of how The Godfather got made and all the difficulties in getting it made, based on a book by the producer of The Godfather, who I think is dead now. But hilariously, when they're on set doing the initial shots for the horse's head in the bed, someone's made a prop horse's head, and it looks like shit. Like, it looks terrible. And because initially the mafia were opposed to the movie because they didn't want people sort of thinking about the mafia being active. And but then the producer got on side with the mafia, so they loved it and they were part of it. And they were saying at one point there's a problem on the set. The horse's head in the bed looked really crappy. And one of them goes, "Hey, I can get you a horse's head. It'll look better." And butcher. And so the next day there's a quite realistic horse's head in the bed for that scene, and people looking at it, and like Francis Ford Coppola's looking, going, "That's not a real horse's head, is it?" And the producer's going, "No, I'm sure it's not." So the mafia dudes literally got them a horse's head. Yeah, well, what was funny, and that's the thing that was highlighted in this series. Was it called The Proposal or something? But the word mafia was only used once or twice in the story. But that's how the producer got on board with him, saying, "I'll remove any reference to mafia from the movie," because the word was only used once or twice. And the mafia ended up friggin' loving it. They thought, it's like real men of respect stuff. Mercenary Mage, you're on the spectrum, mild ADHD. You're in the right place. That was basically it. It was like people on the set going, "That's not a real horse's head, is it?" And the producer, who immediately assumes it is a real horse's head because of what the mafia guy said to him, is going, No, I'm sure it's not. It's like, oh my God. That series didn't do that well, I don't think, but I quite liked it. Oh God, a deep dive on Robert Evans. Robert Evans is he's nuts. Like, and it's pretty clear that he's portrayed nicely in that, but he goes on a mad coke bender. But Robert Evans was absolutely nuts. The guy who plays Robert Evans in that does a really good Robert Evans, because Robert Evans had a really particular way of talking. You can find heaps of interviews with Robert Evans from talk shows on YouTube. Such a weird guy. Ray's only movie rank above Godfather Scarface. Every kid wanted to be Tony Montana. I like Scarface, but for me, Godfather's in my top 3. The technical expertise and execution and structure of Godfather just fucking blows me away. I think it's one of the most perfectly constructed movies ever. For those wondering, it's my top 3: The Godfather, The Princess Bride, and Withnell and I, my top 3 favorite films. Oh yeah, and Bloodhorn and Evans, both nuts. But it's oh yeah, Bloodhorn's the German. Yeah. No, they're nuts. They do way too much cocaine. Oh, Scarface, a good movie about how drugs can damage your psyche. I think Scarface, Tony Montana was fucked up before the drugs, but that did make him worse. Tony had a tiger. Michael had a daughter who got in the way. Scarface was. Oh, yeah, but the daughter who got in the way, that's the fucking 3rd movie. It's terrible. No, Fury Road's not in my top 3. Would be in my top 5, though. Oh, my God. Yes, Scarface does way too much coke. But also, yeah, the real life Robert Evans, way too much cocaine. Explains a lot about movies in the 70s and 80s when you realize how much cocaine everyone was on. Yeah, Scarface is the power. He was crazy for the power before he got into the drugs. Ooh, dude, that's a fun oldie. I know that movie, Seven Faces of Dr. Lau. Tony Randall, 64, one of your favorite films. I think my favorite 60s film is probably Dr. Strangelove. Oh, is the incest with the cousins? What are we asking about the 70s, Safa? I don't know, maybe that's the thing. Did Oliver Stone write Scarface? Oliver Stone is an interesting person. Good writer, filmmaker. Speaking about being absolutely nuts, though, Oliver Stone is so deep in conspiracy world and is absolutely nuts. Oh no, 70s, so much cocaine. You look, magazines like Playboy and Penthouse in the 70s had ads for cocaine accoutrements. It was everyone was so blasé about, yeah, we're all fucking doing cocaine. They were like ads that you would not see today for cocaine accoutrements. Yes, the final bit where he rides the nuke down to the detonation. Oh, that's a fun one. It was 8 Faces of Dr. Lau. Tony did a cameo in his own film. There you go. Yeah, the cousin thing was... yeah, 70s clubs, or even modern clubs, glass top tables, yeah. What is... Oh, an accoutrement. Accessory. Sorry, I'm using unnecessarily obtuse words, Safa. Accessories. It was like little containers for cocaine, little metal straws for snorting cocaine, little spoons for scooping cocaine. It was basically... Look, I'll find pictures of it. We'll do a Google search. We go 1970s cocaine ads. Okay, like literally. I gotta share the screen so you can see this. This shit is wild. Oh, Safa, stick with me. You're going to learn a lot of new words. Sometimes I use them appropriately. Razor chains as well. Okay, let's look at this shit. Okay. 70s cocaine ads. And I'll bring some of them up. Like this one. It's literally like, you don't want to snort your cocaine off the floor. What's this one? Is your grass and coke worn out from traveling? Go ahead, you deserve it. How to make better joints? Snow, not slush. Something that they're saying keeps your cocaine dry. You know, shovel snow. Instead of a little spoon, you have a little shovel for it. The doobie kit. You'll never forget your keys. It's like a wallet that has spaces for putting your joints in. I want to point out these ads for cocaine accessories, they were in mainstream magazines like Playboy and Penthouse. Hello, Anton. How are you? We are talking about 1970s cocaine abuse. How are you? Also, because you're on Twitch, I don't recognize your username, I always preface when someone comes on, I'm using a service called StreamYard. Lets me multi-stream. Most people actually watch me on YouTube. Some people, like yourself, watch me on Twitch. And Bernie was watching me on Facebook earlier. Exactly. But you would not see those ads now. They were everywhere in the 70s and early 80s. You wouldn't get them now. There you go. Dr. Abigail went to uni with someone called Anton. Is it Anton LaVey? You think cocaine's been acceptable in Publix? Was popular? I love the movie Blow. Johnny Depp is the lead. Not that, Johnny Depp, oof. But it's a dramatization of the real guy who basically mainstreamed cocaine in the US. He just went down to South America and formed direct connections with the cartels and just bought shit tons of cocaine into America. And it's like, damn. Sorry, who died the other year? Lots of people did. Well, yeah, Blow. But that's just one of the hip names for cocaine. And it's like, if anyone's going to ask if I'd done cocaine, I don't think so. Oh yeah, there was a really funny scene where they were making so much money and they couldn't bank it because it was all criminal and they couldn't tell the bank, and they were in a house and they were just filling the rooms with cash. They had so much physical cash they had nowhere to put it. Absolutely wild. My thing with cocaine is it's too expensive. It's too much pressure to have a good time. If you're spending hundreds of bucks, it's like, oh, that's too much pressure. Oh, Anton, I do hope you join us another time, but it's impossible to predict where our conversations are going to go. There's some standbys. We'll talk politics. We'll talk movies. We'll talk music. But this started, we were talking about movies, and we got onto Godfather and Scarface, which led to cocaine. Wow, I can actually remember the chain of events that led us to talk about cocaine. We'll just talk about wild shit, though. Is anyone into ROM hacks? Did a satirical parody of Gamergate postmodernist style. That is an awesome sentence, and I don't need to know any more. My life is fulfilled with a sentence, I did a satirical parody of Gamergate in a postmodernist style for the Game Boy Advance. That's freaking awesome. Coke's a trip. Spend these days $450. Yeah, I know. It's like literally, I'll bring up an AIDSy story. He was like, oh yeah, and he was literally talking about getting cocaine. And I was like, okay, you're not working. I am. What do you do? And he started throwing around figures like $500, $700. And I'm like, fuck off. How about I supply alcohol and we get fucked up? Because it's going to cost 1/10 as much. Yes, that's true, Jude. We were also talking about ribbons on willies. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. Most of the people joining in are in Australia. Jude is in Vegas. You still in Vegas, Jude? I'm sure you are. Nevada. You've got a content warning on your game. Where are you, Anton, by the way? There you go. You've got a Game Boy Advance. You could play Mercenary Mage's postmodern take on Gamergate. Which, again... Oh, wow! Anton's in Sweden. Okay, we do actually have some European viewers come in occasionally. Notice our most regular European visitor has the screen name Rain. He's from Estonia, but he travels around Europe a lot. Yes, I've in New South Wales. We have people from all over Australia. I'm in Victoria, the south. Megalich is in Tasmania, which is further south. We got Safra in New South Wales. We have people in Queensland, people in WA, occasionally people in South Australia. It's all good. Oh, the old Eric Clapton song that's just about cocaine. Yes, we do get people from the UK. Laura is our most regular visitor from the UK, but we do get a few others. You're almost in Victoria. You're just 5 kilometers away from the border. So yeah, Anton, I think you missed me making. I have this is my original YouTube channel. I used to do really loud, shouty, sweary political stuff, but I got sick of doing it, really, and I just chill now on live streams. But I have a cocktail channel. It's my bar. I was making a cocktail video earlier. I'm drinking a clarified cocktail here because it's Friday night. It's party night. I can get fucked up. I don't get too fucked up, but I don't know. It's super fucking hot tomorrow. Like it's supposed to be 36 Celsius, and today was friggin' hotter than they said it would be. So tomorrow might be hotter. Oh, might be less hot. Who the fuck knows? So maybe not going out. I was thinking of doing some stuff early. Ed Kelly. Oh, Ed Kelly was Ned's brother, who was a troubadour. Yeah, we got to 35 today. You're minus 10 Celsius. We were 35 Celsius today, and it friggin' held on for a long time. I mean, where did I put my phone? Oh, God, did I leave my... My phone's up here? Yeah, okay. Oh, I switched off the aircon because I thought it was too cold. Now it's actually a little bit warm in here, but I'll probably survive. What are they saying? Oh, God, it's still 31 outside. Jesus, that is really hot for 9 o'clock at night. Ray's, you got a shower? Oh, okay, you're doing security at a bar? Doing the doors? Tomorrow night is date night, so there won't be a stream. I will probably be on Sunday night, though. Dude, I don't know. I haven't been outside. It might be humid as fuck, but fuck going outside, man. I didn't even dress the bottom half. I didn't put on shoes and socks today. I just been wearing like loose fitting shorts, kind of like my summer pajama shorts and slippers. I was like, fuck it. I am not going outside today. I'm not going to waste time getting dressed. Well, 20 is nice. Kelsey, you went to McDonald's, had air conditioning, cooled the kitchen up. Oh, you were working, yeah? No, I did a stream last Saturday. I did. I dressed my top half, Kelsey. I had to do some online stuff for work, so I had to have a shirt on, or I chose to have a shirt on. So I put a top half on, but I didn't really put a bottom half on today. No snow. It's that cold and no snow. Dang. I would love to go to your part of the world, by the way, Anton. I've not really gone to Europe at all. I'd like to travel much more. But yeah, Scandinavia generally cool. Oof, dude. Yeah. Well, dude, I worked at McDonald's in Dubbo. It got so friggin' hot in the kitchen in summer. Sweat like little piggies. That's right. That's right, kids. If you get McDonald's in summer, your meal's 50% sweat because the people making it in the kitchen, the sweat just runs off them. God damn. Okay, so last year you had a lot of snow by this time. All right. Now, ladyship. Hello, by the way, ladyship. Feel like I haven't seen you for a while. Look, no one wants to see me topless. We'll just do it with that. Dubbo got a Macca's in 1983. It was basically like the remotest Macca's at that point. Macca's was only in the capital cities and in a couple of the really big regional cities like Newcastle and whatnot. Like way out west, it was the only Macca's for a very long way. But now there's Macca's everywhere. Even smaller towns have Macca's. How old was I in 83? I was a baby. I'm a young man. Oh, sorry, Anton. Sorry, that is a town in Western New South Wales, about 800 kilometers west of Sydney. It's where I grew up. And we will regularly make fun of it because it's a fucking shithole. And it's where I grew up. So when I was a kid, the population was about 15,000. Now the population is about 45,000. So for Western New South Wales, it's a reasonably big town. Yes. Have you considered joining the Secret Santa? Oh, God, the sign-up's closed tomorrow. Okay, please sign up. The ladyship. Things have been hectic. Oompa Loompa. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I can imagine the stress that goes with that, quite honestly. Oh, okay. So you're in a small town too. Okay, cool. But I feel like, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like with Europe, it's only a short drive to a really major population center. Like where I grew up, it was not very big, but it was the biggest thing for hours in any direction. Like you could drive for hours before you hit a town that was as big. And like I said, it was 800 kilometers away from Sydney. I didn't really think Dubbo was major at the time, but seriously, outside of our capital cities, there are hardly any major population centers like that are in the hundreds of thousands. I think when you get into big towns, it's like 30,000 people, 20,000, 30,000 people. But what I was thinking of for you, I was thinking you're probably not far from cities that have populations of hundreds of thousands. Again, I could be wrong because super ignorant. But like I said, where I came from, you would have to drive for about 10 hours to get to a population center that was more than about 30,000 people. Celtic Narrow has 3 McDonald's. There you go. Yeah, there's probably more than one in Dubbo now. I don't know, though. No, I've not been to Uluru. I'd really like to go, though. Kind of USA in a lot of places. A lot of places like LA. Yeah, no. I know there's lots of small towns in the USA. You've got these massive populations concentrations on the East Coast and the West Coast. But then there's this huge landmass and thing. You're 2 hours away from a McDonald's. Is that how we're judging this? Your mum's a major population center. I have to admit, I love your mum jokes. I am 100% on board with your mum jokes. Okay, Celtic. 3 reasons I would not climb Uluru. I'm old and out of shape. I'm calling that one reason. The traditional owners think it's really offensive. And 3, nobody can climb Uluru anymore. But even if it wasn't restricted climbing Uluru, there are 2 reasons I wouldn't do it. 1, I'm so fucked up and out of shape and old. And 2, I would respect the traditional owners who say, yeah, it's really disrespectful. We'd prefer it if you didn't do it. Yes, Wagga Wagga, biggest inland city, almost 70,000 people. And I think in New South Wales, the other 2 big cities, and they're not really inland, they're more or less coastal, Newcastle and oh god, my brain's gone blank. It's like Newcastle's to the north of Sydney. Illawarra, that's what I was thinking of. Anton, do you like that? Do you like being a long way from things in a nice quiet town? Because I know some people really love it and some people not so much. Wollongong, that's what I was trying to think of, Bernie. You're a friggin' genius. You're a mind reader. That is literally the town I was thinking of. I feel that he vomited on Uluru. Okay, not particularly respectful. Anton, it sucks if you need to go to the doctor. Oh, I bet. Damn. No, there'd be a whole spectrum of things like you probably don't have a cinema there, or so, and not a lot of nightlife and that sort of thing. But some people really enjoy the being away from things. Oh, good. Okay, Bernie and me are of a vintage, is all I'm going to say. We might be the only ones who have a first-hand memory of Auntie Jack going there, but Cornwall had yeah, but again, dude, Dubbo had a cinema, and it was small. In fact, my grandfather did it. Oh, Anton, you get tourists. So are you in a particularly picturesque part of Sweden? And again, I'm just going to have to say, I'm just going to sound like an idiot because I am, and I don't know anything about your part of the world. Nice. Ladyship, 1 bar but 12 churches. Oh, you have a ski resort. Nice. So Safa, where you are currently has better nightlife than your hometown. Okay, well, that's good. I'm sure Dubbo has my nightlife these days. I mean, there was a lot of pubs in Dubbo. So for your hometown, 5:30 p.m. and everyone goes home. That used to be Melbourne in the 80s into the 90s. I mean, honestly, Jeff Kennett, a monster, but he did liberalize licensing laws and actually revitalize the Melbourne CBD. So where you are, stores close at 8? Yeah. I guess we have 24-hour like supermarkets and whatnot here. And we have, if you like bars, Melbourne's a damn good town. We have very good bar scene, kind of like whatever you want. Whether you want a big place with lots of people where everyone's drinking, or you want a funky cocktail bar, we got it all. Ladyship, the least fun family. Oh, are you talking about where I grew up, or are you asking Anton? Yeah, we didn't really have family fun game nights. I'm talking for me now. We'd watch TV. Celtic, fuck no, no. Okay, and see, different people, different strokes for different strokes. I grew up fairly remote. I don't want to live anywhere remote. I want things to do. So, Anton, you don't really have a bar. It's expensive. Damn. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a whole thing. I mean, I guess, are you a skier, Anton? I'm just thinking like you're in a small town as a ski resort. Is skiing second nature to you, or do you? Is it a cliche and you don't do it? Yeah, we're at 9 o'clock. Must be time to have some clarified eggnog. Anton, you used to ski. One thing Dubbo did not get was humid. Dubbo is dry as fuck. You saw snow once. We had a school excursion to the mountains when I was in year 11, and I got to ski once. Okay, so you're snowmobiling now. Okay. Mr. Mage, don't think you're seeing proper snow. Okay. What are we doing? French fries? I'm not sure what's going on there. French fries or pizza speed up or slow down? The clarified eggnog is great. Yeah, and yeah, it was Kosciuszko National Park we went to. Oh, okay. So, Bernie, this video is going to be live on my cocktail channel probably in about 2 weeks. So, I got supermarket eggnog, which is clarified. And, like, okay, if you're making boozy eggnog, yeah, it's booze. And I like doing a mix of whiskey, brandy, and rum. And so I mixed up the boozy part and I added some orange juice. So, because when you add some citrus or something acidic to something that's got fat, like dairy, and in this case, eggnog, it curdles it, it separates. And then you can pour that through a coffee filter and the curds will filter the drink. So this, before it got filtered, was opaque, sort of brown. And now it's this, well, it looks like a big urine sample, quite honestly. But we pour it over the clear ice. And it's clarified eggnog. So it's quite alcoholic. It's got, as I said, brandy, rum, whiskey, and some liqueurs in it. Supermarket eggnog. Alcohol laws around the world are fascinating. In Australia, we have massive tax on alcohol. Like 50% of the cost of alcohol is tax. But people, if they feel so disposed, can import basically whatever alcohol they like. And there are a lot of, and I mean, there are hundreds of distilleries. Oh, Bernie, do you not know my cocktail channel? It's Angry Cocktails. Lots of fantastic cocktail ideas on Angry Cocktails. I set it up during COVID. Oh, ladyship. God, see, my brain's not working. Of course, French fries to go fast, pizza to slow down. Yes. Thanks, Bernie. Go and check it out. I actually, in the lead up to Christmas, I have some great Christmas themed cocktails coming up. Not least, clarified eggnog. Like I said, be live in about 2 weeks on the channel. Oh, wow. That is a massive restriction. That's only like beer, 3.5%. Damn. You're still 27? I think it's warmer than that here, Safa. Let me double check. Last time I checked, it was 31. What's it saying now? Still 31 here. That's ridiculous for this time of night, after 9 p.m., honestly. Is that the local alcohol or is that the government thing? Systembolaget. Is that the government thing or is that the name of the alcohol? Oh, yeah, my Celtic, my favorite cocktails are boozy. Not so much the fruity thing. Some people really like the fruity cocktails. I'm fine with fruity cocktails or creamy cocktails. But I really love boozy ones. Okay, so it's the government thing. The government store for alcohol is called System Bolget. Bolget. So Safa, keep aircon on during a heat wave. Yeah, I don't know if we will or not. Leadership. Speaking of alcohol, you tried absinthe. Made the mistake of not having sugar cubes. Straight absinthe is incredibly intense. It's nice as an accent to other drinks. You got that licorice. If it's a good absinthe, it's an intense licorice flavor. So drinking it straight thing, yeah. But the really stylized way to do absinthe was you sugar cube. You put a little bit of absinthe in a glass, and you actually have what they call the absinthe spoon, which is a slotted spoon, and you put a sugar cube there, and you drip chilled water through that. So the water gradually dissolves the sugar and drops it in and dilutes the absinthe. So then you have watered down, sweetened absinthe. And you can get these huge contraptions that are designed to do that in a really showy way. But alternatively, there are a spectrum of really good cocktails that have just a little bit of absinthe in them. You need to try some cocktails you really like. Nara has a cocktail bar. There you go. Yeah, if you're not a licorice fan, yeah, no, it's like, yeah, it's black licorice. It's a really intense licorice flavor. Anise. So far, I think Kirsten's going well. And she's probably busy living life, which is why we don't see her on here so often. Anyway, it's had time to chill. I'm going to have some of my clarified eggnog. Oh my God, that is really good. Mind you, after this, I'm kind of feeling like, because I have my unclarified eggnog. Anton, do you not know licorice? God, okay. I don't know how to describe it. It's a sort of confectionery. There is the base flavor is the root of some plant. Oh, you do know it. Okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So the main flavor in absinthe is anise, which is anise or aniseed, which is okay. You eat it a lot. You were making fun of me. I get it. Oh, so yours even came with the slotted spoon. Slotted spoon. I have some of the slotted spoons. Yeah. One of my favorite cocktails is the Sazerac, which is essentially a minor variation on an old fashioned, and you have a little bit of absinthe in it, and you use the Norlands bitters, Peychaud's, or another Creole bitters. And you know what? Saying that out loud, I'm going, man, maybe I should make a Sazerac. I've not made a Sazerac in a while. And it's really fucking yum. So it's basically an old fashioned with a little bit of a herbal anise note in it. Was that actually not your original name? YouTube let your channel name get stolen and you came up with Her Ladyship of Expletives, which, again, I am very fond of that screen name. Anton, look, I don't want to suggest I'm a rampant alcoholic, but I started getting seriously into cocktails about 8 years ago. And during COVID, everything accelerated. Like my booze collection went from being about, I don't know, probably about 20 bottles or maybe 30 bottles to several hundred. Like the top shelf there is whiskeys. And so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 3. So that's 24. So it's basically like 100 bottles on that. But there's another 100, maybe not 100, but there are a lot of bottles in the cupboard there that don't fit on here. So COVID made everything go feral. I see. I'm not really a beer guy. I don't drink beer or wine. I like cocktails. I love the sales pitch, Dr. Abigail. We got to go for the Secret Santa if you're not already in it. Your original name was Foulmouth Gaming. See the thief's channels there. And it's causing confusion, so you change it. All right. Well, there's something really elegant about Her Lady of Expletives. Oh my God. Oh, that's so yummy and just has this amazing feeling in your mouth. Do I know? Sorry, what's this? Do I know of Mac Myra? That does not sound familiar to me. Who or what is Mac Myra? And thank you for sharing stuff with us tonight, Anton. I'm learning stuff. I like it. It's a Swedish whiskey. Ah. Now I'm going to look it up. What are we doing? Mac Myra whiskey. Okay. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Mac Myra whiskey in Sweden. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. The bankruptcy estate. September 30th, 2024, bankruptcy estate entered an agreement transfer of bankrupt companies. Oh, Mac Myra went bankrupt. Wow, that's pretty fucking dramatic. Learning something tonight. They have a Wikipedia entry. Was a Swedish single malt distillery. And in August, they filed for bankruptcy. But a lot of people want to buy it. It's named after the village and manor of Mac Myra, where the first distillery was established. Residential district of Valbo, southwest of Galv. So it's not even old. They actually only started in 1998. Damn. Okay. It was popular. Well, it seems like someone's going to buy it. Yeah, sometimes when you put links, I don't see them or they don't go through. You and me both, ladyship. The swears. In fairness, you started the channel when you were a teen. Went the easiest name. That's all fine. Oh, that whipped cream whiskey we were talking about. I mean, you could do infusions. Infusions do interesting things. Oh, that's really rich. It's really yummy. But yeah, I think I want to make something hardcore. I want to make a Sazerac after this. It's not messages with links. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna think of something. I'm gonna go to YouTube and just check something. Where are we? Come on, load YouTube. It's on top chat, live chat. That may or may not change things. I just changed the setting on YouTube. That may or may not have fixed it. No, I did not see you say you have to drill a couple of holes through a chisel. No. You're a bit lazy about doing edits. Hey, ladyship, are you on the Discord at all? Because I would love to see your videos. Yeah, Sci-Fi, I don't know why I did that. Live chat, top chat. No one saw it. Well, I don't know if I made it any better by switching from top chat to live chat on YouTube. So Where's the invite link? I'm just going to copy the invite link in case anyone's not on the Discord. That's it there. You've got yours set to live chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my fault. I don't know. All right, ladyship. Anyone who's not on it, who's interested, that's the link to my Discord where we chat shit. But most definitely, oh man, that's really. But I wouldn't want to drink too much of it. It's really rich, and I might get sick of it if I drink too much of it. So I just want to drink a little bit of it. What car do I have? Fine question. I do have a car. Okay. I have a car. We used to have car manufacturing in Australia. And I have a Holden Cruise. But because of the global nature of car making, I think basically the same car as mine was marketed in Europe as Opel. Mrs. Angry has a Hyundai. The little one. What's that? An XL? The tiny one. She has a little one. My hatchback is a bit bigger. I don't like big cars. But a hatchback is good. That gives you enough space for whatnot. And I've had it for about 10 years. I know. Okay. Anton. You're in Sweden. Are we going to go with stereotypes for that part of the world? Oh, God. I'm blanking on the famous Swedish car thing. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, Mrs. Angry has a Getz. Yeah. I was going to say Volvo, but that's not Swedish. Saab. Am I thinking of Saab? I don't know. What do you have, Anton? Yeah, no, YouTube's super friggin' weird. And I don't know why it does what it does. You do have a Volvo. There you go. One of Europe's greatest exports, the Volvo. Okay, so Volvo's Swedish and Saab is Swedish. For some reason, I thought Volvo wasn't Swedish, but I thought Saab was. Yeah, there you go. Saab, a lot of people like Saabs. They do some performance ones. So you are drilling a chisel. I'm intrigued to know the story behind that. So, okay, does Saab not exist anymore? See, I don't keep up on things like that. Ladyship, YouTube's American base, already banning books in libraries. Oh, God, we are in for such friggin' weird times in the next 4 years. Yeah, it's like we just don't know what's going to happen. And terrible spiraling consequences for the whole world. Wow. Okay, so Saab stopped. See, that's how much I don't pay attention, Anton. Saying Saab stopped manufacturing around 2010. Oh yeah, I the other day I know. Yeah, the Saab 900. That was the shit. That was. Yeah. The Saab 900 was a beast. Your dad had a 2-stroke Saab. Damn. Saabs were never huge in Australia, but you did get them. And they were kind of upmarket, particularly if it was one of the performance ones. Ladyship, you looked for The Handmaid's Tale yesterday. Removed it from the libraries in Indiana. Damn. I've actually read The Handmaid's Tale because I'm sophisticated. Justin, apparently Ellen DeGeneres is. Well, okay, maybe not. Those sort of stories go with every election. So yeah, the two-stroke sounds really interesting. I want to see actually what comes up if I search two-stroke sub. Oh wow! What? Okay, I have to share this with everyone. Look at this friggin' car. Look at this car. That's a sub two-stroke. Anton's dad had one of these. Man, that's a car. Look at that. Damn. That looks like a cousin to a Volkswagen or a Morris. Damn. Legit. Hello. How are you doing? Yes, I think The Handmaid's Tale is a cautionary tale about religious fundamentalists take over the US. Yeah, you want to reread Handmaid's Tale? Oh, that's a cool sound. You could probably find that as well. I know. So you're making Celtic. You're making Dr. Abigail happy. So what's that, ladyship? You read thing about Ellen wanting to leave the US? Oh, wait, what just came up on the Discord? Yeah, I saw you posted it on the Discord, Justin. Yeah, but it's also, look, if people feel they need to, well and good. But I'm also sort of the mind like, people always say that and they don't mean it, but also maybe stay and fight. I don't know. I don't want to judge anyone else because I'm not living their life and I don't know what they're going through. So it would be a little bit obnoxious for me to judge them from where I'm sitting because things are different for them. I feel like I should maybe drink something non-alcoholic. I was talking about making something serious like a Sazerac, but maybe drink something non-alcoholic. Well, that's the thing, but she's rich and so she has the means to be protected as well. But I don't know. Who knows? Oh, well, suddenly getting a bunch of people on Twitch. Hello, Juan? Now I feel like saying, although I'm getting a few people joining from Twitch, most people watch me on YouTube. I use a service called StreamYard that lets me restream to multiple platforms. And most people watch me on YouTube. Some people like yourself watch me on Twitch. Some people even watch me on Facebook. What are we talking about? Most recently, cars, but we go everywhere. Sadly, Juan, I am monolingual, typical friggin' white person, honestly. You know, I apologize, but no habla español. Oh, we're talking about Ellen DeGeneres. Hey, lady. Yeah, I don't know that it counts as a raid, Safa, but a few more people on Twitch than we get on a lot of nights. Sometimes, I mean, does anyone remember the time the guy with a really big audience did a raid and there was like 1,000 fucking people came in? It was super, super, super weird. It was a once in a lifetimes. Yeah, I know. Rich people don't need to leave the US. Juan, I mean, nobody with the name Juan has anything to fear from Trump. There's no way supporting Trump could backfire on anyone called Juan who speaks Spanish. I think you're fine. Oh, yes, we all remember. Yeah, I'm not an Ellen fan. See you next Tuesday. But again, I think it's just because she's rich and very insular. I don't think she's very in touch with how most people lead their lives. Uh, oh no, ladyship, they'll get bored and leave, or if they're a super dick, I do boot people just for being boring. It was just kind of fun to take the piss a bit. It's super funny to me when deeply insecure people, I don't know, think they're gonna like do it and earn the libs and whatnot. It's just like, I'm sorry, you're just kind of sad and embarrassing. Safa, what flavor? It's my favorite one. This is the lemon lime. Mrs. Angry's been trying my various mineral and soda waters as well. Justin, there are a couple of things that Trump wants to do that are outside the US Constitution. And it will be very interesting what happens with regards to that. But we're in for wild and crazy times. Oh yeah, no, ladyship. The whole thing has made horrible people feel very confident about saying horrible, violent things. Yes, he's the 45th and 47th Burger King. Nice. All right, so here's me trying to be responsible and just drinking some mineral water. Well, oh shit, drinking problem. I just spilled some of that swapping hands. Well, VD just thinks everything is evil about me, but that's okay. One. I have made several good drinks. I am going to make another one, but I have been drinking a little bit of alcohol for the last hour and a half. I'm going to drink some mineral water for a while, just a variation. But then I'm going to make a really frigging good drink called a Cesare. Also, Juan, look, see, because I actually have a cocktail channel on YouTube. It's my little home bar there. I have a lot of shit there. Yes, that's fair. In Australia, Trump would be the 45th and 47th Hungry Jack. Are we going to have real life Squid Game? I have to admit, one of my favorite memes was a picture of the guy from Squid Game going, "Well, I'm glad I don't live in the dystopia that is Squid Game, and I only live in the real world that inspired it." Also, Squid Game season 2 must be coming out soon. I'm kind of keen. I did very much enjoy Squid Game, and it's kind of interesting. I think that is the single biggest hit Netflix has ever had, and it's Korean, which is kind of well. Thank you, Juan. I've worked at it. Yeah, very good first season of Squid Game. Oh yeah, no, Celtic, definitely. If VD wants something to put in the textbook of what he thinks is an evil person, it would be a picture of me. Andor season 2. Yeah, well, we talked the other night. I was already keen for Andor season 2, and then I found out Mendo was in it. Krennic, Ben Mendelsohn, Space Australian. I mean, Andor is by far the best Star Wars series. Like, it's not even close. It's so far ahead of the other ones. But so I kind of hope they don't fuck up season 2. But yeah, Krennic's gonna be in it because they're building the Death Star. It's like, yes, Mendo. Oh, ladyship, some of your things not appearing? Again, I don't know what the thing is. Is Mendo the only Space Australian? Excellent question. but he's put Space Australians in the Star Wars universe and the Marvel universe, which again, he's a fucking legend. But who can think of another space? Well, I suppose, what was that series? It was actually quite good, and it was made in Australia. Farscape? But did anyone in Farscape have an Australian accent? I don't think they did. Even though it was made in Australia and had a lot of Australian actors in it, I think they all did American or English accents. But I think Farscape counts as Space Australians. I'll look it up, Safa. Farscape, great sci-fi. See, her ladyship backs it. Farscape, great. It's like from 20 years ago. It's really good, though. Claudia Black did a little. Yeah, so I think Farscape counts as Space Australians as well. Well, technically there are similar laws in the US, Justin, but no one's enforcing it. It's probably on something streaming. You'll have to look it up, though. I'm not sure. It might be on Binge, but I'm not sure. Someone's probably got it, but I'm not sure who. But yeah, it was a sci-fi done with the Jim Henson group. So there's puppets in it, but they're really good puppets. You hate how they changed the actor for the Luxon alien with a sword. I don't think I watched all of Farscape, but it's a pretty good series. And I think they did some, made-for-TV movies as well. But, that's pretty good. That's an alternative. Farscape is an alternative to Star Trek and Star Wars. You didn't like the dude in the later series. Fair enough. I don't even clearly remember that, to be honest. What was the other series that was pretty good, alternative to Star Wars and Star Trek? Babylon 5. That's a pretty good sci-fi series, alternative to Star Wars and Star Trek. Guilty. Have I had a gym membership? Yes. Has it done me any good? You tell me. That's another one, Safa. I wasn't thinking of that, but Stargate is another sci-fi franchise, alternative to Star Wars and Star Trek. And of course, they had Stargate Atlantis too. I love the original Stargate movie. It's very good. And that's what inspired the TV series. But the original Stargate movie is very good. I very much like that and recommend it. Oh, that's another one. Yes, a ladyship. Lex is another good alternative sci-fi series. Went for a few seasons. Mercenary Major. I mean, look, exercise is good for you. It just is. I'm just super lazy. Yes, Space Maoris. Timuera Morrison. I feel like he's definitely in Star Wars. I feel like he's been in something else as well. Well, running is a good thing. Oh, wow. Space Above and Beyond. That was done in Australia, wasn't it? That has Space Australians in it. Dude, I do not have muscle. I'm weak as piss. You had a crush on Kai. Nice. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, if I remember rightly, Space Above and Beyond, at least some of the characters spoke Australian because it was definitely made in Australia. That was a pretty good series too. Yes, Jason Momoa, his breakout role was in Stargate Atlantis. So every time I think of Jason Momoa, I'm thinking of that there was some press conference for Aquaman, um, and some reporter there is saying Jason Momoa like, "Did you do the stuff in the water, or is that a stunt double?" And Jason Momoa's like, "Dude, I'm Hawaiian. Of course I'm in the water." I guess you, ladyship, you're had a crush on Kai for the beehive hairdo and the MLite clothes. And yes, Jason Momoa is in the Minecraft movie. Oh, so what was the whole thing with drilling holes in a chisel, Dr. Abigail? I was going to let you do that. No, Stargate hasn't been going for a very long time. It finished a long time ago. Um, oh, I think that might, Celtic, I could be wrong, but I think that might be an alternative title for Brothers from Another Planet. Yeah, also fuck Jack Black. Yeah. After he shit on Kyle just for saying, I wish someone would do the job properly on Trump. Oh, nice. Okay, it's a secret. You're making something. Nice. Okay, we'll keep your secret. I'm just looking something up. Guy. Beehive. I'm just looking something up. Nope, I don't think that showed me what I was expecting. That's okay. Oh, Justin, you're going to Hawaii. That's fun. I'm jealous. I have not traveled very much. Okay. I'm just quickly looking at, did I get anything fun in email? Uh, dun, dun, dun. Oh, Audible trying to get me to do new audiobooks. I am listening. Speaking of audiobooks, I am listening to a classic sci-fi, modern classic, Ian Banks's "Consider Phoebus," the first of a series. Leadership seriously going to break up the band. Yeah, I look honestly. I feel like there must have already been tension between him and Kyle, and because he's doing so much mainstream shit, and he didn't want it. It's a dog act. Yeah, it was a real dog act to completely hang Kyle Gass out to die. Die. If I didn't have to worry about money, oh fuck yeah, yeah. The reason I don't travel is lack of money. Yes, Hawaii is the name of the big island. I mean, I think it's probably fair that, Jack Black and Kyle were both going lefties, but Jack Black is doing so many G-rated things at the moment, G and PG things. I think he got told by his management he had to hang Kyle Gass out to dry when Kyle said the stuff about finishing the job on Trump, and it was a dog act. You could have just said, you know what, it was a live show, it was off the cuff. We both agree it's not really funny to talk about violence and hurting something, but when you're live and you do stuff, shit happens, and we regret doing it. But he just fucked him. Ooh, earn Qantas credit points. Yeah, Justin in the know. Yeah, it was a really shitty thing to do, Her Ladyship. It was. You could have done effectively the same thing with being way less of a prick. Like I said, just by saying, like, you know what, it was live, we were just doing things off the cuff, it's unscripted. You sometimes say stuff and in retrospect, it's a bad idea. We don't advocate violence against anyone. Blah, blah, blah. But Jesus Christ, just fucking him over was terrible. And nothing means anything anymore anyway. And yes, Safa, it did happen in Australia. It's just like it was really shitty what he did. Ladyship, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but in Australia, an incredibly negative thing to say about someone, that was a dog act. If you say someone did something, it was a dog act. That's very bad. It's exceptionally bad. It's way worse than it sounds. If you say something, he did a dog act, yep, that's very bad. Well, this is interesting in Ladyship is Kyle doesn't really have anything outside of their double act, whereas of course Jack Black has a million things outside of it. Look, it's impossible to know Safa, but from the outside, it does really look like it split them up. So who knows? Honestly, I got a Discord beep there. What happened there? Justin putting a link for me to join the Qantas frequent flyer things. That's all cool. Safa, a rando called you a dog for walking out of Aldi with groceries. Yeah, okay. That was a weirdo. That was definitely a weirdo, Safa. Don't know what their friggin' problem was. But I like, with all the extreme language in Australia and the swearing, dog act is actually one of the most aggressive things you can say. Ladyship, he's done shows here and there. He's funny. 2 Broke Girls. So I had him on for 2 episodes. Yeah. But yeah, it's that was very unfortunate and does not speak well of Jack Black at all. That's just a really shitty thing to do. Super fucking shitty. But, you know, friggin' people. Friggin' people, am I right? People, they're the fucking worst. God damn it. Oh, that's right, because they ended the tour as well. So maybe, I guess it depends on the conditions of where you bought the ticket. It's a whole very silly thing. And it's very hard to be sure of what the fuck was happening. So, her ladyship, you were originally going to take Kiddo to the Minecraft movie because it's his favorite game. And he was just like, yeah, never mind. It's one of those things, you look at it, because I did see the first full trailer for it recently. It's like, okay, it's probably going to suck really badly, but you can never tell, because occasionally something that you have no hopes for is actually Justin, don't sign me up for things, even when you're sure they're good. Safi, you were going to go to the Melbourne concert for Jack Black? It's look, dude, it's actually probably nothing. Who knows? So you're going to take your kids? Yeah, I mean, kids are excited. That's the thing. It kind of looks, I don't know, it might actually be good. Who knows? We should start a comedy band called Shut the Fuck Up. Yeah, you know what? You are not going to get booked much with that. But honestly, I swear to God, because I've got there is a fucking fly in here. I'm going to go get my salt gun and kill this fucking fly. How fucking dare you? There is a fucking fly. He was just on the fucking laptop, just below. Okay, I'm getting my fucking salt. Who remembers old school, my salt gun? I'm going to go fucking get it. And I'm going to hunt this fucking fly. The lady. Oh God, you saw red one. Okay. Best part was. Oh yes, Krampus. You think furries will love Krampus? Nice. I know. Fucking fly's not even. I'm getting my salt gun. This fly's gonna fucking pay. All right. This less than 60 seconds. I'm gonna get my salt gun. And I'm gonna fucking hunt this fly. Okay. My bug assault rifle. Okay. I'm gonna try and find. It was like it was right. It was right there, and it fucking flew off. Where is it? I don't know where it flew off to. Can I find it? Oh wait, there it fucking is. You can fucking see it on the wall. All right. Die, you motherfucker. Ha! That might have just stunned it, but it's gone. Pump action salt gun. See, there's a little reservoir here where you put salt. Then you cock it by doing this. You fire. Anyway, it was there. I got it. And it fell. It might be dead. It might be stunned. Honestly, because friggin' Strictly Sega sent me this, the Make American. I feel like I should be wearing that while having the gun chasing flies, honestly. Old school Arnold feels die, you motherfucker. Yeah, well, I knocked it off the wall. So like I said, it might be stunned. It might be dead. We'll see if it's... It'd be very disconcerting because literally, if I'd had this when it was on the laptop, I would have been pointing it like this. It's right there. This was one of my many lockdown purchases when I was really bored. We don't get that many flies here, but I'm very excited when we do get one and I get to chase it around and try and kill it. So it often requires a double tap, like one shot knocks the fly down and stuns it, and it's on the ground sort of going, and then just double tap to kill it. But I don't know where that one ended up. It was up there, and it fell and disappeared, and I haven't seen it. So, like I said, maybe it's dead, maybe it's stunned. We'll friggin' take it out later. Just a Trump hat with custom text. What would I make great again? Excellent question. It's probably make cocktails great again. Make martinis great again. Kind of tempted to get my freezer martini out because I feel like I haven't had my freezer martini out for like a month or more. Ladyship, what's bad? Think there's a mosquito still alive in your house. Been trying to find it and kill it. Bites you when you're asleep. Oh, yeah. Fucking mosquitoes, honestly. Yeah, Safa, excellent question. Simpson stepped out. I'm like, I've got a month to decide if I want to do all the extra stuff and make it look good. I play the one I got Dr. Abigail hooked on was called Cake Sort, where you have to match slices of cake to form a whole cake. And there's another one called Royal Match, which I'm really obsessed with. They're both puzzle games, essentially. And I like puzzle games because they exercise your brain a bit. So it's snowing outside where you are, but you still have mosquitoes. Good Lord. Swear to God, Dubbo was so fucking bad for flies and mosquitoes, honestly. It's a friggin' nightmare. Ugh. But we seem to have a bit more flies this summer than we've had for the last few summers. So it's like, A, bad and annoying, more flies. B, fun, I get to have my assault rifle out and hunt the fuckers down. I think I might have actually got that one because I haven't seen it since then. So the fucker might be fucked. Dubbo got frosty as fuck in winter, like sub-zero. Dubbo would get sub-zero in winter. Super fucking cold. It's like the spectrum of temperatures from lowest to highest over a year in Dubbo was between 45 and 50 Celsius. So we'd get as hot as 45 Celsius in summer and as low as -5 in winter. So it's basically about a 50-degree Celsius temperature range. Now I've got the hiccups. God damn it. Ugh. God damn it. I'm hoping it goes away. It's just kind of persisting there. Damn it. Okay. I remember once having a thing like we caught some tadpoles and had them in a jar of water outside, and we don't know. So it must have been winter because it fucking froze, and we go like, "Oh my god, the tadpoles are frozen," and we left it out, and it warmed up a bit during the day, and then I smelt it, and the tadpoles came back to life. So I think you're right. Climate in Australia is so different to England; they can't adapt. Thank you for the tip, ladyship. Big deep breaths. I haven't hiccuped for a little while, so maybe it's gone. I just kind of pushed it down. Well, you know what? I think Juan is gone, but he wanted me to make a drink, and I wanted to make a drink. I haven't made a Sazerac in ages. Let's get a good recipe for a Sazerac. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, I know how to make a Sazerac, but I'm just going to follow someone's recommend. Ooh, punch drink maybe. Punch drink have these things where you think, okay, what the fuck? No, what are we doing? Punch. Search for Sazerac. Let's go. Creole rum Sazerac, mastering the Sazerac, making of the modern Sazerac, just a really good Sazerac, a spiced Sazerac, Moby Dick Sazerac. Man, they have so many different Sazeracs. Is it in there? Stick your Sazerac in the freezer. This is what I want. In search of the ultimate Sazerac. Where they blind tasted stuff. Ticonderoga Club's Sazerac. This is the one that won their blind tasting. What's the recipe? Yeah, absinthe or herbsaint, rye whiskey. Oh, okay. Then I mix it up. Okay, I'm going to do it. Fuck it. I'm going to do a mix, I think. So they're saying absinthe rinse. I'm going to do rye and brandy and 1/4 ounce of sugar syrup, 6 dashes of Peychaud's, 1 dash of Angostura. Okay, that's getting serious. Okay, I'm going to make that. Spiders and snakes. Depends where you live. Like where I live, you're almost never going to see snakes, and you just kind of have to get used to the spiders. Could deal with the weather. Wildlife's too scary. I'll definitely visit. To worry about real beasties, the further north you go, you're in the tropics. You get in the tropics, you get beasties galore. Down south where I am, very limited number of beasties. Yeah, country areas suffer lots of snakes. City areas where I am, not many snakes. You do get spiders. I haven't seen a huntsman for a while. Huntsmen are cool and scary looking, but they're not actually scary. They're not venomous. They're just quite big and hairy, and they move really fucking fast. They'll stay completely stock still, and when they threaten, they'll move just lightning fast. It's quite freaky. Anyway, I am going to make a Sazerac. And because it's Friday night, party night, I'm going to do my cask strength brandy. Because no one can stop me. All right, so we are doing absinthe. Just a splash of absinthe. Just a splash for an accent. That's enough. Just a splash. Just a splash. Now, rye whiskey. Fancy rye whiskey. The Gospels vermouth cask. 51%. Actually, how much? 1/4 ounce of sugar syrup. Why is my phone dinging? Who's dinging me? Oh, that's Mrs. Angry John's gone to bed. So, okay. Sugar syrup. Okay. Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. Belongs there. You silly sausage. Alright, so rye whiskey. This is going to be a high proof drink because I'm out of control and no one can stop me. I think my high proof brandy is in the cupboard. No, it's here. Okay. From a local distillery, cask strength brandy. Is going to be really fucking strong. All right, and 6 dashes of Peychaud's and 1 dashes of aromatic. Okay. Let's fucking do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Put this back. And I'll come back around there. My aromatic piece. Oh man. Tom Kitten fell over. There we go. Aromatic bitters. All right. All right. Huntsmen react better to quick movements, slow movements. Want to catch one slowly rather than quickly. They okay, I watched the first episode of Dune Prophecy. Maybe it's going to be good. I feel like it suffers a bit compared to the movies. And the one thing that kept distracting me is because it's set 10,000 years prior to Dune. And I'm like, really? And it's like nothing's changed in 10,000 years? Still problems with Arrakis and Fremen and spice. It's like you think about how much has changed in 150 years. Like 150 years ago, the world's literally unrecognizable. Whereas in this thing, the world in Dune Prophecy seems very close to the same as the world in Dune 10,000 years later. That's really jarring. That doesn't quite work for me. But I'm just going to judge it on its own as much as I can. So I'm going to give it a bit more time. The first episode didn't set me on fire, but I didn't hate it. But having just rewatched the movies, Dune Part 1 and 2, the TV series is not as good. So Home for the Elderly, Dune Prophecies in top five downloaded TV torrents. I think people are interested. Okay, see, I don't know the time scale for Star Wars. Is the time scale in Star Wars that long? I don't know. It's one of the biggest challenges in science fiction. Trying to predict changes in technology when technology changes so fast in such unpredictable ways. See, I never played the Fallout games, so I just watched the Fallout series on its own merits and quite enjoyed it. I know what you're talking about with the Old Republic. Movies anyway. Oh God, it's actually easier to do this on my phone. I'll go like Google on my phone. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. Just realize. I'm going to go. How many years before Star Wars is the Old Republic? The Old Republic lasted for 25,000 years. The High Republic lasted for 4,000 years. The Jedi, they fell for 100 years. Reign of the Empire. Okay. Yeah, see, that's like a big problem with sci-fi. Trying to predict timelines like that. What video games do I like? Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, so in the Fallout streaming series, they changed the timeline. Yeah, changes that are made from adaptations, whether it's from books or whatever, or games to movies and TV shows. Changes and adaptations are almost always necessary. They're often done badly, sometimes done well. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. Very herbal, old-fashioned. You got a little cat meowing at you. My cat Shadow feels compelled to announce herself all the time. 12 on YouTube. Yeah, what have we got? Who's watching us? We got a couple people on Twitch as well. Blood and Chocolate. That sounds familiar. What the heck is that? That sounds really familiar, but I can't quite place it. Ooh. Damn. All that, geez, so much Peyshaw's bitters, along with the absinthe, makes that a really herbal old-fashioned. Yep, see, leadership, I don't know what any of this stuff is. But that's okay. We all do our own stuff. I have to admit, I'm right on the cusp. This is not related to anything else, but it's stuff I was watching. I'm right on the cusp of thinking, I don't want to watch any more Taylor Sheridan stuff because it's stupid and it's ridiculous propaganda that freaky people will act as if it's real. And I don't know. Hey, Pat, how are you? We're wondering what you're up to, and also wondering what was happening like when you were having operation, because I've kind of lost track of when that was going to happen. Ooh. Oh man, that's a great taste. I like American Gods. I was really disappointed they didn't finish it. I read the book when it came out because I was a Neil Gaiman fan. The book is very good. The series doesn't finish the story, which is really frustrating. It's like they canned it after 3 seasons. It needed at least one more season for the story. Glad you're good, Pat. Oh, the enholification has finished. Nice. You're doing hole making. This is Simpsons episodes with Rainy at Wolf Castle narrating an educational video called Holes. Yeah, there was only one book, American Gods. It was a really quite thick book, but there's 3 seasons of American Gods. What was funny? Okay, so no big spoilers, but it's like there's a reveal at the end of season 1 of the series American Gods. And it's like the reveal super fucking obvious. The end of season 2, there's a reveal that I had forgotten. I'd read the books, but I had forgotten this reveal, and I went, oh, yeah, okay, that cool. Now, what I was expecting at the end of season 3 was a reveal about Mr. World, because that's the name of the adversary in this, Mr. World. And it was like halfway through season 3, I twigged who Mr. World was. And I thought, oh, that's going to be the reveal at the end of this season. They're going to go who Mr. World is. But they didn't. And so Mr. World's identity never got done. You've only seen season 1. Yeah, no, the reveal was ridiculous. It was so blindingly obvious. The reveal in season 2 was better because I'd forgotten it and I didn't pick it. And then I said, I was predicting a reveal for season 3, the identity of Mr. World, and they didn't do it. But I did remember who Mr. World was. You're wondering who the one lady that sucks people. Oh my God. That's actually I think that's a Caribbean god. Again, yeah, that's a whole thing of absorbing people when they have sex with her. I think she's either an African or a Caribbean deity, because all of the characters in American Gods are actual deities from different pantheons around the world. And I think she's Caribbean or African. Pat, you want to say hi? I mean, always love to see you, mate. Oh, yeah, no, Wednesday was super fucking obvious. It was weird that was the big reveal at the end of season 1, because it's like, I'm sorry, that was really obvious. All right, I'm going to do, we haven't done it. Angry Bunch. I don't know if anyone wants to join. Pat wants to tell us stuff, so we'll do that. But this is up for anyone. Putting the join link in there. Oh no, Mad Sweeney was cool. The tall dwarf, Mad Sweeney. Yeah, Wednesday, Woden. Yeah, Woden's Day. It was stupid. But also that actor, he's also Master Chief in the Halo series. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. He's the big leprechaun. He's the wee folk, except he's fucking huge. Because that is proper research into the Irish legends. He's a Mad Sweeney is a very big leprechaun. And yes, he's Porn Stash in Orange is the New Black. I like that guy. He was in The Wire as well. I think he was in season 3 of The Wire. He's really good. But apparently he's like 6'4" or something. Like he's fucking huge. Sweeney got mad at Shadow. Stereotype. Yeah, no. Sweeney was a very good character. And there's Pat. How you doing, man?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good. So the question was asked earlier, and I'd forgotten the answer. When are you actually having surgery?
My dad said the nights.
All right, so like in 2 weeks.
Yeah, the nights. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There's months. No months.
Yeah.
Doctor,
So
get a little fast.
yeah. All right. So in about 2 weeks. Yeah, I didn't mind the Halo show. Again, I never played the Halo game, so I had no expectations of it. But I quite enjoyed Halo as just sort of political sci-fi. And Dr. Abigail is joining us. Hello.
Hey, Doc.
I have a holy chisel.
All right. What was the purpose of drilling holes in the chisel? You were going to tell it.
Okay, I'm going to cut the handle off. Cut the handle off, right?
Yeah.
And I'm inserting the blade into. Oh, I'm also going to round the end.
Yeah.
I have to do it by hand because if I do it on my grinder, it will soften the steel because it's hardened tool steel.
Yeah.
So I have to do it with a file. So if I do it on my bench grinder, it'll just heat it up and ruin the temper of the steel. Yeah. So cut the handle off. The temper only lasts up to here. The hardening only lasts goes up to here, which is how I could drill holes in it.
Oh, okay, because that wasn't as hard. Okay.
Yeah. And I need to deburr it a bit. This is my deburring tool. Okay. And so I'm going to cut the handle off, and I'm making a bookbinding plow to trim edges. So this is set at the bottom of the tool, and it'll just gradually go forward and trim the edges of the book. Nice.
That's cool.
So yeah, drill, and it smells like WD-40 at the moment because that's what I used as a lubricant.
Okay, as a lubricant.
Also, I want to show off something.
Please
which
do.
I picked up today. Yoda's lightsaber.
A sword.
Not lightsaber.
Yoda's a replica of Yoda's lightsaber. It's tiny.
It is little, yes.
Yeah,
it's one-handed.
Yeah.
It's one-handed, but it's also it's a force effects.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. So can you hear it?
Yeah, definitely. It's picking it up.
That's cool.
I know, right? Cool.
It's very cool.
That's mine.
Yeah, Pat wants it there.
That's mine.
I think Pat just wants Pat wants to
I'm
use
just
a laser sword on some of his contracts.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
wake
yeah,
up.
man,
I'm gonna
no,
wake up
no.
to the smiling assassin, aren't I?
No, I just think Pat now
Oh.
has an image of the criminal underworld figures, people finding them in pieces, cut into like cauterized little chunks.
Oh, man, oh, that.
Yes, Yoda's a little guy. That's why Yoda has a little lightsaber.
Yeah. So if I get my adult size lightsaber out,
I love.
I know, right? Oh,
Oh,
which
dear.
doesn't make a noise, unfortunately,
But it's just for
because I
comparison.
opted for a sparring saber. So now
Yeah.
I've got a matching set.
Oh yeah, no, they're very different. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Damn, buckle.
Ah,
That's
I've got
cool.
I've got a main sword and an arming sword now.
Nice.
That's
I
cool.
know, right?
That's very cool. We're all fans here.
Me too.
Yeah. So, but the size difference, you can't, because I'm close to the camera,
Yeah.
but it's not the length. It's what you do with it.
It's the girth. Sorry, what are we
It's
doing?
well,
Yes.
so
As
yeah,
Yoda said, judge me by my size, do you?
and it
Hey,
came
you
with
know,
a
weird.
it came with a stand as well,
Oh, nice.
so
That's
you
cool.
can
So
actually
you get to have it
show
on the
off.
shelf. Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
you could even mount it on the wall. It's got little wall hook things.
I
So-
saw a video today that you would like, Dr. Abigail. Someone, a woodworker, did this thing where they broke up a sword, so it was broken up like narsil, and
Oh
they
yeah.
they embedded it into some wood, like they cut some grooves in wood
Oh,
and put these
cool.
broken sword bits in, and then sealed it in with resin. So it was like this huge thing that you like put on a wall, and it was
Nice.
the broken shards of narsil.
Nice.
But yeah, I thought of you when I saw it.
You
Yeah.
saw news yesterday?
What news, Pat?
The girl the girl died yesterday.
Yeah, no, there's always depressing news. Oh God, yeah.
Do
You're
Do not
talking about
drink
spirits.
methylated
methanol?
spirits.
The people who had
Yeah.
methanol in Thailand or whatever. There's now five
It was in
people-
Laos.
Laos, was it? Yeah. There were
Yeah.
5 people have died now. And it's like,
No,
God,
true.
that's how bad methanol poisoning is. You can hang on for like a week in hospital, and then your body just goes,
Yeah.
no, fuck it, I'm done. And you die.
This is why you do not drink methylated spirits.
Exactly. It's
Mm.
and that's why you do not trust people who have a home still and whatnot. This
Yes.
happens occasionally
Yes.
in regional areas in Australia. It's like someone's done some home distilling and they share drinks, and
Didn't
like
take
half
out
a
the
dozen
top or
people
tails.
end up
Yep.
sick or going blind or dying. It's like method. It's a fine line between ethanol and methanol, and it's the line between living
Oh,
and
yeah.
dying. It's just like,
Yep.
damn.
And to think I used to do it as a teenager in my bedroom, it scares me now.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
my,
I saw the news yesterday.
my favorite thing was it's like the biggest YouTube cocktail channel, How to Drink. Guy called Greg, nice guy. He's a real nerd. He does sci-fi things. But at one point he said, I want to try and distill something. And you could buy a still off like Amazon or something.
No.
And he bought it and he
Oh,
got
God,
it and he
yeah.
followed the instructions. And he's like living in what Americans call a condo. So I suppose we call it a townhouse or something here. And
Yep.
he was like, he looked at the instructions and went, this is way too high a risk of blowing up. And he's just like, I just can't take the risk. I got all the stuff and I put it together. I read the instruction. I said, it might catch on fire or explode. I can't do it. I can't justify the risk. I got everything and I looked at it and went, I just cannot justify the risk. While distilling my own spirit sounded like fun.
Yeah.
It's just too risky. I can't do it.
Yeah. So prison hooch is like making wine.
Yeah, it's
or
basically
cider.
wine. Yeah.
What I used to make was I distilled spirits.
Yeah.
So which is next level.
I did find someone in Australia, like a website, that was selling a still, a little mini still that you can have at home. And they're on the site, they're going like, this is for making distilled water or essential oils because anything else would be illegal.
Well, those kits don't come with copper filters, you'll notice, because that would make it an alcohol still.
Yeah. But I was content.
It doesn't take much to just shove some copper foil
I
in
could
there.
put it outside, so if something went wrong, my house wouldn't burn down. But like Greg on How to Drink, he would have had to have it indoors, and if something went wrong, the whole building would burn down. And it's like, yeah. And it's like I could literally set it up outside, so it would be a whole thing. It would be quite a drama if it caught on fire or exploded. But at least my house wouldn't burn down. But I decided the website I found to be hilarious. Just like, here's a still that you can make distilled water or essential oils. Anything else is illegal. Don't do that. It's just like, this is only sold to people who want to distill their own alcohol. That's the only people who buy it.
Although distilling essential oils, like I grow catnip, and distilling catnip oil is actually a thing. You can distill peppermint oil or neem oil or all kind, like hemp oil, or
I was about to say cannabis oil.
Hemp oil. Cannabis oil. Lemon essence is a good air freshener.
Oh my god. That's one of my favorite things, the cooking essences. You go into the supermarket and a whole bunch of them are between 40 and 60% alcohol.
Yeah.
They're just on the shelf.
I know. It's they use it as a solvent.
It's for cooking. And it's like, and I remember going into a big Asian grocer at one point, and they had cooking sake. And I went, okay. And I went, is that alcoholic? And it was super alcoholic. It's just on a shelf where anyone can. It was like, I'm sure that's not legal to be selling that. But again,
because it's in such small quantities.
But Mrs. Angry, who's a psychologist counselor, but she used to work in drug and alcohol counseling, and she said, oh, yeah, there would be a thing where the quote-unquote high-functioning alcoholics, particularly in offices and corporate world, where people who are desperate and alcohol dependent, it's like, be very wary of anyone you work with who has lemony fresh breath, because they are probably taking lemon essence into work and just like mixing it with milk or something and drinking it.
With milk?
Oh, because it disguises it. It's like, it's like a lemon milkshake then. But it's
doesn't it curdle?
You drink it quickly. I don't know how acidic lemon essence is, but it's mainly like you make a little milkshake and it's an alcoholic milkshake and you drink it fairly quickly.
Okay.
But and that was even in a classic Australian film, Sunday Too Far Away, about sheep shearers, because in the early mid 20th century up until the 70s, sheep shearing was just an insane Wild West sort of thing that happened. And they had a thing where the cook on the sheep station, which is in the middle of nowhere, is an alcoholic, and alcohol's not allowed on the sheep station. But he's the cook, so he was ordering cooking supplies, and he ordered a huge amount of lemon essence, and so he could get drunk on it. And they actually hate Cookie, and they actually get back at him by giving him access to all of the lemon essence, so he drinks too much of it, and he's rat ass drunk.
Jeez.
And because the cook is a big scary guy who'll beat the fuck out of anyone, but they get him rat ass drunk on lemon essence, and then like bop him in the head and put him in the back of the ute and send him away because no one likes him and no one likes his food. It's again classic. It is a very funny film. Sunday Too Far Away, Jack Thompson, and it's like the central thing is the sheep shearers compete over everything. It's the thing. There's a big competition to be the gun shearer who would shear the most sheep and all this sort of thing. But they compete over everything. And there's this one scene. They have to wash their own clothes. And they're all blokes, and never mind. So they're showering together nude, and they're washing their clothes. And there's this one really funny scene where Jack Thompson and another guy are kind of racing for who can wash their clothes the quickest. And they're using like a bar of soap, like Sunlight soap or something, to scrub their clothes. And they're nude. And there's this reverse scene of them nude. Sure, and their bums just shaking and wobbling. It's so funny. These guys, just these nude guys scrubbing their clothes aggressively, so their bums just wobbling and shaking. It's really funny.
I'll take no for $1,000. Thanks, Angry.
It's
man,
very
good.
Jude reckons lemon extract won't curdle. I don't know how acidic lemon essence is, because that's what makes things curdle, the acidity.
You know, you the drinks, you know that. Look, that. You're that.
Sorry, what drinks am I looking at, Pat?
It's on
On the Discord?
Yeah. It's on that.
What did you put there? Oh, what do you
look?
Yeah, no.
You look.
A margarita recipe.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I mean, margarita's a good drink, definitely. Oh, you posted a thing about Patty's surgery. Monday. Okay, a week from Monday you're going in. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
See my doctor.
Yeah.
I don't know day. What wait?
Yeah.
Day. That.
Well, we'll all understand if we don't see you for a little while, Pat. If you're in recovery,
I don't know. Fine.
You reckon you're going to be fine? Okay, Pat's Superman. He's going in. They're going to chop bits off him, and he's going to be fine. It's all good.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, but yeah, if we see you straight away, that's cool. If we don't see you for a little while, we understand because you're getting.
Pat, are you going to be okay with the Secret Santa? Because you've signed up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. That's good.
Whoever you're matched with, you're going to be fine sending them a gift.
Yes, I know it's hard. I don't know.
You know how it works, yeah. You know how it works.
You'll get told who it is, and you come up with a present for them and send it to them.
You also have to enter your You have to enter your postal address and fill out your wish list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's my old man. Well, that's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
dad.
I'll
Yeah,
do it with your
get
dad.
help from
Yeah,
your old man. Yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
And my sister. My sister's
yeah.
the best hero of
Your
that.
dad and your sister. I'm sure they'll help you. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm a wigger. So
So I love
And
ladyship.
if like extended friend, like if extended family want to join the Secret Santa as well, they're more than welcome.
Yeah. But,
Friends of the channel.
yeah.
With
Again,
Angry's permission, of course.
hey,
With
no,
the
absolutely.
big guy upstairs.
Absolutely.
The big
Pat,
guy
you know.
upstairs.
I love that
Yeah,
you're pointing.
that's old man.
Yeah, thanks, Pat. You're the old man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, and I think I'm literally
Light
close
a
to you.
lightsaber up his ass.
Oh.
Yeah, no way.
I also love that as a take for like, people thinking you were drunk when you were probably just weird. That's kind of my life as well. But that's good. Oof, what do we? Okay, it's only 10:30. I kind of feel like I need to.
I haven't eaten dinner.
You haven't eaten
Yeah,
dinner. That's not good.
I haven't eaten dinner, nor have I
done my thing.
had any alcohol.
Okay, well, I had butter
done my
chicken
thing.
and alcohol. And look, he's joining us. It's Charlie.
Hey, and the shirt.
Hello.
Your-
Oh yeah, this
your
is an old
namesake.
A Vegas shirt. Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Screencast T-shirt. Yeah.
Yep. I'm just
Can
thinking.
you hear me okay, or am I too loud?
Yeah, no. You're good. You're
That's
good.
cool.
It's all good.
I got a microphone to.
Oh,
So I'm
that's
kind
not
of
that one.
thinking.
Just need a stand,
um,
you know, like something to hold the microphone, like Angry to look cool, you know.
Yeah, no. Look cool. It's because I'm lazy. I have a microphone that just sits there that I don't have to do anything with. I've got a thing in the cupboard there that young Ms. Angry left when you get there. It's a whole fucking armature for a microphone, and she just left it here.
Yeah,
And I go,
done
that's
that.
pretty
It
cool.
was there.
I cannot be bothered setting that up to have this flexible armature where I can move the microphone
that.
around.
Why not? That'd be cool.
Look, honestly, if we do the thing we've been talking about for a couple of weeks, Dr. Abigail, if you're able to come over at some point and do tech support,
That's a good
maybe
idea.
we'll set that.
Yeah.
No, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
Yes, that
Yeah,
sort of thing.
I
Yeah.
did that. I did it for what here?
Dude,
Yeah.
Me.
you got
My
like
dad.
When Patty gets excited.
it takes an effort. It takes an effort for me to walk down the street to go to the cafe. Seriously,
Oh, man.
you gotta come and like drive me to your place.
Yeah, no, I'll
I
probably
think.
we'll do
but-
it. When it's not
Oh, this
stinky
is
hot,
the
I'll
when
pick
it's
you up.
not like a 35,
hot day
36 degree
today.
weekend, because
Yeah,
today
I'll
was
pick
just
you up.
awful.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
today
today's
and
hot.
tomorrow is kind of sucky.
Yeah, today's quite hot.
Very hot.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm
I
just
can-
going to mute my microphone because I'm loading it into this thing, and it's going to go. All,
Yeah,
you
there
know.
you go. Where's my
Yeah,
mic
back.
in here? Where is it? Oh god, there it is. Okay. I'm not even going to take it out of the box. Look how big the box is. It's like
Whoa!
this is apparently strong
All
enough. to
right,
hold
you're
the
in Radio Debonair. This is Charlie speaking, and the next
This
See,
is from
that
Oh,
is
man.
a much better setup. For real.
Yeah. Okay. I am just going to. I think I
Sorry,
need a
is
wee
Henry
wee
gonna
break.
pull out
I'm also
his
going to go and
CDs?
get some ice.
Oh yes,
I
good idea.
need some mixes for some.
I was like,
fucking-
everyone's going away and getting stuff. I'm going to put a video on there.
I mean,
I've
No,
run
no.
out of Soda Stream, so I don't have any mixes. Wonder if there's a place open nearby. I'd have to walk to 7-Eleven, and they're expensive.
Oh, that's intense.
I know. You know what else is intense?
Right. What?
Campers.
Oh, man.
All right.
Look, my son has 2 mums. Someone had to step up with dad jokes.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think. Popular videos. Oh, want to do a really angry video? A shut the fuck up video? No, wait, stop that.
Hey, Celtic King joined.
Hey,
The
Celtic, how you
the-
doing?
the Secret Santa.
Oh, the Secret Santa.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Oh, you see that?
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah. And then Angry said, "Oh, Abigail's going to be happy."
Yeah, definitely.
Yay! No, I was over drilling holes in a chisel.
Yeah.
Are we
that's
doing
fine.
CDs tonight still?
Yes. Okay, let's do that. If look,
I want to
okay,
order. I want to order Uber.
yeah.
I'm going to make a cocktail, but I'll be
You
right
make a
with
cocktail. I'm going to put a video on one of my shut the fuck
Ooh,
up
good
videos.
idea.
Men's rights activists, shut the fuck up. That sounds good.
Oh, fuck yes. They can shut the fuck up.
Now, what is this shit? Where is it? Okay, men's rights activist. I'm gonna do this. I really need to pee, and I'm gonna go get some ice and stuff, and we'll put this on. Do it full screen. And I'm going to disappear for a bit.
Hey, I'm in the bottom.
G'day, guys. I'm really happy with the recent blog post.
Oh,
Man,
man.
Be better. It got shared across a lot of social media, got an overwhelmingly positive response, better received than anything I've written for ages. So I'm going to be writing more. probably.
hair.
And then I turned it into a video, as is my wont. And out of the primordial slime came the men's rights activists. They're apparently all over YouTube because I got very little flack on my blog. I'm figuring, based on the evidence, reading isn't their strong point. Now, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I haven't seen this scale of hate in the comments. This is like old school YouTube trolls that I haven't seen for years. I thought they were all gone or something, but apparently they've all just coalesced into this hideous gooey blob of men's rights activists. And now I'm not really surprised at them, but honestly, both the blog post and the video were really mild by my standards. I was actually just suggesting, I actually think it's in men's best interests to lift their game in relation to women. And to dare to suggest that to men's rights activists is to get their indignation up, and they expect everyone to give a shit about their pathetic little butt-hurt selves. Well, the regular viewers will know, if I'm reasonable and you act like an absolute fuckwit, there's only one direction it goes after that. Shut the fuck up! I mean it. If you identify as a men's rights activist, I am not wasting any time engaging with you. I am just going to have fun and get it out of my system and entertain my actual audience by pointing out what a bunch of pathetic fucking losers you are. Another thing regulars won't be surprised by is I went to town with the block and delete on YouTube rather than engaging with the Neanderthals. And that was for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, because I can. Because I like to do it. And there's nothing you soft-cock fucking losers can do to stop me. I just like to remind you where the power is in this relationship. Second, I have no desire to give these fuckwits a platform. Just go back to your circle jerk forums and your soft cock subreddits and make each other feel better. And hey, go ahead, make your own videos saying whatever you want about me. I don't care. Oh, what's that? You're that special blend of talentless and gutless that means you won't be putting yourself out there like that? Oh, that's sad. Third, beyond not wanting to give them a platform, I think I have an actual responsibility to not help them spread their hate. There's enough of it out there. I don't need to give them a platform, and I shouldn't. And I think not getting rid of that sort of filth is actually an active avoidance of responsibility. And fourth, I honestly enjoy the idea of them getting worked up over the fact I deleted them. Oh no, my rights! I'm being censored! Even though they clearly don't understand what those two words mean, I just love the idea of them just choking on their righteous man tears. Oh no! I'm being silenced on the internet! It's a crime against humanity! You see, no matter what argument these idiots want to make, it always, for me, comes back to what's your point? You think I'm wrong, and therefore, you see, with these idiots, their actual point, which very few of them have the guts to come out and say, is really obvious. Their point is, women are wrong. I'm not bad. I'm the one who has everything bad happen to me. You see, I can see right through your bullshit. You're barely worth the time to say, shut the fuck up. Now, there are a lot of people who think that arguments from idiots should be countered rather than ignored. Now, those people are either way more patient than me, or they really don't have a lot of experience with idiots. You see, whether it's a climate change denier, a creationist, a conspiracy nutbag, or a men's rights activist, neckbeard, they're not about engaging. They lie.
How are we going?
But their
halfway through
simple
this
aim
video.
and their sole tactic is to shout down or wear down anyone who disagrees with them. They don't listen to counterpoints, weigh the evidence, and then proceed. They ignore anything that contradicts their worldview and just grind on with their agenda. Oh, and they will not stop ever. I learned that one from experience years ago. So all they get from me.
All right, would you sort of stop that there? We're all back now. Yeah, okay. We're all back now.
That camera needs to be pointed upwards. You don't need to see down there.
All right. Or don't we?
What are you
My
talking
man
about?
lumps, my lovely male lumps.
My bumps, my man lumps.
God. I can do you one better. I can do you two better.
Yeah.
No doubt about you.
And Jude, you're right. I do love those old videos are still topical. Every now and then I think about, do I want to do any pre-recorded videos? Do I want to try and influence people? Like, I don't think I do the shouty, screamy stuff anymore because I just don't want to do that anymore. But maybe some more recent stuff. But then it's like, you know what?
I would love to see more of what you
now.
do on here, how you help calm people and help them understand what's going on when we bring up an issue like what's going on, like Matt Gates today and stuff like that. You know, there's always a silver lining and stuff like that, and it's you know, to put in perspective.
Yeah, that's what and COVID did this to me. COVID's like, the world's fucked up, and I think like we need like some chill out space. Hi, Soph, how are you doing?
Hello.
Gail. Angry.
Nice to see you.
Why are you wearing a sweater, a hoodie? It's fucking
Dude,
hot.
she gets cold.
I'm a cold blood.
She gets hot, you know, like what is it? Cold on the beach during a 40 degrees day.
It's actually really freaky how cold I get. I've had the thyroid checked and it's fine.
All right.
Okay, I still have my freaking air conditioner on. I'm
literally be sweating and still cold.
All right.
That's bizarre.
That's
It's
fine.
really underneath this. I've got my scrub top. Actually, it's the breast cancer one, I think.
What do you do for work?
NDIS support worker, but I've just been granted as senior for a while. I don't know how long, but hopefully
Yeah,
for a while.
nice.
So she's in charge of a house that has a whole bunch of people with
Okay.
issues. Yeah,
Mental health is my specific one at the moment.
but one of them's blind and one of them's got schizophrenic. Yeah.
Barbie's got some mental health issues too, but her main issue is blindness.
Is that yummy to you? Because if not, if it is, I can make you. I've got enough for a second one.
All right, but it's not my taste at the moment.
Oh, okay. Do you want an Archie Rose mango?
No, I have one of my vodka things.
You got none left, I don't think. I think
Got one
I think
left.
you finished. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, those Archie Rose mangoes are yum as.
She has devoured them.
I think I drank like 4 on the first night. I was trashed.
They're very yummy, and I love that they're exactly one standard drink, so it makes it really easy to track. Well, how drunk am I? Because I've had this many standard
She's a
drinks.
bit of a weakling, so 2 or
Yeah.
3 standard drinks in, she's pretty gone.
Mm. Yeah, but they're
Yeah,
very tasty.
About
They don't-
4 standard drinks.
They don't taste like alcohol, but they sneak up on you.
Yeah, they were really good. That's why I ended up having 4 and then got a little bit whoa.
Yeah, no, four is enough to get you a bit
Very
woo.
similar, but unfortunately it's vodka, so
Yeah.
I don't think it's your thing. But they're very similar in flavour.
But it's a mango vodka drink instead of mango gin.
Yeah. But I mean, the Archie Rose one doesn't taste like gin. It just tastes like mango.
It does, doesn't it?
It tastes
And
like bubbly
fresh.
orange mango juice.
Yeah, like a fresh, like those ones when you buy an expensive mango juice.
Yes, it
Yeah,
doesn't
it
taste like a
tastes like
cheap
that,
one.
you know?
It's
Yeah.
like a good one. Yes. It's funny because like the last time they did this, and actually last time they were quite explicit. It's like we made a whole bunch of these premix, and
Get the camera.
they
There we go.
a big event got cancelled, so we've got
Nice.
all these canned,
Similar to this.
Oh, that looks so yummy.
yeah,
That's
we've got all these canned cocktails.
Sweeter.
Like they can't even if it passes the best before date legally, they're not even allowed to give them away. So it's like they go like, oh my god, we've got a warehouse full of stuff that's within a couple of months of its best before date. Hell, let's do a giveaway on our website. There's like, buy a bottle of our spirits and we'll send you
12 cans, was it?
Yeah, it's like 12 cans of
Jesus.
these premix. So and I did it twice, so I got 24 of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's $40 worth of free booze,
Well,
you know. so-
the 4-packs were
Maybe
like more
50.
than $25.
Oh,
The
4
retail-
packs. You're right. It is not 6. Yes. Sorry, my
Yeah.
brain was 6.
Yeah, no, the 4-packs were more than $25. So 12 of
Yeah,
them is like
Uncle
about
Dan's, yeah.
$80 worth of stuff retail for free. And they're literally just going,
Wow.
if we don't give this away, we'll have to throw it out. So we'll do it as a thing like buy a
Jeez.
bottle of our spirits and we'll send you a bunch of this. And they've done it a couple of times, and I'm just like, yep, that's cool. And it's just kind of like, because I had used up my my coffee infused whiskey, so I thought I need another bottle of that. And then it's like, you know what? I'm working my way through one of my favorite whiskeys. Their rum.
I want to get a
cask
gin next time from Archie Rose. When I'm finished, the gin I've got, the gin from Archie Rose looks really good.
They do look. Dan Murphy's has really good specials on Archie Rose products at the moment. I'll show you the 2 I got just because they were like
I've
20,
never
30.
actually bought an Archie Rose from Uncle Dan's yet. I've only ever bought them online through the website.
I literally just stopped at Dan's that was in a suburb I don't normally go to.
Yeah.
And they had all these markdowns. I'll show them to you. I'll get them out.
Okay. Yeah. Please. Yeah.
They're in the mysterious cupboard of mystery. Ugh. Where are they? Okay, so
As we get distracted from looking at the CDs.
yeah. Oh, we should do that next. Yes.
I've been hanging all like for 2 weeks to see this box of CDs that he's got.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but now look, he's got arms full of bloody gin. I love the presentation of the boxes of Archie Rose. Look at this.
I know, it's fantastic. But also, Archie Rose did an interesting thing a year ago. They brought out some entry-level stuff, an entry-level gin, vodka, and whiskey. And they're all pretty good. So this is their distiller's strength gin or Navy strength, which is the beautiful presentation. It's like,
Yeah, that's the one I want to get. Yeah,
open
that's the
it
red one. Yeah.
Open it up.
Oh no, it's blue. Okay, the one I saw had a red label on it.
Yeah. Oh, that Archie Rose do great pack. So this is their.
You lost the gracefulness a bit there when
I did lose the gracefulness trying to get it out. So, okay, this is 52.
You're assuming he had the
I
gracefulness.
know. Did I have any
do this
gracefulness?
unboxing.
Yeah, I started off with the unboxing, then I couldn't get the bottle out. Yeah, so like, so this is 52.4%. So it's not Navy strength. Navy strength is 57%. They call this distiller strength 52.5. So
52 is plenty.
it is plenty. Given standard gin is 40, this is noticeably higher. So you know what? I'm just going to do a friggin' taste comparison. Oh, God damn. I'm just trying to get the plastic seal off. Ooh, that was a good pop. I love the sound of the stopper coming out. So for anyone with headphones on, we're going to do the glug, glug, glug. Love that sound.
Love a glug, glug, glug.
Love the glug, glug, glug. So that's the distiller strength. But so that's like their hind one. Oh shit, that was just the label maker that went south then. They did these entry levels. This is their straight dry gin, which I've tasted, which is fine. And they do a vodka and a blended whiskey as well. And these are notably cheaper than the other ones. And also at Dan's, they're like 15, 20 bucks off, which, you know, damn.
I like that gin. It's really
This
nice.
gin is good. This gin is good.
I've
Another
bought it
glug, glug,
before.
glug.
It's really good.
Yeah. So I was just perusing stuff in this Dan's, which is in a suburb I don't normally go to. And all the Archie Rose stuff was like 20% off, 25% off. And I'm like, okay, I will eventually need another strong gin and another dry gin. So, okay, so the distiller strength is just that classic gin juniper sort of smell. Really nice. Oh my God, that is really, really quite nice. Oh man, that is okay. It's a really strong gin, but it's actually quite smooth, and the taste is still just sitting on my tongue. It's just like herbal juniper yumminess. That's actually, oh God, that's going to make such a good martini, that one. All right, so mineral water cleanse my palate. Now this is the cheap one, the straight dry gin. Oh, that's such easy drinking. It's so nice. Damn. It's just like, it's floral and juniper and damn.
Daniel,
I'm gonna grab some water.
Water. Oof. So yeah, my hot tip at the moment is Uncle Dan has really good specials on Archie Rose stuff, like 20-25% off.
oh, that is good.
Yeah, I was really taken by surprise. Like, I have a habit of, if I'm in a suburb I'm not usually in, I do a search like, is there a Dan Murphy's near here? Because all the bottle shops, the Woolies, the Coles, and the Dans do this thing where they will occasionally have unadvertised specials, which is essentially something they're not stocking anymore. So they
usually,
space, and they'll sell it like a third off or more, but they don't advertise it. So I always look for it. But this was not a special one. This was across Dan's. Archie Rose at like 20-25% off. There's the kitten. Oh my God, those Archie Rose gins are so smooth. Like that one, 52.5%. You'd expect it to kind of burn and make
Yeah.
it's so smooth. But again, okay, now I just feel compelled to look it up. Free fucking ads. Why am I giving free ads? But I just want to help people out. If we look up...
Oh, we're going this weekend, you know.
Okay, if we look up Dan's and go Archie Rose, let's look at what specials are current at Dan's with Archie Rose. Okay, so the straight dry gin is normally $65.99. It's $49.
Holy moly!
And it's so fucking smooth.
Oh wow!
Oh,
is that a 700 ml bottle?
So that's a 700 ml bottle. Nice. Dr. Abigail's put the cat ears on. Nice.
Can I put a hat on, laser this cat?
Yeah, definitely.
Heine's saying, asking.
Patty's looking at the bag, thinking about wearing it.
Heine's asking if you could turn your mic down a bit there, Charlie.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go. And Archie Rose's signature dry at Dan's, normally $80, is now $65. Seems like the distiller's strength is not on special anymore. The normal price is like $100. I think I got it for less than 80.
Testing, Heine. Let me know what you think now, okay?
Oh wow, their single malt whiskey, which is normally over $120, is $99. And yeah, their vodka, which is normally $55, is now $45. The rye malt, which is normally over $120, is $98. Oh yeah, and they do good fucking batched cocktails as well. But it's worth checking at your local Dan's. They seem to have good Archie Rose specials at the moment. But yeah, that where is it? This one, they're cheap gin, straight dry gin. It's really nice. It has a really great juniper herbal flavor. It's really smooth, and it's less than $50 at the moment. So that's a great friggin' bargain. Anyway,
yummy and cheap, you know. Yeah.
Free fucking ads here.
All right, we doing it?
Oh yeah, the CDs. Let's do the CDs. Okay. I had a whole space cleared. Now the bloody Stiller's gin box is. Oh, yeah. I was just working out why it won't go in because I had the box upside down.
Upside down.
Yes, we were doing Blackboard.
Yeah.
Upside down. All right, get this out of the way. It still is.
I'm going to load up YouTube on the other page so everyone can,
all right.
read.
So Charlie's going to turn this into Spotify playlist. Okay. Box of CDs I found when I was looking for other stuff. Okay. First up, Billy Bragg Peel Sessions. For those who don't know, that was a big thing on BBC Radio in the UK for a couple of decades. John Peel would get really top-notch music acts into the studio to play live, and these were known as the Peel Sessions. Everyone did them. This Billy Bragg one, it's a collection. He did the Peel Sessions multiple times. Again, okay, here's a bit of Billy Bragg folklore, because I love folklore. When he was struggling and he wasn't signed yet, John Peel would break acts, and John Peel was doing live one night, and he said something about being hungry, and he wished someone would bring him a curry. And Billy Bragg brought him a curry along with a pressing of his single. And John Peel goes, well, I guess I have to play this now. And that was the first time Billy Bragg got played on the BBC because he brought John Peel a curry, which is funny. So
that's awesome.
So these recordings were in 84. There were 2 different sessions in 84, 85, 86, 88. So this was a whole bunch of recordings. So a whole bunch of Billy Bragg songs: Lover's Town, Between the Wars, Which Side Are You On, Lover Sings, Days Like These, The Marriage, Jean. Jean's a Smith song he did a cover of. Greetings to the New Brunette, Chili Waters Are Red, She's Got a New Spell, Valentine's Day's Over, Short Answer, Rotting on Remand, bonus tracks, A New England, Strange Things Happen, Guitar Says Sorry, Love Gets Dangerous, Fear is a Man's Best Friend, A13 Trunk Road to the Sea, which is his song that was inspired by Route 66, that American song about the highway, Route 66. He did a song about an English highway, A13 Trunk Road to the Sea. But if I had to pick one from here, I think it's the absolute archetypal Billy Bragg song, A New England, done live for the
Yeah,
PSL.
New England's a classic track.
It really is. But that's really good stuff. Okay. There's a lot of things here. This is a Hunters and Collectors compilation. Crucible, Hunters and Collectors compilation.
Mm-hmm.
This is a double CD. So, okay. This is not Hunters and Collectors. This is a tribute album.
I was looking at it going, okay.
Yeah. This is people doing
This is
covers.
just a tribute.
This is just a tribute. And
Who
there's
did
two
Throw Your
discs.
Arms Around Me? Who got that pick?
One disc is actually Hunters and Collectors. The other thing, I think we have to do Eddie Vedder and Neil Finn doing Throw Your Arms Around Me.
It's not Doug
Really?
Anthony
Is that who it was?
They
I
did
remember
a
that
real
song
good
actually
version
got
of
quite
that.
popular in the late 90s, the Eddie Vedder and Neil Finn version.
There are some kick-ass covers on here and some kick-ass originals. But if we were going to pick one from Hunters and Collectors Crucible, it would have to be Eddie Vedder and Neil Finn doing Throw Your Arms Around Me. Okay, what's next? Oh, okay. The Soft Bulletin, the Flaming Lips. What's on this? Race for the Prize, Spoonful Weighs a Ton, Sparks Bed, Slow Motion, What's the Light, Observer.
God, I was way off. I thought it was 90s. It was 2013 that CD came out.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Kelly doing True Tears of Joy. I'm adding that.
Oh, the whole, it's a really good double CD. I think probably the pick from this Flaming Lips album is Race for the Prize.
What Flaming Lips album was it?
It's called The Soft Bulletin.
Oh yeah. That's that didn't have Do You Realize, did it?
No, Do You Realize? That's my all-time favorite Flaming Lips song.
Race for the Prize is the biggest hit on that. Yeah, that's the opening track.
And that's probably Race for the Prize. Oh god, this one's almost a cliche. Moby's Play. But I do like this album. I really do like this
How
album.
is it a cliche?
Oh, it's kind of like because it got played non-stop for a couple of years.
Gonna rock yo to the top yo or to the beat yo.
Body right
yo.
on this.
Fair enough.
Everyone's going to have their favorite. Body Rock is a good one, actually.
Yeah,
I do like Body Rock.
Great video clip. That video clip was hilarious.
I have to admit, also, there's so
Why
many.
does my heart feel so bad?
That's literally the one I was going to say. That is the one I was going to say.
See, this is me on the mic. This is when I'm not on the mic. I'm singing these songs in the background while I'm adding them.
And Southside, but I reckon you'd probably go Body Rock, as in the archetypal
Southside,
song.
that had Gwen Stefani in it. That was the one with Gwen Stefani, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think you'd probably go the archetypal. Is Body Rock. Okay. Now this is an obscure one. The Lucy Show Mania. I think this dates back to when I was at uni. This is a pretty. I don't know if I even remember any tracks from this because this is a pretty obscure one. Yeah, I have to admit I don't specifically remember any tracks from this, This is
Okay,
one.
so
from-
the big track off that was number 2, View from the Outside.
Okay, there you go.
So
I will
that's-
go with what the internet says on that because I
well,
don't have
Spotify at least anyway, you know.
Spotify. I don't have a clear memory of it. Oh gosh. Okay, so they turn out to be truly awful people, but I was really into Diantwoord before we found out just the terrible things they were doing.
What did they
This
do?
is just gross exploitation of young people.
Because I remember them in the Chappie movie. You know that movie Chappie?
Yeah, they were in Chappie.
That was
Yeah, and
brilliant.
I love their
loved
music, but they do. What's on this one? In Your Face, Enter the Ninja,
Is that the
Evil Boy,
SOS album?
Rich Bitch. I think this is just called Diantwoord.
Can I see the cover? Yeah, it's called SOS, but the $0 The first song's called In Your Face. Enter the Ninja's the biggest track on it.
Yeah, it probably is.
And then the second biggest is Rich Bitch.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is a fun one. This is pretty obscure, and I really like this. Machine Gun Fellatios. This is actually a CD single, an EP.
I remember that.
Isaac or Fuzz. I fucking love Isaac or Fuzz. It's hilarious. It's
What
one
was
of them
that?
was working
They
in
had
a
a big
record
song.
shop, and they came in on a Monday, and someone had left a voicemail that said, "I was at a disco party on the weekend, and there was a song, and I want to know what it is. It goes like this: da 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 da." It was Papa's Got a Brand New Pig Bag was what this person was trying to do, but Machine Gun Fellatio used this voicemail and turned it into a track. It's really good. I fucking love Isaac or Fuzz by Machine Gun.
The big one was The Girl of My Dreams is Giving Me Nightmares.
Yeah.
You're talking about Machine Gun Fellatio, right?
No, but on this EP, this is the Isaac or Fuzz EP.
Yeah, right.
Isaac or Fuzz is our thing. Okay. This is actually just a compilation. Alternative 80s. This is my jam. Alternative 80s. What's on here? Okay. Adam and the Ants. Ant Music. Big Audio Dynamite. Psychedelic Furs. Furniture Brilliant Mind. I fucking love that track. John Hughes used it in one of his teen films. It's really good. Fiction Factory, Feels Like Heaven. Prefab Sprout, When Love Breaks Down. Altered Images, I Could Be Happy. Bow Wow Wow. The Primitives.
You know, the lead singer from Altered Images is the love interest of the guy from Red Dwarf.
Rimmer.
No, the other guy. What's his name?
Cat.
The human
Lister.
Sorry?
who lived. Yeah, the
Lister.
human. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I said Rimmer. I meant Lister.
Kachansky.
Yeah.
Chikansky.
Oh, right. Okay.
yeah.
That's a fun
she
bit
plays.
of trivia.
She
I like
plays it. Well, in the first few seasons until they replace her. Yeah.
I would pull out two standouts from this compilation. Brilliant Mind by Furniture and Feels Like Heaven by Fiction Factory. Two of my
I thought
favorite.
Feels Like Heaven was The Cure.
No, The Cure is Just Like Heaven. Different. Those are two of my favorite 80s songs. What do we got here? Oh, God, there's probably a bunch of Billy Bragg in here. This is the album England Half English. Is there a track I like on this? St. Monday, Jane Allen, Distant Shore, England Half English. Actually, probably my favorite track on this was a track called Baby Farouk. This is not Billy Bragg's biggest hit by a long way. There's no really well-known Billy Bragg songs on this. But remembering this, my favorite one was one called Baby Farouk. Oh, and this is serious 80s now. Everything But the Girl, Baby the Stars Shine Bright. Everything But the Girl got famous.
That's 90s, wasn't it?
No, 80s, very 80s. They got famous doing like
Missy.
acoustic or semi-acoustic indie pop. This one, they actually did like recorded the album with like a classical quartet, which was way out of the thing. And this is a fucking killer album.
Could
so
we not
many-
have notifications pop up from other people, please?
What?
Just someone's got their ICQ notifications popping up constantly, and it's irritating. I keep thinking, hang on, I haven't used that app in years.
I'm turning it off now.
Okay, that's home for the elderly, obviously. I wasn't hearing it myself. Okay, this is a killer album, Baby the Stars
I did
Shine
not
Bright.
know that Everything But the Girl have been around for that long.
No, they were 80s. They were pure 80s.
So it's the Baby the Stars Shine Bright. Is that it?
So many good tracks, but my top one on this is Don't Leave Me Behind. But
It's
this
not crossed my heart. Okay.
No. The whole album is really good. But my pick is Don't Leave Me Behind. Really good album.
Done.
Okay, what's next? Oh, Pet Shop. Again, this is 90s, though, I think. Pet Shop Boys did start in the 80s, but I think this is a 90s album. Bilingual by the Pet Shop Boys. Which is my favorite track of this? Say a Vida A. This is again.
I love you. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
This is not the Pet Shop Boys' best known stuff, but Say a Vida A. I love you. Really nice track. I have a huge.
If we're gonna sing, I'm gonna.
Don't be such a sport, mate. Relax.
Again,
have fun. It's party night.
Me and Home for the Elderly are going to do a shit ton of tone deaf singing.
Look, if we're gonna sing and we're tone deaf, you're gonna cop an earful from.
Oh look, I'm prepared to be judged.
I will just sing more.
I am super prepared to be judged, Dr. Abigail. You can judge the fuck. Okay, this is an emo compilation called Dark Cuts.
Oh, nice.
And they literally call it the evolution of emotional rock. So, oh God, this is new school and old school, and it's all really little, and I'm old and my eyes don't work. So I need to actually put a light on it so I can see it. Okay. New school is The Killers, Editors, Fall Out Boy, My Chemical Romance, Boys Like Girls, Good Charlotte, Placebo. Old school is The Cure, Killing Joke. Oh God, I'm straight up sold. If I was picking one track off this, it would be Killing Joke's Love Like Blood. But it's got Echo and the Bunnymen, Go-Betweens, The Triffids, The Church, Depeche Mode, Psych First. This is a really good compilation. This is a
Disc one's a bit shit.
Oh, it's new school, like Marilyn Manson, 30 Seconds to Mars, Panic at the Disco.
Lost Me at Killers, which I think is the first track.
Yeah, but old school, it's like Gary Newman, The Cult, Sisters of Mercy, Talk.
Yeah, my CD2 sounds awesome.
Old school is more my thing, but this is like 40 tracks. This is a really good compilation. But if I was picking one off the
I do like a CD with lots of songs on it.
If I was picking one off the whole compilation, it would be Killing Joke's Love Like Blood. But
from the Nighttime CD, 1985.
Ooh, REM.
Love that album.
Okay. God, I need the fucking light all the time. Jesus. Okay, so what's on this? Pop song, Get Up, You Are Everything, Stand,
Orange Crush, big one.
Oh yeah, no, Orange Crush. Sorry. Okay. Stand out on this one, Orange Crush, definitely.
Not my favorite REM album, but up there.
No, it's not my favorite album. Oh, Straight to You, Triple J's Nick Cave tribute.
Oh, cool.
And again, this is like 25 tracks on 2 CDs. Okay, which one do I like the most? Cram doing Red Right Hand, Bertie Blackman doing Do You Love Me, Nick the Stripper, People Ain't No Good, Ship Song, Weeping Song, Dan Sultan doing Deanna. Damn. Abby
They
May
had
doing.
good, the Triple J compilations were always very solid sets
Oh.
of music. You know, they're good playlists.
This fucking kicks ass.
Even if it was a song you didn't know, you'd eventually grow on you. You know.
I mean, honestly, like one of my favorite Nick Cave songs is Into My Arms, and Lisa Mitchell does do a good version. But probably if I was to pick one off this, it would be Adelita doing Papa Don't Leave You Henry, because it's a fucking banger. It's not my favorite Nick Cave song, but on this compilation, because this was actually live. This was a live concert. All these people did these covers. If I was picking one off this, I would go with Adelita doing Papa Don't Leave You Henry.
Oh, speaking of songs that's grown on me, Dr. Abigail. The other week we played Jukebox Night, and you put on a song by the Silver Sun Pickups called Dots and Daggers.
Yes. Yeah.
I have been just hooked on that song. Every time I listen to it, it gets
Just
better
that one
and better
song?
and better.
I mean, that band, their first 2 albums are just, I can just put them on and
Absolute
just
gem.
trance out. Yeah. And that
thank you. I'm
song
really
is
glad
just
you
so
listened
good.
to that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. And
You're
and the
welcome.
the Japanese throat singing out song.
The Who, yeah.
That was
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
The Who
please,
is pretty
sorry,
awesome.
I interrupted. Sorry, I just
No. We should have tangential conversations at any point we want to. This is Regurgitator 2 playing.
Yes.
Great album. Kung
Yeah,
Fu Sing.
Chupang, yeah.
I've seen them live
yeah.
3 times. Remember they
Yeah.
did the Band in the Box?
Yes. Oh, in Fed Square, yes.
Yes.
I went there. I went there to
Yeah, me
to see
too.
them
After
do that.
school, I would drop in and wave at them, and there was that
Yeah.
Jared guy always making a dickhead of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was in the background while he did a thing on TV once.
Nice.
And yeah,
But I'm
Yeah,
more of a
it
unit
was a
fan.
thing.
But there's a few songs on that are fantastic. That Duplung King.
Yeah.
I like
This is-
their old stuff better than their new stuff.
I swear to God.
I saw what she did there.
Someone-
Did you see that?
Someone who will open their first album with a track called I Sucked a Lot of Cock to Get Where I Am Today, and then will open their second album with I Like Your Old Stuff Better Than Your New Stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
fucking legends. Honestly,
Mm.
there's a whole spectrum of Regurgitator songs I love. This one, I would probably pick Kung Fu Sing, a song
Fu Sing,
dedicated
definitely,
to
yeah.
supermarket fortune cookies. I mean, that's how good is that?
I remember seeing Kung Fu Sing on Regurgitator one morning, and just like, oh my god,
Yeah.
you know.
Happiness is a Kung Fu Sing.
So while we're between CDs,
Yeah.
I would recommend Charlie, check out the album Swoon by Silver Sun Pickups.
Okay,
It's
could you
just-
put it in Discord
it's
for me,
just
please, Abigail?
highlight. Yep.
Yeah.
I would love
Will
to check it
do.
out. I'm going to do it during the week. You know, I always check out every music I say I'm going to, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Suddenly, we've leapt back to the 70s.
Oh, London Calling.
London Calling, the
I'm
Clash.
all lost in a supermarket.
Great album. Like, this is a double. There's like 19 tracks, but it's hard to go past London Calling. That is just
Do you
such
want-
Lost in the
Do you want just
Murphys.
a text description or a link to something?
Oh, bang it in
like I
jukebox.
Yeah, I can put the Spotify link to the album, or I can put.
No,
just
just type it in
type-
and I'll go searching. You know, I'm a big boy. I know how to find stuff
Yeah.
myself. You know.
okay.
London Calling. London Calling.
Calling. It's hard to go. There's a lot. I think there's probably quite a few compilations in here. The Cure,
Oh,
greatest.
the greatest hits. Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah.
All right. I was trying to think. Okay.
Go back to London Calling. You've gone too fast. What's your favorite song on London Calling, the album?
London Calling. I don't think you can go past London Calling.
The first song. Okay.
Yeah. So this is okay. A really tough call on this one. What would I pick? Damn.
The Cure greatest hits.
If I was
See,
pressed,
I've got the old version of the greatest hits called "Staring at the Sea, Staring at the
yeah,
Sand."
no, they literally released a couple of greatest hits things.
Yeah.
On this one, I think I would probably have to go with In Between Days.
Oh yeah.
Because they kept trying to recreate that. Really. Okay, what do we got here?
You said that before in another stream, actually. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, the Hilltop Hoods, Hard Road
Oh,
Restrung.
great! I love this album. Yes.
Yeah, this is the restrung version where they
Yes,
did
I
it
love
with
it
the
restrung
orchestra.
too. Yeah.
And what was really funny is they weren't the first people to do that. Like, Kiss. Most of these symphony orchestra things with bands were fucking terrible wank fests, whereas this is actually really good.
Who ordered a London Symphony Orchestra, Cypress Hill? I'm looking your way.
Yeah.
So, interesting things of note.
Yes.
Fun fact.
Yes.
When Metallica did their Symphony Metallica,
Yeah.
they were actually approached by the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra.
Yes,
Boy, they were. Yes.
And they helped design the way the music is going to enhance their band.
Sorry, Charlie, for interrupting the start of your sentence with the middle of mine. But if I may continue, they were approached by the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra to do the concert with the idea of a concert, and they actually approached them with sheet music and fully fleshed out ideas and the whole kit and caboodle. And Metallica was so freaking impressed that they just had to go and at least perform with them. Not even just in concert, just like let's jam. And it was so good that let's do a concert. And they did a one-off concert and they made a video of it, and it was so good that they did more.
Yeah.
And it was genuinely just kick ass. It was so good. They even had original songs just for that.
Yeah.
My favorite. The Symphony Orchestra actually composed original songs for the team up.
Okay. My favorite bit about Hilltop Hood working with the South Australia Symphony Orchestra for this. This was the first one. They actually did multiple restrung things with it. This was the first one, and they censored the songs because the Hilltop Hoods do the swears sometimes, and there's no swears on this. And I know why they did it. Hilltop Hoods. No, the South Australian Symphony relies on government funding. We don't want a moral panic about their degenerating. We don't want to have an adverse effect on them, so we won't actually swear in this. I heard an interview on Triple J with the conductor of the South Australian Symphony Orchestra, and the Triple J's person going, "Did you do the thing where you said don't do swears?" And they went, "No, they did that off their own bat before we ever did anything. We thought they were really soft for doing that." It's so funny. Like Hilltop Hoods thought they were doing a symphony orchestra a favor, and the symphony orchestra went, "You're so soft for not swearing on this."
Yeah,
that was so funny. But yeah, really good album. But the title track, Hard Road, is probably my favorite on that.
Yeah.
Oh, really good.
Are you writing these down, Charlie? Are you?
Yeah, Charlie's doing a playlist. Oh, okay.
Awesome.
A compilation of B-sides and more from the Jesus and Mary chain, Barbed Wire Kisses. Pure 80s here. And this is, 20 tracks. This is some really obscure shit on here. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff on here. But okay, for anyone who doesn't know the Jesus and Mary chain, their first album was weird as fuck. It was just this wall of noise distortion. It was really weird. It's actually quite difficult to listen to because apart from one track, Just Like Honey, all the tracks are just this wall of noise of guitar distortion. And they ended up releasing acoustic versions of several songs from that album. And it revealed they were actually incredibly beautiful songs. And I'm thinking.
So I've already got Kill Surf City marked.
Kill Surf City is good. It's very good. It's the first track on this. But the acoustic.
Psycho Candy.
Psycho Candy is one of their most famous things. But the acoustic version of A Taste of Cindy is incredible. It's really good. But anyway, this is weird stuff from Jesus and Mary chain, which is fun. Another big 80s thing. Oh, more D'Antford. Apparently I've got several D'Antfords in here. This is Tension. Oh, okay. Sorry, I have to. This has got I Think You're Freaky on it, so I have to go that.
And Baby's on Fire. That was a massive hit. That
Baby's on Fire is massive, but I have a real soft spot for I Think You're Freaky.
I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
The clip for Baby's on Fire was hilarious. They did this whole thing where they were basically shitting on Lady Gaga for some reason. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Oh, God, more Cure. Okay. This is an album called Show. This is a live album. And I think they released a concert video of this as well. What's on it? Open, High, Pictures of You, Lullaby, Just Like Heaven, Night Like This, Trust. We're going to start Friday, I'm in Love, In Between Days. Never Enough, Cut End. Okay, I'd probably go with Just Like Heaven off this one, honestly. That's one I've always had a soft spot for. I actually went and saw The Cure's
it's a live album.
Yeah, it's a live album. The Cure's first live concert video was called Near Orange. It was a concert they did in France, near a town called Orange or Orange. So the concert video was called The Cure Near Orange. I actually saw that in a cinema. I went into a cinema to see a concert video of The Cure playing live because I'm old. Oh, God, more Jesus and Mary chain. Honey's Dead.
I don't get the name.
Which name?
Like what? The name of the band? What's
the Jesus
the name
and Mary
of the band?
chain?
Yeah.
Well, what's the name of any band? People just come up with
no,
shit.
but it doesn't make like syntactic sense to me.
Jesus and Mary chain?
Is it a physical chain or is it like a metaphorical chain? Or is
exactly
it like between the two? Like I don't get it.
Joins them together.
Exactly.
No, don't say that. Explain it. I need a concrete definition, not some abstract whatever
God.
you want it to be.
Good luck.
All I'm thinking is, wow, $7.95. That's cheap.
I know that was, and I don't actually have a standout track off this. I don't recognize something that stands out on this one.
You're a great help. Thanks.
I think I got this just to be a
that
complete...
album, if you're curious, is Far Gone and Out. Track
there you
3.
go. Yeah, I don't remember.
I'm not adding anything if you're not picking.
I don't remember any of the tracks off this. What's this one? Oh, KD Lang. It's lesbian time.
Nice. Oh, it's a dual album.
It's two albums, two KD Lang albums.
Double.
Yep.
But I don't even have to think. Straight up, Constant Craving. That is.
Yeah, it's the iconic.
If I was picking one track off these, it would be Constant Craving. Again, she's a wonderful singer. Both albums are really good. but I wouldn't even blink if someone said pick one track. It's Constant Craving. It's a really good track. What's this one? Oh, Spiderbait. Holy shit. Greatest hits.
Nice.
There's a lot of compilations in here. Spiderbait.
They did some really good albums.
I have to admit, even though it's a cover, I can't go past Black Betty. They do there are a million.
I didn't like that one.
Did you? I love it.
No.
There's a million versions of Black
Out of
Betty.
all the
There's the
Spiderbait
best.
songs that they did that were magnificent, you're picking
Yeah.
a cover.
Yeah, I
Okay,
didn't
so-
like it.
Okay.
They were just they were just
saying
screaming
I like
and
Mode, but I really like their cover of Jolene. You know,
Absolutely other end of the spectrum. Original song, Glockenpop, was
oh yes, okay,
It was-
I'll pay that. Yeah,
it was so funny. It was such an ironic, even sarcastic song.
that was from my
Glockenpop.
favorite Spiderbait album,
Yeah.
Grand Slam.
Or my second favorite original on here was probably Fucking Awesome. You're fucking awesome. But yeah, if we're going originals, I'd go Glockenpop.
what was the one that
Yeah.
the single that the chick in the band sung?
She
Yeah,
sang
Glock-
a couple. She
yeah.
sung Glockenpop and she sung Fucking Awesome as well.
Stevie was my favorite song from the Spiderbait. You're
Yeah,
my
okay.
honeybee.
What's the one I'm thinking of though?
Okay, it appears a lot of my CDs are compilations, greatest hits. This is the Triffids' greatest hit from Western Australia,
I think
Wide
it's-
Open Road. My pick for the Triffids is Bury Me Deep
how-
in Love.
Are you
Calypso.
thinking of Buy Me a Pony?
Oh, Calypso, that's a good one. Yeah.
Calypso. That's
Yeah.
Oh,
my
Calypso.
pick.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Buy Me a Pony and Calypso were both from Ivy and the Big Apples. That was a huge album. in
Oh,
Australia.
God, Buy Me a Pony may be the best 90-second song ever.
Yeah.
I think that was the first Australian song to get #1 in Triple J's Hottest 100.
Oh yeah, that was
Or,
controversial.
No Aphrodisiac.
Yeah, I think it was okay. Weird fucking coincidence. The
Oh my
next one,
god!
the Hottest 100. How fucking weird is that?
What's that?
This is volume 12.
100 and he
Hottest
pulled that
100.
on 100 CD.
My
Number
Uber Eats
one-
is almost here.
#1 that year was
So
Franz.
I'm gonna go
Ferdinand
downstairs and go get it. I'll be
Are
back.
you
in
getting
a sec.
food? Okay, we'll still be here.
Oh, I ordered some mixes and shit.
Okay.
I
Oh,
shall
this is-
return.
Okay, this has got Spiderbait Black Betty on it.
Black Betty.
What?
So that's like 2004. That one.
Yeah, this has got some really good ones. Ben Folds doing Adelaide. That's probably my favorite Ben Folds song, actually.
Which one?
Adelaide, Ben Folds doing
Oh,
Adelaide.
Brick is my favorite.
Oh, actually, you may be right. I'd maybe go Brick with Ben Folds.
She's the brick. Can I have a look at the cover? Is it like 2 clocks on the front? Yep, I found it. Okay.
Yeah. Missy Higgins.
So Take Me
Scar.
Out.
Oh my
That was a
God.
good one. Scar. I know Abigail loves that Missy Higgins chick.
There's so
Um,
many good tracks on here.
From the Sea. Man, I was working at concerts when this came out, so I know I've seen a lot of this stuff live. I was lucky enough. Ben Lee. I like
Has
Ben Lee.
anyone seen my glasses anywhere?
No.
I'm looking. Hang on.
Bummer.
Are they sunglasses or
I don't
regular
know
glasses?
that.
I found them.
Oh, good.
You found
Okay.
them.
Oh,
Good stuff.
Glad I could help.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Oh, William Shatner's Common People is on it.
Was Common People on it? I fucking love that.
The
It is.
William Shatner
Okay,
version.
that would probably be my pick. Unironically, I love William Shatner's Common People. I really
It's
love
so
it.
good, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
You
90s
want to
tech,
live like common
Night-
people.
90s techno compilation.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything I
Good luck
remember?
picking a favorite song there. You probably don't. Do you like?
Oh,
Bill-
yeah, I know. I was on Eckies. Do I remember anything?
Yeah.
Presidio, Scott Brown, Ultimate DJ Weirdo and DJ Sim. Happy birthday by Techno Head. I remember.
Oh, that top 100 CD it's really good.
It's a good one.
Mass Destruction. Oh, it even has Dog Dies in Hot Cars, one of my favorite bands.
I mean, honestly, almost every Triple J Hottest 100 is good.
Yeah, true.
Okay, what's this one? Oh God, this is another weird compilation of dance music. It's called Australian and Stompin'.
It looks like one of those.
This might have been on a magazine. This might have been free on a magazine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh no, it's got a price sticker on it. I paid $7.95 for this. Licked Boogie. I don't remember. Oh, okay. No. Okay, the standout on this: Itchy and Scratchy, Sweetness and Light.
Oh, good choice.
Really good one. Itchy and Scratchy, Sweetness and Light.
CHEE, Itchy
And
there it is.
Scratchy.
Scratchy, Sweetness and Life. Is it the For Life remix or the standard one? Let's go to the
I
standard.
have no idea. No. What does it say? Itchy and Scratchy. Oh God, it's got Vision 4.5 on it too. I really like them. Okay. They call it the radio edit. So that's probably the standard one.
Yeah, we'll call it. Just go with that. And if it's not the right one, we can always change it.
You probably could not get further away from Australian dance music from the 80s and 90s than the Pogues with Rum Sodomy and the Lash.
Oh, yes. Dude, I'm finding the Pogues popping up so much in movies and stuff like that now.
I fucking love the Pogues. Probably.
And Shriekback was like the whole soundtrack of Manhunter is all Shriekback. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I know this song, you know.
Really good tracks on this. My one pick would probably be Dirty Old Town.
Which album was it? Sorry, can you hold up the cover again?
It's Rum, Sodomy, and the Lash. Which, if I
your favorite song was what?
Dirty Old Town.
Dirty Old Town. Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, we've already got that tagged, and Pair of Brown Eyes as well.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're both such standout tracks. If I remember rightly, Rum, Sodomy, and the Lash, it was Winston Churchill's summary of the British Navy. That's what the British Navy was: Rum, Sodomy, and the Lash.
Okay. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, I love that album.
Melancholy and the Infinite
Sadness. I'm your lover. I'm your zero. I can sing because Doctor ain't here.
I think my favorite on this is 1979.
Yep. My favorite was Porcelina in the Vast Oceans.
It's a pretty good album. And it's a little bit...
In 1995, for a 16-year-old boy, it was heaven. Yeah.
It's pretty hard to pick one, but this is one of the ones that I've talked about for a while. It's the unlicensed live thing that was around for a while. And this is grunge. So this has got Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, and L7 all live.
What's your favorite?
Honestly, could you go past a live recording of Nirvana?
Not in that quality.
Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Because they come up sounding like, you know.
I haven't listened to this for forever, so I don't know how good the sound.
Usually, some dude sitting in the audience with a little Walkman
with a tape recorder. Yeah. All right, what's the next one?
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay, this is an incredibly weird fringe thing. This is actually an anti-vivisection album. This is animal rights activists putting out an album. Who's on it? PJ Harvey.
Nice.
Gary Trail. Oh, Gary Clayle and the On You sound system. God damn. EMF. Chapter House. Daisy Chainsaw.
Unbelievable.
Carter the Unstoppable Sex Machine. Honestly, on this, I would probably go for Gary Clayle and the On You sound system doing beef. But okay, so it is. There's a CD here. It's called How Much Longer, and there's this whole book of just like vivisection's bad. Don't do vivisection. This is a really weird out there CD, but it has some really good 80s, 90s stuff on it.
Nice cover though.
Yeah. Okay. Another sampler. This is a sampler from record label Network. Network Sound Volume 3. Who's on it? God, I need the fucking light again.
Who signed up? I've never heard of the brand name before. Network.
Nettwerk. Okay. Oh my God, this is great. It's got Sarah McLachlan, Falling Joys, Waterwork, Consolidated. It's such a weird mix. MC 900 Foot Jesus. Okay, let's honestly, while I love the Falling Joys and Consolidated, it's got MC 900 Foot Jesus. Truth is out of style.
Oh, Truth is out of style. MC 900 Foot Jesus.
That is a very funny song. Hey, Shane, by the way, in the chat, Rum shot him in the lash. Sounds like another. No, well, seriously, apparently that was Winston Churchill's description of the British Navy. Speaking of Consolidated, okay, the next one randomly was a Consolidated album, Friendly Fascism. Brutal Equation, Unity of Oppression, The Sexual...
That's not topical.
Typical Male, Friendly Fascism, Colic Radio, Your Body Belongs to the State. Oh, God, no, the standout on... So... Consolidated a 90s sort of industrial act. And so they're really hardcore. So they would attract hardcore bullheads, but they're also radical left politics. And they would have all these diatribes between tracks. And they would do open mic stuff where they would let people say whatever they were thinking. And you would get really weird stuff. But the best track on this is White American Male, 1991 version. I was so into Consolidated in the 90s.
Oh, it's so cool.
All right.
Oh, don't search that on Spotify. Oh my God.
Okay, this is a really weird one that I don't remember at all. The act is called The Unexpected. The CD is called Floating in a Vacuum. And it's about 10 tracks. I don't have even a vague memory of what this is. This is just some weird CD I bought in the 90s. So...
Yeah, not coming up with anything.
I have no idea what that is. Okay, another compilation of trance music. Again, we're deep into my 90s shit at the moment. 90s trance music. What's on here? Good Morning. Oh, Open Your Mind by Uzura.
That's why you bought it.
Yeah.
You would have seen that and gone, that's it, taking it.
Yeah. There's 14 tracks on here, but I think I'd pick Open Your Mind.
You love that one, yeah.
All right.
I think you own like 10 different records and CDs altogether that have that song on it.
Oh, God, this is someone who was a YouTube friend sent me their band stuff. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Because it literally says...
What's the band's name?
The Unexpected.
Oh, that's the same. That's what you said before. 2 CDs ago.
Yes. That's what I've got. Okay. So this was... Okay. That was a YouTube person. This was instrumentals they've sent me. Okay. God, I should listen to that again. That's actually a handwritten thing of instrumentals for Angry Aussie. Oh, God. Okay. Again, a weird left field thing I bought at some point. 60s.
Oh, yeah.
This is, 16 tracks. What's Blue Mink, Roy Orbison, Beach Boys, The Lovin' Spoonful, Mamas and Papas, Gene Pitney, The Birds, Do You Know the Way to San Jose? Dionne Warwick. Small Faces. Jesus. Okay, there's no one that's really, but this is actually a pretty killer 60s
Was the Small
compilation.
Faces song Ichiku Park?
Yes, it's Ichiku Park for the Small
That would
Faces.
be my pick then. I love
Yeah,
that
okay,
song.
let's pick that. All right.
All
That
right.
is a pretty good compilation, that one. Oh, More Flaming Lips. Okay. This is At War with the Mystics. All right, what are the tracks on this? Oh, the Yeah, Yeah, Yeah song?
Flaming Lips.
That's a good album. I would
Album.
probably pick the Yeah, Yeah, Yeah song.
Albums At War with the Mystics, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, that album. Yeah, 2006.
Yeah. Okay.
The Yeah, Yeah, Yeah song. Yeah, that seems to be the only hit on that album.
Yeah.
The rest of them kind of,
Okay.
yeah, floated by the wayside, as they say.
This is another weird compilation called Fast Forward Indie Tracks. Who's on it? Silverchair, Kings of
Nice.
Leon, Grinspoon, Black Rebel Motorcycle Club, The Hives, Kaiser Chiefs, Faker, Ben Lee, Modest Mouse, British Indian. It's got big names on it.
Black Rebel Motorcycle Club. They ring a bell.
Yeah, there's a track called Weapon of Choice. LCD.
I remember that song.
Yeah. Angus and Julia Stone. That must be very early for Angus and Julia Stone. Tegan and Sarah are on here.
Oh, no, that CD sounds like 2005-ish.
Josh Pike. Let me have a look. I'm trying to see a year
Down
on
the
it.
very bottom in small, tiny writing, you'll see.
I know. It's in very little writing.
Angus and Julia. Oh, that's Jet Plane. Yeah.
No, it's not even Jet Plane. It's a track called The Beast. I think it's very
No, I'm
early.
just saying that's what they're known
Yeah,
for.
that was they
Yeah.
they got number one on the Triple J Hottest 100 one year.
Oh, was that number one? Was it? Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, you got a good memory.
I think it was number one. But this has got some big fucking names on it. I can't see a year. I cannot see a year. But it's also got slightly obscure tracks. It's got all these really big names, but it's not their most famous tracks. Very interesting.
Yeah, good way to do a CD, you know, like to take you deeper into the bands.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's got a lot of big 2 CDs. Okay, what's this one? Oh, okay. Like I said, so many compilations. This one's
That's the greatest
REM.
hits one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got all of them. Losing My Religion. I probably have to go with
R.E.M.
I probably have to go with Losing My
There
Religion.
it is. Yep. Man on the Moon, Great Beyond.
Yeah. This
What's
really
free?
is all the really well-known REMs. I'd probably have to pick Losing My Religion. I really like that song. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
another weird one.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Yeah, Frequency Kenneth maybe is up there as well.
Yeah. Another weird one. This is an indie compilation called This Is Fort Apache. It's really interesting packaging. Opens up and there's a book in here. There's a little book in here with artwork in it through it. Okay, but do I recognize the name of any of the acts?
Oh, it's a compilation.
Oh, Dinosaur Jr.'s on it. Okay, the Lemonheads, Buffalo Tom, Throwing Muses, Sebadoa, Radiohead,
So what was
Juliana,
this, like early 90s? What
Billy
Radiohead?
Bragg, Treat Her Right. No, this has got big names on it.
Billy Bragg.
Yeah, it's got Sulk. That's one of his lesser known ones, which I do like.
What Radiohead song did it have?
Anyone Can Play Guitar.
Another one of the less known songs too.
Yeah. And Lemonheads is Stove, which is less well known.
I don't know
But
that one at all. Yeah.
Yeah. So quite well-known acts, but again, lesser-known
Doing
tracks.
lesser known songs. Again, another
Yeah.
deeper dive. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's a cool one. Oh, another
Yeah.
hottest 100. Oh my God, this is volume 4. This is really old.
Wow.
Oh, this is when Buy Me a Pony is number 1. Tool, Stinkfist, Butthole Surfers, Pepper. That was the weird thing. That was the year both Tool and Butthole Surfers, who were very fringe acts, had mainstream hits, which was really weird.
Oh, that's right. What was that song? Butthole Surfers they did. Pepper.
Pepper, yeah. They both had mainstream hits the same
What
year.
Tool song was it?
Stinkfist.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
God, this is a really good compilation.
Yeah. What's
There's
your favorite song?
Okay, let's go. Spiderbait, Tool,
A lot of
Ben Folds
Get
5,
Where I Am.
Butthole Surfers, Bush, Prodigy, Allen Ginsberg, Weezer, Baby Bird. Oh God, Baby Bird, You're Gorgeous. I fucking love that song.
Allen Ginsberg. Is that the Skeleton song?
Ballad of the Skeletons, yeah.
The skeleton.
spoken
What
word
was
one,
I
yeah.
feel? Yeah. Oh wow. Oh
Underworld.
God, that's my brain back. Okay.
Underworld, Born Slippy.
God, I haven't
Fun
heard
Loving
that song in
Criminals, Scooby Snacks.
forever.
Yeah, 20
Babylon
years.
Dream,
Yeah.
Spaceman.
Scooby
This is-
Snacks.
Yeah, Regurgitator. I sucked a lot of cock to get where I am.
Yep. I knew that's your favorite song.
Holy shit. Oh, the Whitlams. I make hamburgers. This is such a good
Yeah, Whitlam's
compilation.
great.
Oh my fucking God. This is a-
Novocaine for the Soul was on that, I think.
Yes, it is. Oh my
Oh,
God.
I can't stand that song.
This is
Really?
Oh,
I
I
love it.
played to fucking death. Oh, just
Oh,
got
was it?
over it.
Oh, yeah.
Take a
okay.
Dremel to my head and just.
Thank you.
this actually has a version of the Muppet song Manamana on it.
Virtual Insanity.
That is such a good compilation. My God. That's incredible.
Did you pick a favorite song, or you can't because there's too many?
Oh, You're Gorgeous, Baby Bird.
Oh,
I fucking love that song
I'll do anything
because it's so dark and ironic. Because it just sounds like, oh, it's a love song. You're gorgeous. I'd do anything. But it's just the song is actually about a fucked up manipulative relationship. Okay, here's another indie tracks compilation. Who's on this one? 2 CDs.
I didn't
again.
know it had that many layers to it. That Baby Bird song.
Yeah, no, I really love this thing. Okay, who's on here? Wolf Mother. I fucking hate Wolf Mother, actually. Something for Kate, Snow Patrol. Oh, Augie March, One Crowded Hour. I do like that one.
Oh yeah, what a great song! I bought the whole CD for that one song.
There are a lot of good tracks on here. The Greats, the Zootons, the Yes, the Guillemots. Oh, let's go with Augie March, though. One Crowded Hour. I like that song. God, this is a good compilation. Oh, Memories and Dust by Josh Pike. God, I kind of like that one too.
The Dr. Abigail mix is right underneath the Angry Aussie CD mix, and I'm so close to accidentally dropping it into the Dr. Abigail mix every time.
Okay. Oh, God, another hottest 100. There are so many compilations in this. I was obviously okay. This is volume 7, so this is pretty old. Powderfinger These Days is number 1. Blink 182. What's My Age Again? Killing Heidi Weir. I kind of like that.
Oh, that's a fucking great song. Killing Heidi were awesome. Weir and what was the other one? There was another really just great Killing Heidi song.
Mascara.
That's the one. Thank you.
Wearing black won't take care of that.
Yeah, let's pick Killing Heidi off this Weir. That was a really good song. There's also kind of their first one, if I remember. Oh God, another compilation, Indie 2000. I was getting a lot of compilations on CDs. Who's on this? Coldplay, Yellow, Dandy Warhols, Placebo, UMI, She Had.
Oh,
Maybe-
my favorite would be Starfuckers Incorporated by 9 Inch Nails on that last CD.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a really good song. Okay,
It is.
please continue. Sorry.
So Wheatus, Teenage Dirtbag, Moby, Maloko, Blur. This is a really good compilation.
It's screaming out 1998.
It is 28 Days, Grinspoon, Chakra Diva. The Porkers, they changed their name from the Pork Hunts because they started to get some notoriety and they go, yep, no one's ever going to mention us if we're called the Pork Hunts.
No,
So they changed their name. They were a ska band, changed their name to the Porkers.
that's a good name.
Rage Against the Machine, Living End, Body Jar, Frenzal Rom, Jebediah, Korn.
Damn.
This is a fucking killer. This is
What's the name of it?
Indie 2000. I have a few of these.
Indie 2000.
Yeah. Sunk Loto, Everclear, Regurgitator. Oh, Crush the
Volume
Losers.
4.
Such a fun thing. Incubus, Get Up Kids, Oasis, Alex Lloyd. Okay. On this, out of the 42 tracks that are on it, I'm going to go with Apollo 440's Charlie's Angels theme. It was really good. Honestly, this is
Doesn't that CD have "If You Tolerate This, Your Children Will Be Next"?
No, it doesn't. There were more than one Indie 2000 release.
Yeah, I'm looking at Volume 4. My bad.
Mine's Volume 7.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Volume 2, Volume 3, 7. 7's the one with the rally car on the front.
Yes, it's got a rally car on the front.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, another Triple J Hottest 100.
What song did you say I should add?
I'd say Apollo 440.
Oh yeah, the Charlie's Angels theme. Yep, got it.
It's very funny.
Other people's playlists. Angry.
Okay, so volume 40 of the Triple J Hottest 100. Number one was Augie March, One Crowded Hour. God, this has got a few we've already had, like Hilltop Hoods, Hard Road, Killers, Greats, Niles Barkley, Muse, Scissor Sisters, Gautier, Heart's a Mess, and that's, of course, before Somebody That I Used to Know, which got played to death. Lily Allen, OK Go, Beck, Lupe Fiasco, Little Birdie. Of course, they're just all legends. You hear them and go, yeah, because they were the most popular songs of the year. Snow Patrol. Ooh, Snow Patrol Chasing Cars. I do have a soft spot for that.
So that was 2009?
I don't know. Volume 14.
Chasing Cars. I can't listen to that song.
Fair enough.
It's a great song, but it's an ex's song, and it's mine and an ex-girlfriend's relationship song, and every time I listen to it, it just reminds me of her. I just can't listen to it anymore. It's just, yeah, you break up with someone, and it's just
No, I get
and you have a relationship song, and it just ruins the song.
Yeah. No, okay. Off this one, let's go Placebo Meds. Because I just love that as a song lyric. Did you forget your meds? Oh dear. Oh God, this. Oh my God, this is a box set. Oh my God, look at this. Punk rock. Look how thick it is.
Wow, that's epic.
Oh, okay.
3 discs of punk, all that punk, 3 CD set. Let's see if I could pick something off it. Here's the Ramones, Voidoids, Stooges. This is the real shit. Voidoids, Stooges, Dead Boys, Devo, MC5, Violent Femmes, Lemonheads, Jesus and Mary Chain, Faith No More, Gun Club, Huskadoo, B-52s, Stooges again, more Violent Femmes, Jesus and Mary Chain.
Punk?
Well, this is more post-punk. Like, it's even got the Pogues.
Yeah.
It's actually a weird compilation of stuff to go into the name. Oh no, okay. Of all of this, I'm going to go with Faith No More. Introduce yourself.
God,
I
of
would
all
not
the
have expected you to
songs-
say that. Wow.
So-
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
of all the songs,
Yeah.
Faith No More.
No, but Faith
Well,
No
Faith
More.
No More are fantastic,
Faith
but
No
I
More's first
into-
album was a different singer and a completely different vibe.
yeah, Chuck Mosley
before
was the singer
subsequent-
back in the before.
And the reason they changed singers is apparently he was a complete fucking dick.
he
and
was
their
a heroin addict.
The first album was going really well, and they were doing an American tour, and the tour finished with the rest of the band kicking the shit out of the lead singer in an airport because he was just intolerable. And then they got a
And
new
then the lead guitarist left after Angel Dust in 1993.
So, is this? Oh no, I thought that was another box thing. I was
You got
just
two
picking up two at once.
CDs at the same time.
Okay, this is another weird compilation that I've picked up at some point. It's called Works in Progress. It's a sample from a record label called Rubber Records, and it's their acts that they're releasing in 2007. Let's see if I recognize them. Offcuts, Andrew Morris, The Exploders, I remember. GB3, The Casanovas, I remember them. T-Rec. Oh, Drug Punk Lady. I remember that track. That's a really weird track. Drug Punk Lady. Even The Silent, Sneaky Trilo, Galucci, Yidcore. Oh my god. Oh, no. I think if I remember rightly, Yidcore Helicopters is really funny. Because they are literally Yids. They're like Israelis. There is Israelis doing hardcore music that's influenced by traditional Yiddish music. If I remember rightly, Helicopters by Yidcore is really funny. But I'm stretching my memory for that one. Oh, another Hottest 100. Volume 13 this time. Let's see who was scoring the hits on volume 13. Bernard Fanning, Wish You Well is number 1. Wolf Mother, Who Fucking Suck are on there. Gorillas, Franz Ferdinand, End of Fashion. Block Party, 2 More Years. Josh Pike, Middle of the Hill. I've always had a kind of soft spot for that one. Oh, Martha Wainwright's Bloody Motherfucking Asshole, which is just such a good name for a song. But okay, oh god, do you remember Butterfingers? They were always doing this. Actually, Fig Jam. Fuck, I'm good. Just ask me.
Can I just say that's the worst top 100, hottest 100 so far? As far as your
Honestly,
CD.
I kind of agree with you. Looking at the tracks,
There's a whole lot of you that, like, I wouldn't touch.
Whole lot of
oh.
Yeah, a whole lot of nobodies in that.
Whole lot of fillers and a little few killers, you know.
Yeah, I am kind of agreeing with you on that. Baby Shambles.
And I don't try to be negative, you know, like
No, but
you know
no,
better
for real. Oh god, Wolf Mother's on it twice. Wolf Mother fucking suck. I hate Wolf Mother.
Why?
Well, that was the
They're just boring as fuck. They're just like, okay, in the 90s you had these things where bands started channeling 70s rock, and it started with oh god, I can't even remember their name. But the
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, no, that's who they were copying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember but the second ones were Are You Gonna Go My Way?
Jet.
Jet was second, and Wolf Mother were third. And Wolf Mother probably had the most commercial success. And Wolf Mother, to me, just sounded like a covers band that you'd see in an outer suburban fucking beer barn.
With a 1, 2, 3 and a 1, 2, 3 and a 1, 2,
yeah,
3 and a 1,
but
2, 3.
so were Cold Chisel.
But Cold Chisel were original. Wolf Mother were just like a 70s covers band.
Well, they did do original songs. But the problem is I found just like how you said before, Dr. Abigail, it was overplayed, just like how that the Novocaine for the Soul, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But
That's what-
they weren't
so,
for
gotta
you.
pick
They
a
were
song anyway.
they were for people who missed the 70s.
Yeah. I'm
like
probably
me.
going to go with off this volume 13, Josh Pike, Middle of the Hill. I quite
It's
like
the
that one.
people who were clutching on to pop rock with the last of their fingernails, you know, because that was
But
the year that it was
it's kind of
dying
like
out.
oh god, why can't I remember the first one?
What,
but
Jet?
No, Jet were the second ones. To me, Jet kind of sounded like Susie Quattro's backing band, but in a good way. They were really good. Whereas Wolfmother were just like some fucking 70s cover band that should just be playing in suburban beer barns, and they fucking suck.
So the Killers?
No, Australian. There were 3 Australian bands who were like channeling.
Okay.
The
Ataris?
No, it's gonna fucking do my head in though.
Yeah, no, I'm. It's doing my head in. 3 Australian bands all sound like that.
I'm trying to think, what were the songs? But the first ones were the best. And it's just jumbling up with different bands in my head, and I'm forgetting it.
Sorry, yeah.
And I think they were like a 1-syllable name. I have this. I could be wrong, but I have this thing that they were a 1-syllable name. But they had this really heavily, and it's like these guys had listened to their older brothers' 70s albums, and they reinvented it for the 90s. God damn it! This is going to do my head in.
Also, have it in the chat.
Australian bands from the 90s influenced by the 70s. Okay, AI overview. No, that is shit, as AI usually is. Big Australian bands of the 90s. Living End, Spiderbait, Powderfinger, Grinspoon, Died Pretty, Silverchair, Jebediah, Jared, no.
Look up bands like Wolfmother.
Double J's best albums of the 90s.
The Vines?
The Vines. I think it was the Vines. Let me double check. I think it was the Vines.
That fits all your categories that you gave us, you know?
Yes.
And
early releases.
Like,
Yes.
yeah, if you put 3 bands together, Vines, Jet, and Wolfmother, they match, you know?
Yeah, no, it was the Vines. It was the Vines.
Thank you.
Thank you for getting that. And the Vines were the best.
Dude, we weren't going to let that go until we figured it out.
No. and Jet were good, and Wolfmother fucking suck. Okay, I'm almost finished. Oh my god, I don't think this is mine. I think this is an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, Get Free. I want to get free. Oh yeah, that was a good soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack to my
really good 60s music on that.
Yeah. I don't think this is mine though. What's on it? My Girl by the Temptations.
Yep. I want to marry you, Phil. Wedding Bell Blues.
Yeah, no, it's got Creedence doing Bad Moon Rising. I don't think you can go past My Girl.
What's the soundtrack of?
My Girl.
Movie My Girl.
Look out for the bees.
A thing where Macaulay Culkin dies from an allergic reaction.
It's a soundtrack of bee songs.
Yeah. I don't think you can actually go past the Temptations doing My Girl.
My Girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're down to the last couple. There's 3 or 4. Oh, another compilation, the alternative album. 20 full-on tracks from the best guitar bands around. Okay, so this has got Radiohead, Gorillaz, Magic Numbers, Kooks, Graham Coxon, Morning Runner, Supergrass, The Bees,
I
the
love
Alien,
Supergrass.
We Are Scientists, Dandy Warhols, Grace, Torregenza, Doves, The Concretes, Sigur Rós. Supergrass
I
song.
love Sigur Rós. I've seen them live twice.
I would off this. I would go with Sigur Rós, Hippolalia.
Oh, man after my own heart. SIGU.
No, what is that track? Hoppy-Polla. But yeah, Sigur Rós.
From their second album. Yep.
Yeah.
I know that one. Yep.
That's on there. Okay. Oh God, another compilation. The Essential Mix Show. So this is dance music.
The best use of Sigur Rós in a movie was there was a movie with Bill Murray, and it was done by Wes Anderson, where he's a deep sea diver.
Oh, I know the one you're talking
Aquatic.
about. The Life Aquatic. with
Aquatic.
Steve
Thank you,
Zissou.
Doc. So they go down underwater and to discover a tiger shark. Sorry if spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen
For
this
a
50-year-old
20-year-old film. Yeah.
Yep. And they play Starfagula. I don't know how to
Okay.
pronounce it. It's all in angelic. They use their own language.
Yeah.
They speak an angelic language. But yeah, just the most perfect use of the song. Anyway, please continue. I'm sorry.
No, that's a great diversion. This, I don't know anything off this. This is just dance music from the 90s. The Essential Mix Show, double CD.
Oh yeah.
That I paid $10
Are you chucking
for.
on? You might find something that gets your soul going. You know.
Yeah. What are we down to? Oh, we got like two CDs left in here.
We got enough time to bash out a few of mine, or
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. This is another network compilation. The label Network. Okay, so who's on here? Consolidated, who I love. Crack House, that's a good one. Peace, Love, and Pitfalls. Mystery Machine, Final Cut, Lava Hey, Childman. MC 900 Foot Jesus again. Oh, Skinny Puppy. Oh no, I would probably pick Consolidator's Crack House. That was a really good. It's an ironic thing of how the media in the US was obsessed with crack, and it was just a racist thing in the US. You know, crack was a killer thing, and crack houses was a thing.
and crack was black. You know.
Yeah, it was a black drug. Oh, okay. And I clearly just wanted stuff for road trips and parties. This is
Nice.
the best-
Yeah. On the way
best
to
of
the party.
techno.
Yeah. Someone to jam in the car.
Yeah. This was obviously for road trips or parties or something. What are the acts? Kryptonist, Scientist, Acid Junkies. Rhythm is Rhythm, Quadrophenia. Oh my God, it's got Infinity by Guru Josh on it.
Of course.
Oh my God.
The best
That's
dance
the one
song
you
of
have
all
to go with.
time. Yeah, I love that song. Yeah.
Infinity by Guru Josh. That's the one you have to go with off this.
Because 1990.
Exactly. Oh my God. All right. And that is there's something else.
My
in here.
cat is rubbing against my leg saying, Dad, time for bed. It's bedtime now. We're on a strict
Oh my God. I things I forgot I ever bought. Crowded House,
greatest hits.
double CD and DVD.
Yep. I never got that version. I got the regular double CD version.
Okay, what's in here?
That's all right. We know what's on it.
No, but this opens up. I want to show like this opens up and
Oh, is it Velcro? No. Okay. It's got a book. Oh, 3
it's
discs.
got a book. Yeah, well, it's one DVD and 2 CDs.
Yeah.
So
The
it's
greatest
all the
hits was 2
videos on it.
CDs. Sorry, I'm getting distracted because I'm a little bit tipsy. Guru Josh
Infinity.
Infinity.
So of course it's just got all the best Crowded House stuff on here, but the videos, it's got like it's got like 30 videos on here.
Nice. If you like, what's the other band that they did? the New Zealand band Split Ends.
Split Ends. Yeah.
And there's an album called Spellbound, which had
Yeah.
a collection of music videos on it as well, which were fantastic. I like. Okay, here's Spellbound or Crowded House. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Split Ends or Crowded House. What do you like better?
Honestly, probably
You
Crowded
take
Crowded
House.
one
House.
to Desert Island.
Yeah. Be Crowded House, I think.
Oh, see, I'm more
Yeah,
of a Split Ends
100%.
boy. Yeah.
And honestly, as cliche as it is, if the entire Crowded House oeuvre, I'd probably have to go Better Be Home Soon.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah. But okay, because when Crowded House were formed, I was at uni, hardcore into indie music and whatnot, and of course it was people from Split Ends, and then going, and we heard the first album, and we were like, "Damn, this is way better than you reckon they were going to be." Because
one of my very first
a
CDs
really good
that I
songwriter.
so when I first started collecting CDs, I only bought CD singles. So
Yeah.
my first album was actually called Woodface, which is
Yes.
and the first song on it is called Only Natural.
Yeah.
And it starts off with these sound effects, like someone playing someone going for all these clown sound effects that goes, and just from that moment, I'm in. I love that album so much.
Yeah.
So even though you didn't pick it, I'm adding that song to your playlist.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to put this back in the box, and I
Yeah, no, dude, be careful with them. Yeah.
fucked up quite a bit.
If you were to pick one favorite Crowded House song, Dr. Abigail, what would it be?
Oh, you're testing my memory. I'd have to look it up. Or hang on, give me a sec. I'm in the middle of a wizard battle at the moment, but when I'm finished, yeah, right. But when I'm finished, which I'm almost finished.
The world where you live. See the world, see the world, see the world, see the world, see the world.
Oh my god! Sorry, the big pile of CDs just collapsed while I was doing this shit.
Okay,
Slow down. Take it
Let
slow.
Crowded House.
Can I have another
Fuck.
piece of chocolate cake?
Okay, here's the funny thing: is like one of the members of Crowded House. I forget his first name, but he's Mark Seymour's brother. Mark Seymour from Hunters and Collectors.
Oh, right. Yep.
And what I found really funny is depending how he was photographed and the light and the angle and
Oh, yeah.
he either looked
brother. Yeah.
nothing like Mark Seymour, or he almost looked like an identical twin of Mark Seymour. They're brothers. They weren't twins, but it always wigged me out a bit that it was really subjective, and it would be so different from photo to photo of him. He either looked like he was an identical twin or not at all related to Mark Seymour.
Doctor has someone to say here.
So Don't Dream It Over is the iconic song. And it is like, I gotta say it is, but it is my favorite. But I have a very soft spot for Four Seasons in One Day.
Yeah. Oh, I love so many of their songs. Because
it's about Melbourne.
Yeah, it is really about Melbourne.
Yeah.
Okay, look what I have here. This was in the box. I think this was probably from Mrs. Angry's mum. This is labeled motion. This is labeled a motion postcard from Bath in England.
Huh.
And this was posted.
Okay, I thought it was Greek.
No, it's Bath, one of the old place, a place that still has the Roman baths in it.
Yeah, because that picture looked like you know how they had the water traveling along pipes that
Yeah,
were above the ground.
yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, all right. So
My turn. It's my turn. Doing the Donald Trump dance.
That's not the Donald Trump dance. The Donald Trump dance is more like this.
No, it's like you're jerking off two cocks at once.
Oh, that's
how
the other one. The jerking off two giraffes.
Yeah.
But he does
I
that
actually did you
sometimes
see
too.
someone actually did that on a video. They superimposed two giraffes.
No, of course.
And he's jerking off two giraffes. I don't know
So
if that
I've
was
got
I
one.
don't know if that was last week tonight or something else, but I did actually see someone did it. He looks like he's jerking off two giraffes, and they superimposed two cartoon giraffes, and I was just like, God.
One box is all compilations, which is this
Mhm.
one,
Yeah.
and one box is like albums. So
Oh,
I'll start
okay.
with the compilation ones. 'cause they're-
Either start without me or give me 2 seconds because I just
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I want a pee break to be focused because I'm
For
suddenly
show.
all right. What won't take me but a minute. I'll just go out.
Good, because there's a few that I left in the compilation section by accident.
Did you ever get into the Tea Party?
Yeah. Splendor Solace was one of my favorite albums in the late 90s.
Yeah.
You know that one? I woke up
yeah.
this morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. I
Someone's knocking at my door.
in 2012 they did a Reformation tour because they got back together, and
cool.
they released a video of that tour in Sydney, and I have it on my Plex. That video of that concert.
Dude, nice.
And I do like to listen to it a lot, but I can't watch it because Front Row Center is an ex of mine.
Oh no.
And I know.
What is
and
with your exes ruining music for
Oh,
you?
know.
I know, right?
Girls extra ruining music. Okay.
So
Okay.
if I ever get a girlfriend again, no songs, no song dedications, no shared bands.
No, I get it.
Can't do it again.
What is it? Oh, it's 12:30. Fuck it. I'm going to make another drink while you're doing this, Charlie.
Yeah, for sure.
So you
Good
go.
idea. I'm going to get one too.
You going to get a drink too? Ooh, I just thought of something. Seeing I have this out. Okay. Deeper and down, deeper and
Do I have to say, Transmission was my favorite.
Yeah,
their
that was
albums.
a really good album too. Yes, I like Transmission.
Yeah.
That was the one with the white cover, wasn't it?
Nope, that was Triptych.
Oh, Triptych. Yeah.
Or
That was- I really
Seven
liked
Circles.
Triptych, I really, really, really like Triptych.
My God, okay, I'm just observing. I have a fucking ridiculous amount of booze over here.
So I bought all these this week. I about 3 weeks ago, for some reason I put on a CD, and I'm sitting there listening to it, and I'm kind of like, I've been using Spotify for the last 15 years, and it really hit me. Geez, the sound quality's better on CDs. It's just,
yeah.
what's up with that?
Well,
you know, like,
Yeah, because Spotify compresses music to the shit house.
It's basically
Even if you set it
MP3s, yeah.
to even if you set it to high
Yep, which I do.
quality,
Yeah, I set it to maximum.
it's same.
It's still
It
compressed.
it will always be better if you rip your own CDs.
So
Always.
I put on a CD and I was
Also,
like, wow, just you can hear. I mean, I'm 45 years old. I shouldn't be able to hear the difference, but I can. I can
I'm
really
48 and I can hear the difference every single time.
Really? You
on
don't look that old. Okay, there you go.
well, that's just
29.
because I take care of myself. That's why. I'm not saying you don't, but I like
No,
avoid
I
the
don't.
sun like
You're
the
right.
plague.
I
don't smoke.
Drinking.
And
I've polished off half a bottle of Starwood tonight. So
well, also transgender superpowers.
That too, yeah.
That is a real thing. You ask any trans person who has undergone
make a leap.
transition, and they will tell you that it's a superpower. You always look younger after you transition.
Hormones.
It's a thing. You go through second puberty and you look younger. It's just a thing.
Were we talking about Blow tonight?
Yes.
Sorry, what?
The movie,
Yes, we were.
Blow with Johnny Depp.
We did actually talk about
We
Blow
were,
for a
yes.
while, yes.
Well, then I'll start with that one then.
You've got the soundtrack. What's on the soundtrack?
Okay, the soundtrack is the Rolling Stones. Can't You Hear Me Knocking?
Yeah.
Can't You Hear Me Knocking? Cream, Strange Brew, Ram Jam, the original Black Betty, which I must say is better than the remake. Man for Man, Earth Band, Blinded by the Light.
Ooh.
Sunshine Band. Keep It Coming. I'm gonna need my glasses. I'm gonna need my old man glasses.
Okay. I feel like I'm already putting in the vote for Blinded by the Light, though.
I'm not making a playlist for me, though.
Oh, that's okay. No, but I just love saying,
Yeah, what the favorite song is. You know what? I'm going to keep this on just. Oh, good. That's better, isn't it? Wow. Okay. I see why you use that now.
It's kind of like I would turn it on for a CD and go, now I won't need it anymore, and switch it off, and then I'd pick another one. Nope, I need it again.
I need it again. Yeah. Bob Dylan, All the Tired Horses, Marshall Tucker Band, Can't You See, Nick Acosta, Push and Pull. So it's an okay. It's just a middle of the road kind of soundtrack, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd go Blinded by the Light though. I love that song.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Man for Man, rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Also, Man for Man, Earth
Band. I'm going to start off with what drew me to the actual lot was I love the old compilation CDs that came out during the 80s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Early 90s. I was a big fan of, anything that said like 100% hits on it or
yes.
Do It Now or Make It Fast or Hit the Wall or, those kind of, CDs. So
okay, sorry.
Yep, sorry.
I remember one from the 70s, and there were multiple ones this year called Ripper.
And you'd see Half an Ass,
You know the one I'm talking about. Ripper. It was literally like short denim shorts were ripped off, and all the tracks were written on an ass cheek.
Yeah, it was called Ripper.
That was a mainstream release. That was a mainstream thing. It was just this 12-inch vinyl thing with this huge ass cheek with
and
all
the
name
written literally on the ass cheek. Yeah.
And that was mainstream. That was fucking mainstream.
Oh, look, to be honest, there was a whole lot of nudity on albums, like the famous one is who's that band that Jimmy Page and Eric Clapton for Blind Faith.
Yeah.
And they had a girl that was underage on the front cover topless.
Oh, of course they fucking did.
That was a little gross if you ask me, but
Girl in Red has an album with a topless girl on it.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's a contemporary artist.
Dude,
This
I've
one-
got albums. I've got
Finland,
records
I think.
that are like Jane's Last, and it has topless women on the top of it. You know, like
The 70s was a wild and lawless time.
oh yeah, yeah.
So
Absolutely.
this particular album is from 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're talking
So-
about the
Oh,
the
and it's a single.
old records that used
So,
to have.
Yeah,
listen-
So
but
yeah,
topless,
this is the
topless
first
women have not
album.
disappeared from album
Yeah.
covers, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, there's no shortage of nudity on album covers, that's for sure. Yeah. Great for the young kids, you know. So this is the very first ever 100% hits disc. There was, I think 40 of them altogether. But yeah, this was what started it all off. With hit songs like "People Are Still Having Sex" by LA Tour, "Baby Baby" by Amy Grant.
If that's 100% of the hits, then what did they put on the other albums?
Well, that was 100%.
The rest were called
that came out
100%
that
hit.
year.
Yeah, but like if you
every disc had 100% hits that were on the disc. All of these songs were hits.
it's the other way around. So the disc contains
Still
the
valid,
songs
though.
that were all hits. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shiny Happy
Cool.
People,
I approve.
REM, Chocolate Cake, Crowded House.
Fun fact.
Yes.
The lead singer from REM,
Michael Stipe.
He got Natalie Merchant into the mainstream music scene and made 10,000 Maniacs kind of popular, and then they started dating, and yeah, that was awful. I think they had a kid as well.
That's the thing with celebrities when they date, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really does go great, like poor Kylie. She was head over heels over Michael Hutchins, and he just wasn't into her,
Who? Kylie Minogue?
Yeah, she was head over heels for Michael Hutchins. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Continuing on, where was I? Fading Like a Flower, Roxette, Rush, Paula Abdul, Gypsy Woman, Crystal Waters, Read My Lips, Melissa. Remember Melissa? Remember E Street?
Yes, she was a soapy star. Yes.
Yeah. It Ain't Over Till It's Over, Lenny Kravitz. I think that was his second hit. The first one with Are You Gonna Go My Way?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more, but I won't go through every single song on these, otherwise I'll be here all night. Next up is classic soft rock, Summer Breeze.
Oh God, sorry. I immediately want to flush that down the toilet. But anyway.
Really?
Yes, soft cock rock. Oh.
And I know the song Summer
Doobie
Breeze.
Brothers, Fleetwood Mac, Mark Cohen, Walking in Memphis, Chris Rea, Fool If You Think It's Over, Brian Adams, Please Forgive Me, Daryl Hall and John Oates, She's Gone, Summer Breeze, Sylvan Cloths. It's not too bad.
I could gleefully push everyone involved in that into a shipping container and
You're
drop
gonna
it
hate
down,
this collection then.
drop
Because
it
of that.
down the Marianas Trench. And see, you're bringing out my 80s bigot now.
Yeah, no, bring it on.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
My
I'm
80s
feeling the hate
post-punk
flow
time
through
hard.
me.
Yeah.
90s.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Margaret Ehrlich. I know Black Sorrows. And
I like the Black Sorrows. What's the Black Sorrows track?
Black Sorrows song is Better Times.
Black Sorrows were good. So
Yeah.
that's Joe Camilleri. He was first came into the charts in JoJo Zepp and the Falcons in the 70s, and he reinvented himself multiple times. And the Black Sorrows, I think, came together in the 80s and released stuff all through
Correct.
the 90s as well.
They were big for their Harley and Rose song.
That's their hugest hit. Harley
And
and
Chain
Rose
to
is
the
their
Wheel.
hugest
I
hit.
really love Chain to the Wheel.
Yeah. But Joe
Jojo
Camilleri,
Zep is I got you, stuck me in the place.
yeah, and it had another one called Hit and Run that was big as
Yeah,
well.
Hit and Run. Yeah, that's a good one. That was
But
both
Jo-
of the that album that had like aeroplanes on it.
Yeah.
Like
Oh
Top Gun.
yeah. No. But Joe Camilleri is a legend. He's like
Absolutely,
multiple
no doubt.
decades.
And then
we-
brought out Vicar and Linda Bull, who were the backing singers.
Yes,
Yeah.
they came out of the Black Sorrows. Yeah.
Okay, so women in rock, women of
Oh my
rock.
God, that's Sharon O'Neill.
No, I don't think that's Sharon O'Neill. I think
No?
yeah, it could be actually. Yeah, it does look like Sharon O'Neill, doesn't it? I'm just
Okay.
looking at-
Okay. Trivia. I worked at McDonald's in Dubbo when I was a teenager. Okay.
Yep.
And we had a staff meeting on a Saturday morning. Like McDonald's didn't open till lunchtime back then. There was no McDonald's breakfast in Dubbo, but we had a staff meeting first thing in the morning, and that happened. And we were all leaving, and these two people who were clearly not from Dubbo, because they were wearing all this black leather, and it was a cool dude and a hot chick, and they're wearing glasses and stuff. And I think because Sydney McDonald's was open for breakfast or open early, and we sort of pieced it together. We're kind of thinking, who are these strange alien beings who are clearly not from Dubbo, who are asking if the McDonald's, because we all just left the McDonald's, so they thought the McDonald's was open, and we're just going like, no, we work there. We were having a staff meeting, and there's like, no, Sharon O'Neill was playing at the Dubbo RSL the previous night. So her and someone from the band had decided to wake up and, I don't know, sober up and try and get some McDonald's or something. And they were very disappointed to learn the McDonald's was not open, and there was just people coming out of it because we just had a staff meeting.
Mm.
But the one thing I remember is when we saw them, we go, well, you're not from Dubbo, are you?
So you know the song Maxine, right?
Yeah, that was her biggest hit. Yeah.
What was the case number?
Oh, because that was actually about a thing that happened. Yeah.
Yeah. It was actually she was staying in King's Cross, and she met a real prostitute.
Yeah.
The case number
Who got
was
murdered? Was that someone who got murdered?
I don't think
know.
it was murdered. Well, not in the song anyway. She just, gets bullied a lot, in the song.
Yeah. Oh God, maybe I'm thinking about the Spy versus Spy track, Sally.
With a
Ann.
red and green tattoo.
Yeah. Another Oz Rock,
Which is a rose.
Spy versus Spy had a good track called Sally Ann, which is about
yes, I know
Sally
that
Ann
one.
Huckstep, who was the girlfriend of a guy called Roger Lanfranchi, who was a junkie crim who got killed by corrupt cops, and there was a whole thing. And then his girlfriend, who was a sex worker, Sally Ann Huckstep, got a call at one point, like, meet me here. And it was Roger Rogerson, like the most corrupt cop ever in New South Wales. And that's saying something. The New South Wales police force or enforcement has been corrupt as fuck since white fellas landed in Australia, going back to the rum corps and everything.
Wow, that is corrupt.
Like, we like to shit talk Queensland, but there is no corruption like New South Wales.
Like New South Wales, yeah.
Which literally goes back to the first white fellas getting off a boat and landing here, and the rum corps and Bligh and whatnot. But yeah, but the most notoriously corrupt cop ever, and I can say this now because he's dead and can't sue me, Roger Rogerson, who was the central character in Blue Murder. And again, the way weird laws work here, that was a series made for ABC TV, and because of the laws and blah, 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 you couldn't screen it in New South Wales. You could watch it in any other state in Australia, but because of the laws in New South Wales, and this show basically laid out the gross corruption of Roger Rogerson. You couldn't watch it in New South Wales, but you could watch it anywhere. I've got it on disc because it was hilarious to me that you can watch it anywhere in Australia apart from New South Wales. It's a criminal offence to watch it in New South Wales. But
Really, to watch it, let
What was that
alone
show that was illegal in Australia, in Victoria? Underbelly.
Well, Underbelly
first came out, it was illegal in Victoria too.
yeah, and again,
Was
it's
only because the trial was on.
yeah, it was
But they
probably
couldn't.
only
They
illegal.
couldn't.
It was illegal while the trial was on.
Yeah, they couldn't taint the
It's probably not illegal now,
jury.
but
Yeah,
Blue
no, it's
Murder-
not illegal now.
with New South Wales libel laws, Blue Murder was illegal kind of for as long as Roger Rogerson was alive. And again, it cracks me up. He was a piece of shit. Like, he definitely organized attempted hits on other cops, like cops who weren't corrupt. There was I forget who the guy was, but he was a not corrupt New South Wales cop who was going to try and get Roger Rogerson. And you know how at night, if you're like in a room and the light's on, you can't really, if you're looking out a window, you can't really see out the window. This cop, he tells the story. He was in his kitchen one night and the light was on and he's over the kitchen sink and he goes, "Is that someone standing outside?" And it was someone standing outside with a shotgun. And they went kablamo. He didn't die, but he couldn't ID anyone. But it was obviously Roger fucking Rogerson, because this guy was investigating how corrupt Roger Rogerson was. And that motherfucker, that motherfucker stayed free for ages. But he basically couldn't stop being a crim. He was eventually convicted years later because he murdered some young drug courier who fucked up a drug deal for him or something. It's like, this guy had been corrupt for decades, had murdered fuck knows how many people, and he did eventually leave the police force, but he couldn't stop being a crim, and he did actually get convicted of killing a fucking drug courier.
Okay, so I've come to realize that the various artist CDs aren't really good for conversation, so I'm sticking back to albums.
Okay, let's go albums.
Interesting, right?
Yeah, let's
so
do it.
Let's start with
yeah.
Hey, I've got that. I've got that.
It's their best CD, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Going Under, Bring Me to Life, you know, My Immortal.
Also,
ever seen that story about My Immortal? There was this. I was visiting a friend in Frankston, and I'm in the background. This dude pulls up in his car and he's blasting My Immortal like on 11, and you know when the speakers are just tearing apart.
Yeah,
you know?
when they vibrate.
And he comes in and he starts screaming at his wife. He gets back in the car and he burns off with My Immortal playing.
Also, for fun,
the juxtaposition of a guy screaming
That's
off.
so funny.
I literally don't know if anyone's watching or if it's just the three of us being really self-indulgent.
We have no idea. No one's commented anything for like over an hour.
Yeah, I fucking love that. I don't care. I don't care if anyone's watching. This is just the best doing this shit.
Oh, Heine's still here.
The United States of America.
Hey, I've got that as well.
Yeah, I know you. A lot of these.
That was the shit. That was so awesome.
Yeah, Lump and Kitty and what else was on there?
Peaches.
I do really like them. I have to admit, I really like the singles they released.
My favorite CD, but I didn't want to get rid of it.
Hey,
Shania's a legend. Shania's a fucking legend.
Album, you know. So don't judge me.
No, I don't judge you. Not
No
really my
judgment here.
music, but Shania's a fucking legend.
I don't know who this is, but I thought I'd.
Well, her name's on the cover.
Hey,
That should be one hint.
the girl
Alright.
who's on the cover. Yeah, but I don't know who the singer is. So yeah, I'll
I
check
think-
it out.
I think
Did you just
Heine's going
post
to
the link?
join
Oh,
us.
no. Yeah, okay. Heine's joining in. Cool.
Hey.
All right. John Butler Trio 3.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
do like John Butler Trio.
I only like this album. I don't like most of his other albums. I
don't
love-
own any. I don't own any John Butler stuff, but it's like, you know what? He's doing his stuff.
Yeah,
good for
I
him.
appreciate the dude. No, and his fan base are amazing. I went to go see
Yeah.
him live. I forgot what the pub was. It was one of the mid-sized kind of bars that in Melbourne City, and there was 100 people there, and every single person in the room knew every single word to every single song, and sung it at the top of their voice.
Yep. I think he still has the record for the most people in Fed Square. He did a free show in Fed Square, and it was fucking chockers.
I saw what's that band that did had a female singer early 2000 did that song Down Again. Super Jesus. I saw the Super Jesus live at Fed Square. They were really good. Hello, Heine.
Hello. How's my volume?
It's good. It's good for me.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we got the whole album.
Honestly,
nice. Again, I have that one.
Wasn't that great? Because Courtney Love got shit talked like, yeah, she's just Kurt Cobain's girlfriend, and that whole album, that is a fucking killer album.
It's a great album.
Really good album.
All right, I'll keep going then. Alanis Morissette's Jagged Little Pill.
Oh my god,
iconic!
I feel like that's the most '90s album of all.
It really was, wasn't it?
She did an updated version of Ironic with,
which was funny. I did see that. Yes,
modern day references that were also not ironic.
Yes, that was the most ironic thing about the song Ironic, that none of the stuff she said was the dictionary definition of ironic.
I really dislike You Ought to Know. I just had to put that in there. I really hate that song.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's in my iTunes collection, but I hate it.
The singing about was Joey from Full House.
Sorry, any conversation that brings in Joey from Full House.
I never watched Full House. Did they have the Olsen twins in it? Full House?
Yeah, that was where the Olsen twins came from. Yeah.
Blonde one was the
they were
one
fucking
that
babies.
bad enough to write the song You Ought to Know. Like, what?
Sorry, I fucking lost it because of all the weird tangents our conversations have taken tonight. We are now talking about Joey from oh my god!
We went from Star to Joey from Full House. Franz Ferdinand. This is their big album.
How big was that album?
Yeah, it was huge.
About the same size as any other album.
Oh, harsh. Okay.
Well, literally.
Literalism crushes me.
This wasn't the best album though. The other one, the one that came out before this was the better album, if you ask me. I've got it on record.
But that was the one that had the huge mainstream sort of.
No. That's the first album. The first album had This Fire Is Out of Control and stuff like that. You know. This was. It had.
Does that have Take Me Out?
No, that's the first album as well.
Okay, then I'm with you then. The first album was the big one. Okay.
Do you have any Concrete Blonde?
Do I have any
before you go to Meatloaf, Bat Out of Hell there?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you have any
I do like Concrete Blonde.
I won't say there's no Concrete Blonde. I'll be honest with you. There's a bit of everything in here. Meatloaf, this is number 2.
Bat Out of Hell.
You know, with
Bat Out of Hell.
Love on it.
Okay, but the real thing is, do you have Jim Steinman's Bad for Good? Because
I have it on vinyl.
Jim Steinman wrote all the Bat Out of Hell stuff.
And he did an album in 1980, and it was called Bad for Good. And I've got it lot of the songs that were on that album are on this, which is quite funny.
Yeah, he
She
got
also
kind of
did
sick
the
of.
lead song for Celine Dion, All Coming
Yeah.
Back to Me Now.
Yeah,
And Bonnie Tyler's Total Eclipse of a Heart.
yeah. Jen Steinman was a pretty full-on songwriter and producer.
Yep. But did kind of musical numbers and stuff like that. Kylie's album, we're going to skip past that.
Oh no, Kylie's
I'd
cool.
Mario, but that's beside
The
point.
Simpsons album. Nice.
What's it
Yeah.
called? Sing something. Sing.
Sing the Blues. The Simpsons
the
Sing
Blues.
the Blues. This has Do the Bartman on it.
Oh, that's so good.
Started, they were like, we need to milk as much money out of them as we can because they won't be around for long.
And that was like in the first 5 years, and they're going,
that
let's
was
max
the
out,
first 2
let's
years,
max out
right?
everything we franchise and 35 years later, it's still there. Jesus.
Kevin
This
Bloody
is
Wilson.
the most famous Kevin Bloody Wilson album. Just about everybody had a copy of this on tape somewhere, or a copy of a copy of a copy on tape.
Yeah.
With songs like "Living Next Door to Alan,"
Yes.
and "Hey Santa Claus, you
fucking cunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost got banned in Queensland in the 80s under Joe Peterson. Is that correct?
Yeah, because he swore too much.
Correct,
And
yes.
they wanted to arrest him. Yeah.
Yep, everybody
That's swearing.
Queensland were banning everything.
In Excess couldn't perform in Queensland at one point.
No shit, really.
Oh, because I don't know, I forget what it was, but they got up the nose of the Queensland government at some point.
Or something like that. These are the 2 Martika albums that came out.
In Martika's Kitchen.
That's right.
That's Martika's Kitchen, and then this is the first album that has "Love Thy Toy Soldiers." The one that Eminem has now
Yes.
ripped off. And,
He sampled it, yeah.
Step by step. Yeah. So I got a bunch of these Reader's Digest, and I'm not going to go through all those.
It's
Solid
kind of like
Gold
you've
was-
got weird compilations like I had weird compilations.
Yeah. This is Roxette's like a live album with all their greatest hits, but just done live. I've also
my
got this
God.
laser disc. But to be honest, Roxette's kind of just, it's good if it's on, but I don't really go chasing after them or anything, The Donovan greatest hits.
Oh, wow, that's classic.
So this has, Hurdy-Gurdy Man and Sunshine
Yeah.
Superman and
Super weird 70s
one
acid rock.
dedicated to that beautiful artist. You know that artist who cut off his ear, Van Gogh?
Van Gogh.
Yeah, he made a song dedicated to him. I forgot the name of it though. Anyway, okay. Next up is the greatest hits of Bruce Springsteen.
Don't really care.
It was like everywhere. Every CD collection in Australia had this somewhere. It was just everywhere.
Mine doesn't.
Every parent's one did. Same with this.
I'm a parent.
That
Hey,
ELO?
I've got that one. Yeah.
Memory of a Tree. There you go. It was one or the other. Then we'll say that.
Enya. Yeah.
Memory of Trees.
Yeah.
This is a great CD. Enya's. I love
That was
her.
a third or fourth release, I think.
Oh, this is after Shepherd Moon.
Yeah.
This is another kind of compilation disc. I can't really get my head around what it's dedicated to. Usually they have a theme. Whereas this has the list of songs. It has Turtle's Head by Powderfinger, Are You Being Served by Regurgitator, Amateur by Nada Surf. It's got Hurricane by Bob Dylan, Secret Country by Karma County, Golden Brown by Stranglers. It's absolutely all
That is
over.
a very weird compilation. That is very
and
weird.
I don't even see the surfing theme to it either. They were just, is it the one dude's favorite songs and they just banged it on?
Yep. No, that is very weird.
Greatest rock album the best rock album in the world ever. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's the best rock album ever.
You know what I'm gonna
Doobie
You
Brothers.
know what I'm gonna have to do one
Yeah?
day?
Yeah.
Go go through my comic collection
Oh,
Alright.
definitely, yes.
if
How big
people
is your
are
comic?
interested.
Oh well.
It's pretty big. It's not huge. It could be bigger, except that I'm not rich.
Yeah.
Prodigy, Fat of the Land.
Oh
Love
god,
it.
yes, I recognize that album cover.
Yeah, with
Scott and Bishop.
yep, and Breathe. Breathe the
Yeah.
Pressure. Firestarter.
Yep. There's a song called Omen by the Prodigy, which came out about 8 years after that album when nobody was really listening to the Prodigy anymore. But it really fits in with their older songs, like their older hits.
Same
So
with,
search out Prodigy Omen.
Have you heard that song Spitfire by Prodigy?
Yes.
Yeah, that one really would have gone nicely on Fat of the Land as well. Or Jilted Generation.
Music for the Jilted Generation was quite early, I think. I think it was barely out of...
Yeah, Jilted Generation was so ahead of its time when it came out.
Oh, yeah, it's great stuff, yeah.
Like, seriously, it was so ahead of its time. I'm going to skip that one. That's the best of the Cause. Incubus. This is.
I like the Cause.
Oh, okay. I'll do the Cause just for Dr. Abigail. Okay.
Thank you.
Cause with hits like Runaway and I don't know what else they did.
Always wondered which one I wanted to impregnate.
Oh
the dude, right?
Not the dude.
The brother.
Not the dude. Struck off. This is an Eminem quote. I'm just mixing on Eminem. Which is one of the
I know. I get what you're saying, but I love that you derailed everything with that. That was so good. That was so good.
Good stuff.
I don't know any songs off this one.
Isn't it Greatest Hits?
No, this is Incubus
Oh.
Morning.
Oh, Incubus.
And to be honest, it's like one of the more famous albums, but I don't know any of the songs. Nice to Know You, I know. Wish You Were Here.
To be
This is
fair,
the one.
it's
Incubus,
Sorry. And
I should have known. Yeah,
they weren't
that one
that
I definitely know.
famous.
All right, this is the Highwaymen.
Oh, that's all the
Hey!
country guys. Yeah, Willie Nelson.
Yeah, I really liked their title track, the Highwayman.
Yeah, who doesn't? That's a great one. Yeah.
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 I've never listened to this CD, but I'll definitely check it out for sure. Yeah. All right. Next up is Garbage. This is the first album that they did.
Oh, nice.
What are the
This was
tracks on that?
when they brought out the second CD. Like the first one had originally it was just the pink CD.
Yeah.
And then they again with the blue one as well. So yeah, that was a good. I really love that album.
They are back and playing live sometimes, but the female singer, she's a little bit past it now. She's like 62 or something, and yeah, but she can sing quite well still.
She's a massive trans advocate too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the natural passage of time. Someone who is big in the 80s is going to be really fucking old now.
90s. That was 1997. That album came out. This is
no doubt. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
What's your favorite No Doubt song?
I'm Just a Girl.
It's Yawn, is it?
Don't Speak.
Yeah, it's going to be a toss up between Just a Girl and Don't
Mine's
Speak.
hella good. You know, I'm feeling hella good, so
I do
won't
like
you keep on dancing.
Do 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 do.
Yeah,
do
such
do
a
do.
catchy little song,
All
that
right.
one.
You'll keep going. I'll be back in a minute.
So one time I had this guy come over and he was like coked up or drugged up or something like that, but he was green, right? And he ran off to the toilet and he's in the toilet for about half an hour and I'm trying to block out the noise. So what I do is I turn on this song called Time to Say Goodbye by
Hang on.
Shelley.
The noise of what? Just pooping.
No.
Oh, he was.
vomiting.
Oh,
Is it like
okay.
dry retching?
You know, reaching, you know, like trying
Dry
to get it
retching,
up,
yeah.
you know, that last,
Dry
you know,
retching, yeah.
put it and there's nothing there, but you're like, I can't stop.
Yeah, dry retching.
Yeah. Yeah, so I put on this Time to Say Goodbye, and I put it on like 11 on the amp, like as far as the poor guy, you can hear the Time to Say Goodbye.
Ah.
All right, this is my favorite Faith No More album. It's album of the year. I know you don't like Faith No More much, but Angry would like this one. It's a good CD. Yeah.
I like
Life
their older stuff.
Sorrow and Ashes to Ashes, Piles of Glory. Just, I flogged the shit out of this during the late 90s.
Yeah, I like it. I really like listening to Epic. It's a song I can remember the time I was alive when that song came out. So it's a good memory song for me.
Oh,
Epic. It's not that album.
When Epic came out, there was a music video
Yeah.
where he's got punching gloves and he's doing this. And at the end of the video clip, there's a fish just lying on the ground, splattering around.
I remember that, yeah.
My sister's like, what happened to the fish? You know?
Yes, they killed the fish for the music video.
Well, I said they put it back in the water because they didn't want her to feel bad, you know?
Sorry, I just went out and got some of my eggnog. So that's all right.
Yeah. Not what do you call it? Clarified.
No, this is 4 or 5 month old aged eggnog, and it's super fucking yummy. Although the funny thing that happened, I went out there. Mrs. Angry's lad seems to have fallen asleep on the lounge. I don't know what sort of fucking weirdo just goes and sits on a lounge and falls asleep.
I know, right? Yeah.
Look, okay.
Came out.
I have a controversial hot take on this CD.
Unplugged, yeah.
So, I was a huge Nirvana fan back in the day. It was like one of my formative high school band experiences. And I did not like the Unplugged album by Nirvana. Fucking loved In Utero. I've got a lot of Nirvana albums.
So were you a Bleach, Nevermind, or In Utero fan the most?
It's hard to choose between Nevermind and In Utero, but I did play In Utero way more than the others.
Nevermind. Yeah.
Barely touched In Utero. I totally get why people go.
But I ended up having to buy Nevermind 3 times.
Oh God! Okay.
My albums kept getting
the cover
destroyed.
Of, David Bowie's "Man Who Sold the World" on it, and I just love the cellos.
I didn't like the Unplugged album; just didn't hit the same. And for me personally, didn't do it for me.
The Spin Doctors, Pocket.
My God, the fucking Spin Doctors!
Wow,
pretty good album actually. Had a lot of.
Is that the one with 2 princes on it?
Yes, 2 princes and Little Miss Can't Be Wrong.
Oh, that one's cute.
Oh, yes.
Blues.
Okay.
Beethoven soundtrack. You know.
Okay, I remember a really old article from The Onion, and this is pure Gen X, and it was politicians. Someone saying, calling into question the judgment of a politician from the other party because he owns the second album. And we were like, look, we all danced to Little Miss Can't Be Wrong and whatnot. But honestly, when the member from the other side of the house actually owns the second album, I think we have to call their judgment into question.
This is famous Downward Spiral album by.
God, that is such a archetypal '90s album.
The old
I have that CD not because I bought it, but because an ex left it at my house.
Okay, I've got it because I bought it.
Rex had good taste in
It's
music.
got closer on it, right?
Well,
Yeah, that's got closer on it.
It-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still
that's
it's still
the one
got
that had closer.
the
Yep.
shrink. It's still got the shrink wrap on it.
Oh wow, that's probably
Yeah.
worth something.
Oh no, not pink.
Hey, Pink! I love Pink.
You like
Is that
pink?
the first Pink album? Or?
I do
not
like
everyone has to
Pink.
it.
Some of this music's controversial. Some people love it. Some people don't dig it that much.
She's not that bad, but it's
But
just
to
like
give her credit, she's such an interesting artist. I worked at a concert and she hooked up this kind of rig on her chest, on like a trapeze artist, and started swinging all around the stadium like a crazy man. It was
Yeah, she does that.
I like the fact that she's appeals to poor working class Aussies, and she plays up to it. Like she knows they're there and they love her and that sort of thing. So she's a good person. Just I don't like her music really.
Okay, I've got a bunch of pictures. Sorry, before we go on, Pink. I've got a bunch of pictures of when Aidsy and I found a Pink sort of museum / art exhibition in the Melbourne CBD, and we kept posing on various props and whatnot. And I've saved a whole bunch of photos from us being idiots and a Pink exhibition.
Slideshow video.
Nice.
Make up a slideshow with some
I'd like to
royalty-free
see
music
that.
and publish it on Angry Aussie. People will love it. People love Aidsy.
They do. People love Aidsy. That's true.
So yeah, this is the Black Sorrows, with Chain to the Wheel on it. That's the song I
Yeah,
was talking
that's a
about.
good one.
I love the old CD look.
Yeah.
Something that's very genuine. Yeah. This chick moved to Melbourne and lives in Melbourne now and become an Australian citizen. Tony Childs. She's well known for Don't Walk Away, Many Rivers to Cross, Stop Your Fussin'. Yeah, pretty cool album. Weirdest book. I opened the book up yesterday just to check it out because I was like, what the heck? Because the front of it was like, gee, that looks a bit,
That's
feminine.
like a pomegranate.
And then I opened it up.
Oh wow. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's not subtle at all.
It's still clean enough for YouTube, though. I don't think we're going to get in trouble for that.
No, but yeah, it's not subtle.
Not like anyone's watching. Anyway, Texas, the songbook. Texas did some really good songs. Really like Texas.
I don't need a lover.
That's the one. Yep.
I just need a friend. Yeah.
Black Eyed Boy was my favorite song by them.
Okay.
Okay. This is Pink Floyd. The album's
Hey,
called-
Pulse.
Yeah, Pulse. Just like yours.
Is that the one that has the
Dr.
blinking light on it? Or yeah.
No batteries. Smart
Cool.
people take the batteries out so they don't bleed them into the system. Isn't
And
that right?
corrode everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but that has the complete Dark Side of the Moon played live.
Yes.
I said no compilation albums, but I really love this one.
Oh,
It's-
that is a good album.
I would
Oh,
chuck
yeah.
it
That's
on
the bad
my
one.
cooking
Yeah.
dinner, like in my 20s, and just dance around the kitchen, while cooking. I'll give that one a miss. Okay, next is the best of Elvis Costello.
Talented
Oh,
man.
that's going to be a good one.
Stuff, watching the detectives.
Yeah.
I don't know what else. Oliver's Army.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
What are you trying to find on your phone?
The pictures of me and Aidsy at the Pink.
Oh, okay. So this is the soundtrack to a movie called Eddie and the Cruisers. I don't think I've seen that movie yet.
Oh God, I remember the movie. I don't think I actually saw it though.
So it's all 50s music, like Run Around Sue, Down on My Knees, Hang Up My Rock and Roll Shoes. Betty Lou's got a new pair of shoes. Yeah, I don't know. Could be good. I'll have to check out the movie though first.
That's
This
that's
is,
an old
Voodoo
movie.
Gurus.
What's my scene?
No, this isn't that album. This has
Yep.
a DVD with it as well that has a whole bunch of music videos on it. But this was one of their later albums, 2005, 2010. So I'll be honest with you, I haven't listened to much Hoodoo Gurus post 1991, so
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to check out. This is the best of Dire Straits, Sultans of Swing.
Nice.
Yeah, I like a bit of Dire Straits. Johnny O'Keefe. No, I'll give that a miss. Okay.
Oh God, that's old school, Johnny O'Keefe. My God.
Greatest Hits of the Eagles, 1971, is it? I think 1971 to 1975. So basically, right up until before the Long Run came out, which is pretty good because that's where the best music is. Fine Young Cannibals. Now, Angry told me something interesting about this. There was a song called on this album called Blue.
Yes.
Is actually about a what were you saying?
It's about the Tories. It's about Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Blue is
right wingers and stuff like that. Basically,
blue is the color of the Conservative Party in the UK. So that's why the lyric is blue. It's a color so cruel.
Yeah, after listening to it, yeah.
That's one of my favorite Fine Young Cannibals songs. Just with this chorus: "Good God Almighty, there's no denying life would be better if I never ever had to live with blue."
Yeah. Another one I really liked on this album was Johnny Come Home. Where are you? We're sorry. Won't you come
Johnny
home?
Come Home. That was possibly their biggest hit. Oh, maybe You Drive Me Crazy
was definitely their number one hit. Yeah, that was their other album, which I like better actually, is The Raw and the Cooked.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, we got some photos.
This is very left field. Viola, who did a lot of the sort of relationship. I don't know if they're going. I was with her. We were just in a Target, and there was a product called Tap That, and it was for chopping vegetables. But they called it Tap That, and we were like, "Yeah, I'd tap that."
I'd tap it.
That photo's from like 10 years ago. I don't know. So like,
She was, I think she was Sexy Nerdy. That was her channel name.
Dude, she was
maybe
gorgeous.
Something like that.
She was
Nerdy, sexy nerdy.
gorgeous. But I think she was a lesbian.
No, she's not. No,
I think she was straight even. I think.
Yeah, I don't think I had any lesbians on my channel. Apart from Dr. Abigail. Sorry.
Yeah, all of her. She did it. She was on that Girls Out West website.
She was actually, yes.
What was Girls Out West?
Girls Out West. Australian.
It's women-produced porn, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. In Melbourne. It's West.
Yeah.
Melbourne?
No, it was produced in Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet.
And West means Australia.
Western suburbs. I don't know.
Yeah, because it wasn't West Australia, Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I forgot what I said to her. Something that was minorly taken as a right-wing comment, and she blocked me.
Oh dear. Sorry, I just remember being out with her once, meeting some people, and we go, and my phone goes beep beep. I got a text message, and I just looked at her and went, "These people don't know I do porn," and I'm like, "Cool, okay." I don't think it was going to come up in a conversation, but that was just like a little don't mention it, okay?
Oh,
don't mention the war.
It was very much that. And it was super funny. We were just talking with people, and like my phone beeps, and I go, "What's that?" And it's a message from her going, "They don't know I do porn." And I'm like, "Cool." I don't think I was going to mention anything, but
right?
Sorry, what?
These people that she knows that didn't. That didn't
Yeah, it
know
was
that.
other YouTube people basically.
Because
And-
it was pretty easy to find. It was all attached to her Twitter.
oh yeah, it wasn't a secret, and she wasn't ashamed of it. She was just going, "These people don't know." Just to, and I was-
Sometimes you don't want to shout it to the world.
yeah,
That's
it was a case of not being
It
ashamed,
was
but
free
not necessarily
OnlyFans back
wanting
then
to
too. So
shout it
yeah.
out. But it was pretty funny because I was like, I got the message again. I probably wasn't going to bring that up in conversation, but
Yeah.
but you know, it's cool.
Now you said it,
That's
you
you
know,
telling
yeah.
me you don't want me to bring it up in conversation, and that's cool. But it's kind of like even okay. Oh my god, sorry. Just randomly, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream. A fucking second person in the last week at work just went, "Oh, you do the cocktail videos, don't you?" And I'm like,
Oh,
"Yeah." It's like I've been
Yeah.
in this place for. I'm coming up on 5 years being in this job, and the first person who publicly told me they knew I did these cocktail videos was in the middle of this year. And then that fucker randomly said it in a staff meeting. And I'm like, thanks for just fucking telling everyone. But then a couple of weeks after he said that, there was just like a bunch of people going in an elevator. And he said, what did he say first? He goes, he meant like, he said it really weirdly. He said, but you also do whiskey reviews? And I was like, what? And he meant on top of working here. And I went, I like cocktails. And he went, that's it. I watch your cocktail recipes on YouTube. But at this point, everyone else who was there already knew because this other dude had said it a couple of weeks previously. So I'd gone 5 years, close enough to 5 years with no one saying anything. And then in a 1 month period, 2 different guys have said in front of people, oh, you do stuff on you. But no one's brought up Angry Aussie yet at work. So that will be a whole hoot if anyone at work ever goes, wow, you swear a lot sometimes.
You're that angry person.
Yeah. You really swear a lot sometimes.
You've done a lot of videos.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right.
Okay. All right. ABC.
Oh my god, ABC. Oh, that's so 80s. That is
Isn't
awesome.
it?
The Look
So
of
what was
Love
the big
and
hit
Poison
song
Arrow.
This one, The Angry, do you remember?
No, they had 2 big hits, The Look of Love
Big
and
hit,
Poison
both
Arrow.
on the same album.
Oh my god, ABC were just so fantastic, new romantic.
Yep, they did the Look of Love
And Poison Arrow.
and Poison Arrow, correct.
If you judge
before
the
we
look by the
mentioned,
cover.
Hot 100, you said Bernard Fanning, and it reminded me that I've got this one as well, Tea and Symphony. So this has Wish You Well. I just want to wish you well.
That's his big hit, yeah.
And Songbird, which was the other big hit.
Yeah. Who's that? Baker Boy did a track recently that used "Wish You Well" in it. Oh my god, The Big Chill. That's so 70s.
This is another one. This would be a great companion CD for that My Girl CD that you pulled
Yes.
out before.
Yes.
You know, heard of the grapevine. It's even got My Girl and the Temptations on it. You know.
Yeah. That is
Good
such a
Lovin',
boomer soundtrack. That one.
isn't it ever? Yeah.
The Big Chill's the ultimate boomer movie. Okay. Oh my god. Trivia.
Hey, tubular
Stuff that was cut out from The Big Chill, because the whole thing is these people coming back together because a friend of theirs died.
Yep.
Who was the friend? The actor. Who was the corpse? It was Kevin Costner.
Oh.
Oh right. Okay.
They shot a whole bunch of scenes that were flashbacks to people, and they never used them in the movie. So the only time you see Kevin Costner, he's a corpse in a casket. And of course, he ended up being a bigger star than anyone who's in The Big Chill. But that was his first thing.
Yeah, yeah,
He
actually, you're right. Yeah, yeah.
He was the corpse, and they shot a whole bunch of stuff that was never put in the movie. So, trivia. There you go.
Wow, yeah. They got the guy from Jurassic Park.
Yep.
Sam
Kevin
Neill.
Kline.
Kevin
You got-
Kline's probably my favorite in that movie, actually. I love Kevin Kline.
Who's the woman from? She was in Guardians of the Galaxy, and not Basic. I think the other one, Fatal Attraction.
Glenn Close.
Glenn Close. That's it.
Yeah. Again, that Big Chill's like ultimate boomer stuff.
Mm-hmm. It was the end of the boomer era of
Yeah.
films through that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tubular Bells is Dr. Abigail already mentioned.
Mike Oldfield,
Yep,
his passion
Mike Oldfield
project.
reminds me of that. You know that the Irish song that he did with the little piccolo. And it has the old one doing the stomp dancing.
Yeah, no, he does. Mike Oldfield did actually do some very weird stuff in the 70s.
And
He also did some really weird stuff in the 70s.
Yes.
some Johnny Cash greatest hits. Can't go
Hell
wrong with
yes, Johnny Cash.
Marcelia Detroit.
Okay, I don't know.
I believe.
Is that exaggerated? That person seems to have very long legs.
Just a bit. Yeah, no, I believe is an absolutely gorgeous song. So yeah, let's make on hold of it. Alice Cooper's greatest hits.
Oh yeah.
Hey, 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 hey.
I was very into early Alice Cooper. Turns out he's a piece of shit, but anyway.
Belinda Carlisle's greatest hits.
Oh yes, she talks about her
nice.
ex-boyfriend Kevin, who lives near Perth. That song, "Kevin's in a Place Near Perth." Sorry, that was a stupid joke we came up with when I was in uni. Kevin's in a place near Perth.
I don't know who this is. Runrig.
What is it?
Runrig.
No, I don't know who that is.
Sounds
either.
like Danish or something. Runrig. Yeah, a metal band from Denmark.
Yeah, we
I'll
lost
check
our
it out, I'll let you
Swedish
know.
friend earlier. Yeah.
I want to get that.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
more
Lloyd.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
It's been on my eBay watch list, and I can't quite bring myself to spend the $20. But I love that album. Yeah, the Learning to Fly on that is much better than the Learning to Fly on the album version.
Yes, yes. And One of These Days is better on this than it
One of
is
these
on the
days is a
album
lot of
as
fun
well.
on that album.
Yeah. 100%. This is Shakespeare's Sister.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
I remember them.
Okay, I genuinely have
hey.
a soft spot for Shakespeare's Sister.
Yeah, they did a really cool song. They did a couple big songs. One of them was called
Stay is my favorite. Stay is my favorite.
Stay. Right, yeah.
But they also
Stay.
had that one. I don't care if they talk about us. I don't care. But my favorite is Stay because that's like a whole rock opera in a single pop song.
Another
Oh
soundtrack.
god, what's on the soundtrack for Once Were Warriors?
Once,
I still haven't seen that.
you
That
haven't
is such
seen
a
Once
that
Were
is a
Warriors?
good but incredibly disturbing movie.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know any of these to be honest with you. Karunga Trad. And then I'm guessing that's like a traditional.
Traditional.
Maybe just traditional Maori stuff.
Once Were Warriors by The Awakening. So Much Soul by Gifted and Brown. Sunrise Rules by Cal. Don't give me this to pronounce these bands.
I was literally, after watching that movie, I was really nervous any time I went to a pub in case I ran into someone like Jake the Muss.
Don't look him in the eye. Yeah.
It was just, ugh. And okay, here's the really funny thing, because if you were outside of New Zealand, that was probably the first time you saw Temuera Morrison, and he was horrible and compelling and whatnot. But in New Zealand, he had been in a soap opera as a doctor, and he was this wonderful, kind, gentle character. And when they cast him in this role as Once Were Warriors, people in New Zealand were like, I don't know if anyone would buy him as this psychopath because they know him as this lovable doctor. He's so believable.
He is amazing
in One for
Yeah,
Warrior.
yeah,
He's incredible. He's amazing.
So yeah, this is a compilation CD, A Day at the Green. Some great songs on here. I've got to tell you, this is a
Is
really
Green
good
reference to marijuana? Is it like mid-90s
No,
bands?
Day at the Green. Is
Okay, Heine, and
It
your
was a music
drug
festival.
obsession. It's,
It was a
Tiny
music
drug
festival.
Yeah.
it's a music festival in a park somewhere. The grass is green. It's real grass, Heine. None of your drug fiendishness.
Go and touch grass. Go outside, take your shoes off, and touch some grass.
So this is for anybody who knows their Australian music. Company of Strangers.
Oh
So-
God, that sounds vaguely familiar.
So Daryl Braithwaite teamed up with James Rain.
Oh God. Oh, that's like
Together.
that's like if everyone from the 70s and 80s morphed into a really bland blob.
It's not a terrible album. I've got to tell you, I had a lot of this stuff already, and I'm really glad to have it on the actual CD. It's
Yeah.
you know, like
I mean,
Daryl Braithwaite. Daryl Braithwaite's a darling heart. You know,
I'm being
like,
a hipster. I
I
saw Australian Crawl played in Dubbo, and I fucking loved it. You know, it's like
Australian Crawl.
that was James Rain's band, Australian Crawl,
Was too. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking. Sorry. Okay.
and I was really into it.
All right.
Seems
Here's one.
unintelligible.
Here's the Aussie crowd pleaser right here.
Oh, oh my God, we are a mere week or so away from the How to Make Gravy
Have a
movie.
great day.
Yeah.
Will it be
song
good
is up.
or will it be terrible?
What is this
Yep.
that you
Net-
Don't go dancing too
No.
close
Okay.
to my.
Sorry,
What?
Netflix commissioned a movie based on Paul Kelly's songs, notably How to Make Gravy, and it's coming out in early December on Netflix.
Okay.
And I've seen the trailer, and the trailer doesn't put me off. It might be good.
The only thing I'm waiting for in early December is War of the Rohirrim.
Oh, is that coming out? Damn. Yeah, no, I kind of want to see that. The anime Lord of the Rings prequel. Yeah.
It's not a prequel to the Lord of the Rings. It's
But
just the story of Helm Hammerhand. That's
I'm
it.
literally just saying it comes before Lord of the Rings. So from a particular perspective, it's a prequel.
Do you remember
It's-
that CD, Angry?
I recognize that album. Oh, Kids in the Kitchen. Holy shit. Has that got Change in Mood on it? Is that the
Yes,
one?
and Shine, and what was the other one? Current Stand.
Yes. Oh my God. There was a brief moment where Kids in the Kitchen were
Had
huge.
potential of being huge, but then just didn't bring out a second album that was any
That was
good.
like 87, 88.
87.
Yeah. I actually interviewed Scott Kahn from Kids in the Kitchen for my college radio station, and he was a fucking knob. But anyway.
Yeah, that was another one of their biggest problems. I'm wrapping them up. I'm just skipping through them now. This was a classic album, Tapestry.
Yeah.
Oh, Carole King. Fuck yeah.
Never
really,
listened
That
to it.
is-
My mum
that
had
is
it
a
on
good
vinyl.
album.
Chuck that on one day. You definitely chuck it on at least once. I'm a big fan of T-Rex, especially the Electric Warrior album. Really
Okay.
good. to see.
I know T-Rex were huge for a while. The only one I really remember is Children of the Revolution.
Oh, that was on their third album. That was a bit crap. The two first albums were amazing, and then the third album had one good song on it, which is Children Revolution.
Yeah.
And then like the fourth and fifth and sixth album were just like,
Okay.
where did this
Okay.
guy
This
go? You know?
This is a completely weird bit of trivia that I remember. In the 70s, my older sisters were getting this British teeny bopper magazine, and I actually forget what it was called. But what I remember was a full page ad, and it was Mark Bolan, lead singer of T-Rex, pulling a face like this. And the caption was, would Mark Bolan look like this if he kissed you? And it was an anti-smoking ad. It was Mark Bolan saying, I won't kiss a girl who smokes because smokers smell and taste gross. Of all the things, I did not even know who Mark Bolan or T-Rex was, but I remember this full-page thing of this guy pulling a face and the caption, would Mark Bolan look like this if he kissed you?
And he was supposed to be an attractive man, was he?
Well, to be honest, yeah, he was the biggest thing
meant to be
since the
attractive.
Beatles, you know?
There was a period in the 70s in the UK where Mark Bolan and T-Rex were huge.
Yeah. So, okay, interesting.
Anyway, I'm good.
Yeah, it's, oh God, it's past 1:30. I fucking love it.
Beyond anyone's, you know, yeah.
Did I say all thing Heine? I meant all things Heine.
I don't even feel particularly tired, but I know I should go to bed because it's after 1:30.
I want to get off camera just because I want to have food, and
yeah, you should do it. And I think I'll end the stream because I think it's kind of like just us, which is awesome that we've just been doing.
It's been a fun night, I'll be honest.
It has. It's been. a really good
I would like to make a point before we leave.
Please do.
A prequel is the like a sequel is the continuation of a story.
Is
A
direct
prequel
story
is
stuff. Yes.
Direct story. Yes. Whereas War of the Rohirrim is got nothing to do with the War of the Ring and all the and the Fellowship and all that.
Yeah.
It's a story that takes place before the events of Lord of the Rings. It's not a prequel.
A prequel to Lord of the Rings?
The Hobbit is a prequel to Lord of the Rings.
You could say that, yes. And he wrote Lord of the Rings as a sequel to The Hobbit.
Yeah.
But this movie, The War of the Rohirrim, can be viewed as a self-contained.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely self-contained
movie,
yes.
and is not a prequel officially, even though it is set in the world and has interconnecting events of with Gondor and the world as a whole in the Legendarium of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
it is not a prequel.
Yeah, and I swear also,
and I accept your apology.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I agree with you. It is not strictly speaking a prequel, because a prequel is something they make after something successful and they go, here's some backstory. The War of the Rohirrim is not backstory to the Lord of the Rings. It's just something that happened prior to the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
You could probably do a couple well, in fact, they are making a prequel, The Hunt for Gollum.
Yes.
That is a prequel to The Lord of the Rings.
That can be considered a prequel. Yes.
Peter Jackson and Andy Serkis are working together to make that.
Yep. So I want to hear now from yourself.
Yep.
Dr. Abigail, I apologize.
Dr. Abigail, I apologize. The War of the Rohirrim clearly does not meet the definition of a prequel.
Wrong on the internet.
Thank you.
I could put the banner up just before we go.
Thank you.
Where is it? Oof, I'm not.
That makes me feel a lot better, and I will sleep well at night.
I'm not drunk at all tonight. I thought I'd be normal.
No,
I've only had one drink, and I've been nursing the shit out of it.
I've had a really fun night tonight, guys.
No, it's been a lot of fun. This has been a good night.
It has been a lot of fun.
Really enjoyed it.
So tomorrow night is date night, I assume.
It is. It's date night, but I'll probably do a Sunday night stream. I can't think of anything that would stop me from doing a Sunday night stream. And in fact, projecting forward,
Laser Raptors.
That could stop me, honestly, if my house was invaded by
you can't make this shit up.
Yeah,
you can't make this stuff up.
Projecting forward, I am probably not doing a Thursday night stream. I'm probably having dinner with my offspring. Young Mazangri's birthday dinner. But I'm probably doing this coming week. I'm probably doing Sunday, Tuesday, Friday and Saturday because Saturday's not date night next week. But
Either
you
way,
know,
we're always happy to have you.
Awesome.
I know, and I just love hanging and doing
Heine
shit.
just discovered something very fascinating.
Yeah, I can't mute the video on StreamYard, can I? And then watch on the YouTube end.
I have no idea.
You can, depending on which browser you're using, you could probably mute the browser tab.
Oh, okay. And which stream do you follow? Do you follow it on YouTube or do you follow it on StreamYard as you're presenting?
What I'm seeing is
Well, we're on
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
what I
we're talking
learned-
on StreamYard.
What I learned from this, there can easily be a 10 or even 20-second lag from when someone on YouTube writes a comment
Yeah.
to when I see it.
Where do you see the comments? Is it
In StreamYard?
you see in StreamYard? Okay. Yep. I've got that here now, so you can watch the.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I have the YouTube comments open as well as
On that screen,
StreamYard.
yeah, and
Yeah.
and then StreamYard on this screen. Same here. Yeah.
And Dr. Abigail, you're a bit washed out because you're broadcasting at 480p. Is that correct? Because I was at 480p and I was a bit washed out too. But then I checked in the settings.
What do you mean by What do you mean by washed
settings,
out? I know.
Very low contrast. It's like the blacks are more like a
that's
grey.
fine. That way people don't.
That's why she
see
looks so
all-
young.
Yeah, if I turn up to high def, I look completely different.
Yes, I've got my youth filters on here, smoothing out all the lines.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's one of the tricks we use.
What do you guys think of the beard? My beard's, I've let it grow in and it's kind of thick. It's not hugely thick, but it's.
Yeah.
I'm
Look,
going to get rid
honestly,
of this
if I was-
old person on the
It's
screen
making you look a
now.
lot older though, because you
Yeah.
do have a bit of a baby face, you know.
No,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do a
see,
bit.
even
So, yeah,
720p is just I can't do it.
if
There
I
we
was
50 years old
go.
now. I don't think I told the internet that I'm 50 years old, but I'm 50 years old in 1 month exactly today.
Oh, nice.
What? Get out of
you
here!
joking? You're
Get
30.
stuffed.
Get my
You do
driver's
not look
license.
50.
You're 28 and you live with your parents.
Yeah,
Right, there you go.
you
There you
fuck
go.
off.
Holy
You're older than
moly.
me.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh.
shit!
I'm
I
8
need to
years
look after
behind
my
Angry.
skin better.
If I
Fuck
look,
off.
if I was at all self-conscious, I would still be coloring my hair and beard because that makes me look like 10 years younger if I do that.
It
But
really does.
I just can't be fucked.
Mm.
And I
Dude, you look like you're in your 30s.
Yeah, my skin's pretty good. I've had a lot of illness over winter time, but I've managed
It's
to
pretty good.
leave it behind for the last 2 months, I think.
Well,
And
that's
I've recovered.
good.
I thought I was going to be permanently aged. I came out of it, and my skin wasn't that great, and you know,
but you're recovering now.
You
That's
gotta
good.
Moisturize. Just
Moisturize.
that's the key.
I was
Just
thinking you're just,
Stay out
a
of the
young,
sun.
you're just a young dude. who's really
Moisturize.
bright, but it turns out
Stay
you're
out of
just
the
older.
sun. Don't smoke. And
look,
the
I
best
swear to
tip for
fuck.
not aging,
Like-
is have good genetics.
yeah.
I swear to God, like last time I went to Dubbo, I was running into people, I went to schools, and I'm running into people who I knew were a couple of years younger than me, but because they lived in Dubbo with the harsh fucking sun, and I guess they don't use sunblock and whatnot, people who were looking 10 years older than me. And it's like, man, your skin is fucked.
Mate, you watch those old 80s movies where
Yeah.
they spend all day in the sun and their
Yeah.
skin looks aged just when they're a teenager, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but literally
my-
people I know look so much older than me. Yeah.
All things in
My
moderation.
my younger brother looks 10 years older than me.
Yeah.
He
It's,
works outside a
but-
lot, does he?
Yeah. And has
Well-
smoked all his life.
Sorry, I'm going to go to bed, but has anyone seen that picture? And it was an American truck driver, and because he's been a truck driver for decades, and the way it works is it's kind of like
Oh yeah,
half
one
his
side of his face is
was
like
getting
aged, yeah.
sunlight, and it was almost like there was a line down the middle of his face,
Isn't that
and
amazing?
one
mate?
half of his face looked 20 years older than the other side of his face. And it was just from being a truck driver and having the sun hit one side of his face for, 40 years. It's a freaky photo. But anyway.
I thought you were going to say faces of meth.
Well, that's another one. Meth also ages people very badly.
Yeah.
I was just going to say everything in moderation because we've had a few sunny days in the last 2 weeks. I've been like walking down Burke Street with the sun beaming down on me. I probably spent about 10 or 20 minutes in the sun, and it did.
That's
sort of
healthy.
It's really healthy, and I've got this. I think I mentioned this last summer. I've got a tube of sunblock with something else in it that does something. But anyway, I have it. And that's great for moisturizing. You don't want to be in the sun the whole summertime. So I'm going to start wearing that.
Wait, do you jack off
vitamins?
sunscreen?
Was that? Yeah,
You don't jack off using sunscreen, do you?
You can. You do it with tanning
Yeah, you say
lotion, and then your dick looks even bigger because it's
Try
blacker.
it with deep heat.
Black. Deep heat on my penis will do.
Okay.
I forget.
I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
God
So, yeah,
damn.
there's the truck
That's
driver
where I
people
think
on
we should
board.
leave the stream, talking about masturbating with deep heat.
Wind
Oh my
Wind it
God.
up.
Alrighty. I am going to go to bed. So we are creeping up to. So yes, we all do the Trump jacking off giraffes. You'll take care. Yeah, probably doing a stream on Sunday if you're around.
Cool.
So
You stab your cherry. Have you eaten it yet?
what was that?
I saw you
Eat
stab
the
your
cherry.
cherry at the start of the night.
Oh,
Have you eaten
yeah,
it?
no, I haven't eaten it yet. Here's the cherry. So
That's the rules. Thank you.
that's the rules. Oh my God. Sorry.
Mess up my
Every
OCD.
time I
if you
bite
don't.
into one of these cherries, it's like, God damn, these cherries are so fucking yummy. Yum.
Really fun
Right.
night. Thank you for tonight.
You'll take
Yeah,
care.
definitely.
Had a really good time. I'll see you another
Thanks,
time.
everyone. Okay.
Bye.
You are totally